We're way over. We're way over. Oh my god. We're way over quota here, computer. We're way over quota. We gotta turn this down. What is this? What the fuck is this? Hello, hi. It's me again. We missed the loop. We missed the loop and a half, or I would even say. We missed the loop and a half. It's never been so over. But fortunately, Agpen, fortunately, what I would say is, it being over only provides ample opportunity for our triumphant return. I think this is, I think the stage has been set. Hello, hi. Hello, everybody. It's happy Tuesday. I hope you all had a good weekend. Why am I talking like I'm like a cool guy? I'm not a cool guy. I'm a freak. I decided to write a Piet interpreter. I saw there was some discussion of this on the area related to the Malbolge thing. Yes, hello though. The set has been staged. Hi. I'm a little bit punchy today, computer. We'll get into this. I'm kind of what is the word? What is the word? I stayed up too late. And we can discuss, well, I mean, it's relevant to today's discussion. In the midst of It's So Over, I found that there was within me an invincible we are. This is the kind of thing that they post on twitter.com. Indeed, Sandcork, welcome in. Who's here today? Hello, thank you for hanging out with me always, computer. I've been feeling very, I've just been here on my own. I haven't talked to another human being since the last time. I guess I called Mod. But I have not spoken, like, you know, I've just been in my isolation chamber, and I've been feeling like, damn, thank you for hanging out with me, computer. Who is here? Who's in this area? Hello, Jen Dude and Nicola R. Hristov and Prodzipod Robotics Style, and who else? Bitomancer and Sky is Fine. Welcome in, and thank you, Sky is Fine, for the resub. I did not realize it had been 6 months. That is sort of shocking. Sky is is this crazy to say? Okay, I'm gonna say something that may be. Whenever I do that, you know, I'm about to say something. Like, I feel like it's sort of a. I'm gonna just start saying crazy things without providing some sort of warning. But I feel like Sky is Fine. You're like a I see Sky is Fine in my head and I'm like, damn, this is like a celebrity. This is like a like I get like stage fright talking to Sky is Fine because I like knew Sky is Fine. I recognize Sky is Fine's name from the before times. It's sort of shocking. Hello Octo, like before I was streaming. Like you're a famous chatter in my eyes, right? Like I don't know. Hello Free Full and Kotaru Complex and Ag Pen and Kalinoscopy and 1990X and Christopher, welcome in. And welcome in Control O and Outs. Welcome in Cfon_Altera. Welcome in Captain Saint Asher. Welcome in Cute Nice. Welcome in Hidoto. Welcome in Howdy 736. Thank you for the resub, Outs, also. Welcome in Must_Broke_ the inimitable Must_Broke_. Welcome in. Welcome in who Skittles is here. Welcome in Failure. They said the housing stream would never happen again. Welcome in Trap_Exit. Welcome in Steel Shield. I don't know why I'm just cackling for some reason. It's sort of a cackling kind of day, I would say. It is the season of the witch, so this kind of does bode a little bit. It's hello Duver Tortoise. I set my face to the hillside. Welcome in Sand Cork and Kill 53597. Welcome in Kotaru Complex. Welcome in Plurshi. Welcome in Ippy Blockhead. Thank you for the 1 million United States dollars. Welcome in Party Cat Laugh Out Loud. Welcome in Ponadary. Welcome in Banana is here. They got Banana. Hello the 0x539. Welcome in Vinny Sunrise. Welcome in Slendy Developer. Welcome in Mold Entity. It's good to see you, Moldy. Hello, I feel I've said that I've had this same, I'm not going to go into it again. I've had this same thing before. Hello, Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in Meister Type Kid. Welcome in Way Too Dank. Welcome in Violet Marmalade. Welcome in Acethith. Welcome in Kokoopsy. Kokoopsy from Twitch TV. Welcome in like the Number Witches from Soul Eater. Welcome in Vettel. Welcome in F Useful. Welcome in Hidoto. Welcome in Wish 46. Thank you for the resub, Wish 46. This is very thank you. This is very, very kind of you. Welcome in Next Time 000. Welcome in Meteora VT. Welcome in Jivan Yatra. Hello. Made the weekend crossover huge. Welcome in Cfon Altera. Please manually boost me because I cannot log into Twitch. Oh, is there a situation? Is there a new situation? I'll link you right now. Oh, it's Keck W. Technomancy even? I don't know. Hello, Vicente de Alencar and Sampy 150. Okay, we're caught up. There's no one. Okay, Bridgewater as well. No one new is ever arriving now. This is the, it's now signed and sealed. It's all signed and sealed. Hello Bridgewater. Hi. Okay, can we click thing? It's time to click thing right off the rip today. I think it's too, we have too much to do. Hello, that guy Doru. Guest list is now locked in. If you didn't RSVP already, it's over. I'm sorry, we can't. You can come to the next one. Mutex will never be released. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Hi everybody on the guest list. Yeah, no. Hi LG also. Hello, welcome. The and Kirem, hello. We are in fact all here in Canada. Oh no, this is fearsome. Ark will never be freed. Hi everyone. I hope you all are having a good time. No boosting. Oh, there should be boosting. What's this? No, there should be boosting for sure. What's this? What's going on here? Boosting is there, but it's because I turned the volume down because there was sound. There were sounds before. Is what it's going. It is working. It is a functional boost. Why is there a credit? Oh, it's because this is what Wikipedia, the default Wikipedia UI looks like. Hello, Next Time 000 and Octo Rinsky, welcome in also. Ponadary is here and everyone. Hello. Hi. This is actually what it looks like when you load Wikipedia by default. This is the UI these days. It's like this. Can we go to? It's actually not much. That's not much of an exaggeration. I don't know. It's 'tis the season, I guess. Today's room, but perhaps in a different sort of configuration than you might imagine. Becoming strategic with the boost. Yeah, it's kind of funny because sometimes people remember to wait, and other times they do not remember to wait. It's oh, this is the prod bot. It's talking about me being a male wife. I don't know about this for sure. How does the chat summary work? It pretty much just feeds the messages into chat GPT. Hello Brizdingle. I hate Wikipedia so much. What a disservice to the public. I don't know. I like it in concept. I did not remember. No, it's good. It's good. Hello, Vettel. Vettel also, do we have the Vettel image? The fundraiser would be over in one sesh. Is this true? I don't know how it sort of became. Okay, I was thinking about this the other day. I was considering this the other day. This is from the pre-stream. I was considering this the other day. How did it become Colonq head? Like, when did this? I assume I must have come up with this. Why did I come up with like the most generic name? I mean, computer kind of clears, and I'm attached to Colonq, but I feel like appending head to the thing is a relatively basic. It sort of contrasts with my desire to like give things weird, obscure names all the time. I don't know its origins. Hello, Brisdingle. I think it came before Wikipedia was far more annoying encyclopedia salespeople. Hello, Tomater, also welcome in. Yeah, like I'm very fond of Wikipedia, I would say, broadly. I mean, Wikipedia, like anything, has its problems, right? But I would say, like, Wikipedia is one of those websites that I think is... I genuinely find myself happier. A Colonq head is just someone stuck in a time loop of bad game design, honestly. This is true, I think. This is true. Thank you for salt. Beats chat, at least. Yeah, chat, I mean, chat is just too, I don't know. Chat is too depersonalized or something. A new encyclopedia every year. I mean, you could just keep the old one. Thank you, Freefall. Thank you, Freefall. Very, very true. Very, very true. I'm a blockhead. Everyone is a Colonq, just some are secret. Oh, I mean, that's still going. That is still going. There are both open and secret Colonq head, right? There's both open chatty. Who says chatty? Who does chatty like as an individual? I think there's got to be someone who does this thing. Total clarity, only 15 minutes in. Its concept is great, but it's very flawed. Yeah, I mean, like, and this is generally the thing with Lucy Pyre. This is the person. Hello, Zolder Sir Twitch. Also, I don't think I like encyclopedia. I am fond of encyclopedias. I think, honestly, I have considered in recent memory, like, reading not Wikipedia is not really a good option, but I've considered like reading like an encyclopedia, right? Like getting an ebook of like all volumes of an encyclopedia and reading. I feel like reading them alphabetically though would be too boring, right? You'd get too like, I feel like you have to randomize. You need like an old encyclopedia from like the 80s or something and randomize the entry order. This is ideal. I'm clicking green smiley so much. Huge. Hello, Swahilda. Welcome in. Who does the thing? Hello, Zamiel Payne also is here. Chat. Yeah. So I don't know. I think these sort of problems exist anywhere there's moderation. Not everyone just read them for fun. I definitely did. I don't. My grandparents had like a big. There used to be, I think, like door-to-door encyclopedia salesman. This is like a trope, right? This is like a thing that's like, I don't know. Hello, Pixel Sorted. Also, hi, and Woot, welcome in. Welcome. What do you say? What is this game? Is it new? Is it good? No, it's do you like it? I'm doing it intentionally poorly in an attempt to. I apologize. The hello, Brighter Malfin. Also, they're very outdated and stuff. Yeah, I mean, this would be for pleasure, not for learning purposes. I think just for the fun of reading, I guess. Like, and also just like to have like a, I don't know. Just like, I feel like my general knowledge is kind of low, right? I feel like I have high knowledge in certain subjects, but I think my general like knowledge about like how the world works is like relatively low on the grand scheme of things. I would say I'm broadly like a 3 or a 4 out of 10. Okay, thank you, anonymous gifter, for the money. Please do not just randomly gift to political names, but I appreciate this. This is kind of you. This is kind of you. They're good for burdening your spawn when they move out, probably. Yeah, I mean, books are just like, I'm already like chained to the rock of this. I'm already on the thing. Thank you, MX Alex, also for the secret subscription. I have so many fucking books, bro.
Been such a good
thank you, MX. Thank you, MX. What weaponized is this what they say? I don't know. Hello, NASA Kill and 3cough. Wow, early today. Is it earlier than normal today for you? Can we do a poll on this topic? I think we probably do this every year, which means it's the second time we've done this. If we say Twitch create poll, Is it earlier? Is it different time today for you? List yes, no. Is it the case that EU swap time? I think it's different sort of in a lot of places, right? It's better for me. Are y'all off summertime? Yeah, I think maybe it's better for EU right now than it normally is, right? It's a little bit earlier. Because I think normally I start like today. US time change US time change is 1 week later, I think, right? Than this one. It swapped. Yes, I see. Thank you, Zolders, for Twitch. It's funny. Hello, Glane88. Also, thank you for the streak. Welcome. It's already this weekend. Poll with points enabled. Yeah, the default, and in fact, the only option is points enabled because we believe in something. It's a concept that I call adjusted democracy. Party cat lol. This is it's weighted. It's properly weighted, dude, based on investment. On my birthday, aka Japan Cultural Day. I see. Well, okay. So I have to. First of all, also happy birthday, Kokoopsi. Happy pre-birthday. It is different time. The rich have more votes. Yeah, it's different time for more than half of the people. This is sort of amusing too. More than half of at least the monetary adjusted votes. It's true. Hello, Mookie Sticks. Thank you for bad at eating pellets, bad at fish eating cereal, whatever this thing is, pellets. I have been cooking a little bit, computer. As you know, I do love life and being alive, actually a lot. I'm not, some people would say this and it's sort of a sarcastic kind of jab at being, I am actually loving life right now. I'm having so much fun. I had a fucking great weekend. I hope you did too. But I fucking dug in. I've been getting cozy. I cleaned up a whole bunch. Mod has been gone, which is unfortunate, but I've just been living like a total freak. What being unemployed does to a man. Yes, probably this. Maybe this is the case. I mean, I definitely have spent a fair few weekends feeling extremely stressed for Monday or whatever. These days, I don't know. I've done activities though. I've been, I don't know. There's sort of a venture I've been embarked on called MMORPG. Wife project manager is gone. Yeah, okay, this is sort of interesting. This is sort of an interesting impulse. Whenever Mod leaves, I have this like overwhelming impulse that I need to like clean everything, right? Not because I think I'm especially messy when she is here, or that she is messy when she is here also. She went to ModCon. Yeah. Like I think it's because I don't know what it is. There's something about like it makes me revert back to like my like I don't know. I feel like I need to have everything be like really nice when she returns, right? This is the way of it. Hello, Fractal Cow. Yeah. Like I don't want this. So I've been like, doing a bunch of shit. And also, I don't know. Do you know about this? There's a word that I know about, computer. It's called MMORPG. Do you know about this? This is a new technique. It's nice to come home to a clean home. I think so too. It's a nice thing. I'm not trying to make myself out like I'm some kind of saint or something, but it's just like I don't know. I just have this. I don't know. Like it's not something I'm doing intentionally. It just happens. There's a word. It's many words shortened. I guess so. It's massively multiplayer. I'm a fan of these things, right? These things have strong origins in the stream, right? Although I have not ever streamed them. We don't do this gaming thing. A drug, or it's some kind of addictive. It's a substance. It's a controlled substance in some territories. I would get too comfortable when she was over. I would clean as soon as she left. I see. I got to do their share of the chores as well. As such, I do more than I see. This does happen, right? You kind of get into the momentum of the thing. Thank you for Swirl, also the control_o joints. I love them. Hello, Fenris the Great. This is sort of a thing that happens. The stream actually, a lot of the tech, like the message bus stuff, has its origins in a bunch of stuff I built to play Final Fantasy XI from Emacs. Massive equals bloated install. The keeper of my $14 a month, a beautiful MMORPG. Yes. So like a lot of this stuff is like very tied in, right? If you thought I was doing this stuff like the thing that I think is very funny is that people like I think assume that I do this bullshit because it's like because it's like, I don't know, intended to be funny or something. No, the stream is just a vector for me to share the freakish things I would already be doing anyway. Right, this is the main deal, right? I want someone to talk to about these projects that I would do anyway. Hello, Lucky Bear thing, welcome in, and congrats on the I think or not congrats, no, other sentiments are in order. Good luck on the interview. I think this was the thing. I have this in delirious half asleep memory. Welcome in. This is so Final Fantasy 11 is sort of tied in with the whole deal. I actually have like quite a lot of Final Fantasy 11 the Colonq Mansion stream without so I mean things like that. The genealogy experiments are not things I would have done on my own, but a lot of like the other stuff, you understand. It's a balance. This is a symbiotic relationship, Failure. This is a relationship of symbiosis. In all directions, right? This is how it must be. Hello, doohoo underscore. Thank you for 17 months. Holy fuck! Welcome in, doohoo. This is quite a duration that we've known each other. It feels like it has not been this long though. A lot of Rust and Win API things to play fly for fun with programmatic help. I see. I have actually been learning. Okay, this is the thing I cannot do on stream. But okay, here's a question for you. Is anyone familiar with the Twitch terms of service enough to confirm or deny that, like, am I allowed to talk about things like game hacking on the stream as long as I do not do them? I know cheating in games and things like this is against the rules, but can I talk about this from a technical standpoint on the stream? I'm not intending to cheat. Hello, Joker Dan. Also, welcome in. So basically, I want to play WoW from Emacs also. Hello Kirsch. I had this dream. I want to play WoW from Emacs also. And WoW, it's a little bit harder because like WoW actually has like, so I've been playing a little bit of WoW like private server stuff on a WoW private server called Turtle. So we've been loading up over there, and I was like, damn, they probably don't have anti-cheat. Like not like I actually want to cheat, but I do want to like make it talk to Emacs, right? I do like want to do things that are like, they probably are technically not allowed within the official add-on API. So I spent like all day Saturday figuring this out. I got to learn about so much stuff. I got to learn about open source. Well, I think they're trying to develop a new client or something, but it's just a private server, a relatively long running one that is vaguely appealing to me. But like I got it all working, right? I don't have it all working yet, but I managed to make so WoW has like a Lua API that's like kind of locked down, right? It doesn't like let you do very much other than like in-game UI stuff. And I found a way I figured out how to extend it. Like I managed to like inject my own like little C library, and then I can like bind my little C function to a Lua function in the interpreter. And then I can call that from the in-game add-on API, which ostensibly will let me do stuff like open a socket and make network requests so I can talk to Emacs. I haven't touched WoW in 14 years or something. God damn. No, I've only started recently. I quite like vanilla WoW, honestly. I think it's honestly probably a pretty good game. I've come away from my 1 year 400-hour experiment thinking like, damn, it might be a good game, but this is the way of it. Hello Blazy Knights also. This was the deal. I got to learn about a thing called subhook. Flag jumps, they are delayed, like any transcription must be, I got to learn about subhook a little bit. I've been using subhook, which is kind of cool. I used Zig. I didn't actually write any Zig, but I used the Zig cross compilation feature. Zig is actually kind of broken. Zig is vaguely broken. Yeah, it's Lua and Ruby. To be Emacs. I want even better than this, Fenris the Great. I want the actual game itself to have no UI, just the game world, and I want to see all the stuff like my cooldowns and like HP and stuff, like all the stats on my other monitor inside of an Emacs buffer itself. Right? That's all I really want. I really just want like read-only UI stuff to be like in Emacs and to like read the chat and stuff in Emacs. The comp time crack. I mean, really, it's just like real sicko dreams. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's totally doable. Is Zig similar? I don't actually think so very much at all. I think they're kind of in different niches. I think Zig largely is trying to be like a C with some of the sharp edges shaved off a little bit, or at least shaved down. I think the real killer feature of Zig, though, to me, is that the cross compilation is crazy fucking good, right? Because unlike other, so normally, right, when you install a compiler, it's built for one platform, right? So I can install GCC and like the whole bin util, the whole tool chain on my system, and that runs on x86 and builds for x86, right? If I want for x86 Linux, right? If I want to build for Windows, I can install like the MinGW GCC that has like that builds for x86, that runs on x86 Linux and builds for x86 Windows, and all of the utils attached to this, right? Like it's, you have to install like a different compiler, a different tool chain for each target. Zig has all of this built in, right? Zig, you can literally just install Zig, and you can type the one Zig binary, and you can type Zig -- target whatever. You can build a Windows DLL on Linux trivially. And since Zig can compile C files, you can just like build C for this, right? This is insanely overpowered. This is extremely overpowered. Yeah, this whole thing, the target triple, they say. Hello Patrick OMG. I still don't know what are the fields of the target triple supposed to actually be, because like a lot of the time they're unknown style. People have strange kinks. I like OpenVSD, for example. Hello VT_Pangu as well. Welcome in. And none. It's 99. Wait a second. Hello 99. I feel like it's been forever. How are you doing? Go multi-platform compiling is also a breeze. I have not tried it on Go. Arch call convention compiler. Yeah, something like this perhaps. Maybe, or like there's like a user, who knows what it actually is, but yeah, Rust I think actually is more like the GCC model, where Rust up makes it easy to install the tool chains, but I think it's still a separate compiler for each target. But it still makes it easy with Rust up. It's easier, certainly easier than installing MinGW or whatever. Why can I Colonq spot people in Colonq stream? I mean, this is the most powerful farming spot, A2 31415. This is like in Dragon Quest 9, where you manage to do like the pseudo street pass thing to get the insane strong map that has the platinum jewel kings in it. It has the metal king slimes in it, so you can get insane experience as long as you have a way to guarantee critical hits. This is kind of the method. This is sort of what the method is described as around here. Street Pass mentioned, yeah. So Street Pass was a 3DS thing that was, if you recall, Street Pass was like the thing where like you walk past people and it like did some kind of data. It did some sort of data transfer based on the presence of others near you. The funny thing that there were a few games on the DS, the pre-3DS era, that had this. Not C, D. I have not written any D. I sort of have a distant fondness for D. I've been aware of it for a long time. The D forum is something I've been thinking about a lot because it's really fast. The D forum is like crazy fast site. Like look how it's kind of cool, but I have not written much. D is sort of also in this space of like C++ kind of deal. C++ competitor sort of deal. It's older. I know people are very fond of D, but yeah, it's so snappy. Yeah, this is the thing that I was thinking, like, this is the thing. This is my, so a lot of people were talking recently about the McMaster car. Is this going to show my real address if I bring this up? Can we let's utilize Foresight here. Let's utilize Foresight here. Created it really messed up. They were proprietary at first. Yeah, this is really not the way to go. Okay, does this show my real address when I click on orifices? Okay, it doesn't. Excellent. Unless when you can be CPL, this is like one of the precursors, right? This is like in the C family along with B, right? So if McMaster Car also has a notably extremely snappy website, right? People were discussing this recently. Like if you click hose, right, it loads pretty fucking fast. It loads fast when you click hose, right? The thing is though, like this site is doing like all kinds of crazy tricks, right? They do the loading on hover thing and stuff like this. They prefetch like crazy. Look at the D forum. Does this seem faster or slower than the McFaster car site to you? Does this seem quicker and this is not cached for me, slower. I mean, it's a little bit like there's like a loading screen, like the screen goes blank a little bit, but I think this seems actually more responsive. Either way, it's close. It's pretty close. Like this has a little load, you know, here, like there's a little bit. Deform is slower for me. It probably depends on location and like CDN and stuff as well. Hello, Sir Waffles 101, and welcome in Schlen. We got Schlen in here. Welcome in. And Schwasted is around. Hello, Schlen and Nomura Akane. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Can we shout out our friend Schlen _? Hello, PLSS also. Is an accessibility disaster. Is this true? How are you doing, Schlen? It's very nice to meet you. How was your stream? Hello, fellow game dever. Yes, I see. I think I follow you. I try and poke around in the zones. I try and see everybody from time to time, right? This is the thing. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL Colonq. I'm Guy. We're making a Game Boy Advance game today. That's what we're continuing to do today, by the way. We're working on a game jam called the Autumn Lisp Game Jam. Hello, Sir Waffles 101 also. I'm honored. Thank you. Of course, friend. Hello 10x program. I mean, there's nothing to be honored. We're just people, you know. We're just hanging out on here. I like watching the funny characters. Okay, the thing about the D website, right? This is something that's extremely interesting. You might think, oh, is this doing like funny preloading thing? No, it is not. It is not doing funny preloading thing. This is, in fact, static HTML largely. Good luck with the jam. Thank you so much. Hello, freedroll _ also. I wanted to play Mega Man, but it turned into a yapping stream. And this is the way it goes. This is the way it goes typically, right? So it's just static pages, right? This is the thing that I think people have forgotten a little bit, right? Like it's, you can just make a fast website, like you just have a fast server, right? Like you can in fact just like get things. I mean, I'm sure McMaster Car is taking hydration out of the picture makes web go faster. Yeah, like you can just like prefetching the whole directory. No, I mean, nothing is prefetched here. It's just like you're clicking links, you're clicking a link and the server is sending you back HTML and it's displaying it in your browser, right? This is, you can do this. It doesn't have to be, there doesn't have to be a trick, right? You can just make it go fast with fast server. Make a Romanian flag jump scare. We have to do every language now. Whenever you say any word that contains a D, it does this. Hello, Salad for Rest also. I don't know what the point of this is. What am I supposed to do? I'm sort of learning that as a streamer, you're supposed to give all kinds of takes about things. Hello, Lambda Alpha Omega. I'm not averse to React or things like this either. I think React is probably quite good. And honestly, if I were going to make a web app, I would almost certainly use React or something like this. But I mean, if your page is static and is just displaying information, you like, it doesn't have to be crazy, right? You can do the thing. You can do the thing. Any frameworks that result in mostly static pages, Doku Wiki kind of does it. I see. Yes. There are definitely some good wikis out there. Hello HTMX. Hello Jacaba. I mean, HTMX. This is sort of a thing. I would say I'm vaguely. Maybe this is falling for memes. I don't do web development stuff, so you should consider all of my opinions as uneducated. You consider my opinions as being you know, I just fuck around with things that I like. I don't do web things hardly ever. I think HTMX is, I would not use it. I don't know. I don't see the utility, right? Like it feels like it's sort of like baking a bad version of JavaScript into a, I'll have fun everyone. Okay, goodbye. Thank you for Aura. Please enjoy assignments. HTMX CEO checking in. Hello, Roasted Bee. Also, welcome in. I hope your bee is sufficiently roasted today. What is HTMX? It's fine to mix. I don't know. I just don't see the utility over. I don't see the utility over. Oh, it is roasted. Basically, what it is you can put like these special semantic. It's doing partial reloads is kind of the deal. Right? It's partial reloads of pages, right? So instead of clicking the link on the D language forum and reloading the entire page, if you only need to reload the middle, you can just reload the middle, right? This is kind of the deal, and various other things. And basically it does this through what is a little domain specific language that is baked into HTML tags, right? So like this is like kind of a semantic thing, right? And there's like some JavaScript that that like watch it, like does this, that like handles this. I just like don't think, I don't know. I have not like found zone. I don't need to learn React for a simple app. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't know, like for me, like I'm just a fan of I don't know, if I were going to do something like this, I would just write plain JS. I don't know, like I would just write like literally, like I think people are too, like they might have confused it with hyperscript. No, I like hyperscript. I think maybe no. I'm getting this mixed up. Hyper. I like a different thing that has hyper in the name. The DSL is this. I'm not talking about hyperscript. We were talking like this alone, right? Is a little domain specific language, right? The ability to say this in the tags, in the attributes, or whatever the fuck it is, right? This alone is something I don't love this. I don't love this than just versus like other thing, right? It just doesn't, I mean, but of course the point is like a meme kind of deal, right? Using native JS, yeah, I mean, like the thing is like, it's probably not worth it. Maybe so. I mean, like is it really that bad to like, I don't know. I feel like you can just like throw a script tag in and kind of get the same. I don't know though. Who knows? Vanilla.js. I don't have enough opinions about this because I don't do web development very much, and I'm not worried about it. I just think in general, like, it's all probably fine. And like, but like, I'm not like particularly attached to this. Like, there's nothing in this that makes me be like, whoa, this is crazy. And also, if it were up to me, you already know my freakish takes. I would be everything. I would obliterate HTML entirely, right? We would serve up a WASM slug that just renders to a frame buffer. But I mean, of course, this is also accessibility nightmare, etc., etc. Who knows, right? This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Who needs a tree? You have a rectangle of pixels. You have pixel rectangle, right? This is, well, anyway. Okay. How freaky. ClojureScript's pretty good, I would say. I haven't used it very much, but I mean, Clojure is good. It doesn't matter. I'm sorry, I'm kidding, but I know it's not, this is not the way. No, I think accessibility is very important. Just in general, like, even, like, I want to be able to use the computer without looking at it. This is my dream, right? I desire this immensely, right? So for this purpose, this is good. Text file. I mean, text files probably are relatively, I don't know. Text files are certainly, they have no structure, right? Mostly, right? Unless you're drawing little diagrams and things. Although another common internet user also. 30-year-old GUI toolkits. I don't, who knows? Org files. Yeah. I mean, that is the new web. So yeah, goodbye, SlendyDev. Thank you. Lean, like theorem provers. I have quite a bit, actually. Not with Lean specifically, Fractal Cow, but this was sort of a little bit of my career before this point. Thank you so much, Diablo Project. This is too kind. Thank you. Welcome in. Like a Neovim guru. Hello. No, this is thank you very much, friend. Thank you very much. This was my domain before I was doing the streaming thing. This is sort of what I did, right? I didn't work so much when I was in grad school. I was doing more like interactive theorem prover stuff like Colonq, etc. And I sort of moved into like the model checker SMT solver sort of. I thought you'd mean no. But like not sure how I'd use it. You did what? Like Colonq? No, you know it's called. Oh my god. Theorem Colonq Wikipedia. Can we go Colonq? It's called Rock now. They're changing the name to something else. I don't. It's this, right? You know. You already know what I'm talking about. We do this every. Hello XOR Xavier. Also, this is how it goes. I have not done very much like Colonq stuff or Lean in recent years. The Lean is funnier than, yeah, it is amusing that they called it Lean kind of also. But I am very fond of this sort of thing. I am very fond of Idris. I like Agda quite a bit also. I like this realm of thing, and in general, like sort of software verification and like programming languages are my backgrounds. Hello Loaf Fred, also in the thick of it. Yeah, perhaps. Welcome in, Loaf. Still can't be sold. Yeah, it's true. Can we make this go? Can we make it go, please? Agda mentioned Cocker lean stuff in a while. Is that what people said in my uni campus every day? Oh my god. I mean, we really have all the coolest stuff in the world of programming languages and theorem provers and dependent types. Dependent types really have everything. You have cock and you have lean, right? You know, you can't beat that. Dick's Sporting Goods is called Le Coq Sportif. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, okay. Anyway, this is it's worth, if you have never played with one of these things, especially if you have a little bit of a functional programming background, extremely worth checking these things out. I would encourage you. I would encourage you, if you're interested in these things, to check out Lean for sure. Lean is probably the way to go these days, I imagine. But Lean is very much like, and if you're like, I don't know, getting into these things for the first time, like really like shored up a lot of like my like. Not my skills at math. I don't know any math, but like my like the way that like I think about math and about proving things, right? Like this is explain dependent types and understood nothing. I mean, so basically the concept Sifon Altera is that you have the so-called dependency is a dependency from a term to a type. Right. This is sort of the broad idea. And like what this means actually in practice, right, is you can have particular values sort of provide like a witness of that a thing is of a given type, right? You can have the type of the result depend on the input value. And of course, in the type checker, you don't actually know what the input value is. So really what it means is the type of the result depends on the pathway of validation of the input value, right? We should do like an Idris stream. This stuff is easier to show in practice because it feels kind of mind-bending, but it's not actually that complicated, and it's like kind of, it's not bad. It's not bad. Do I know? I mean, Monad is irrelevant here. This is irrelevant in this context. We should do though. It's useful for things like, so for example, is this Hindley-Milner? Well, this is sort of goes beyond this, right? Like you can't, Hindley-Milner is a particular type checking algorithm, right, for particular type systems, and the thing that Hindley-Milner gives you is that for this class of type systems, this algorithm lets you do full type inference, right? You never have to write a type annotation, right? I think this is the thing, right? Dependent types, right, like you don't have such an algorithm, right? And sometimes, I mean, dependent types, like you can basically put arbitrary programs at the type level, right? You could express anything in a type, right? You could, so you don't even know if type checking itself like terminates. Do you ever do collabs, Colonq? I do collabs when people are, you know, when things arise. Like I hung out with Prod the other week. In general, like hello Solar Labyrinth also. Herman Miller, thank you so much, Solar Labyrinth. This is very kind. I'm sorry, I'm getting flustered. Solving N queens, yeah. And this is the blog post that I talk about all the time. The typing the technical interview, yeah. But the independent types, like in Haskell, you sort of have to fight with it, right, to do that sort of thing. Haskell does not have dependent types. Haskell allows you to sort of get fake-ish dependent types through a variety of features there's a feature called GADTs, and there's another feature called type families. And there's another feature called data kinds. These are all like optional extensions. And then through those things together, you can sort of implement this technique called singletons and kind of get this mapping from the term level to the type level. Maybe this is true. But like in Idris, it's way easier, right? In Idris or something like this, n queens at the type level looks almost the same as n queens at the, you know, just as a normal program, because you can just put programs at the type level. You can just call whatever function you want. It doesn't matter. Assuming it kind of you have to make it line up the right way. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm suddenly like aware of my own existence. Hello, Big John Roberts also. Yes, thank you again, Diablo Project. But yeah, I mean, I am into this stuff quite a lot. I play with it less these days than I would like to, just because I don't really have like a reason to, right? Like there's nothing like I'm like try other than just like playing around. There's nothing I'm like trying to prove, right? Like I don't really have an objective. But it is very, very fun. Functional bros and array heads both take computer mathing in two very different directions. Yeah, I mean, like it's this sort of feels vaguely not sort of in the, maybe not for realsies, but sorry, I'm playing with small objects on my desk. Yeah, thank you. The not necessarily for realsies, but like it feels like the algebra analysis, right? distinction. I don't know, like the array stuff is like very focused on like computation, I feel like, right? It's extremely focused on like, whereas the functional stuff is extremely focused on proof, right? A lot of this is sort of the direction it tends to go. It's very like, yeah, gifting subs to actual viewers. I see. Hello body without bull organs as well. I always wonder what the algorithm is for the gift subs. I get gift subs sometimes to channels I have never watched or even followed, and I'm like, what is this? I assume it's based on the recommendations somehow, but like it's very strange. You would think it would prioritize people who were like, if I were implementing the gift subs, I don't know, like I wouldn't make it like 100% locked in, because like sometimes it's like, I don't know, but like I would make it like an 80% weight towards people who are there actually, and then like you know, like I don't know, 20% to 10% to followers, 15% to followers, 5% to like recommendation. I don't know, maybe it is like this. Hello psychic _refugee, or maybe they just feed it all into some inscrutable machine learning model and then it just kind of like says this in one of the Microsoft warehouses. I see. Okay, this is cock though, haha, funny name. It means penis, right? It means the male genital. It means, okay, it's fine, it doesn't have it's they changed the name because people don't want to say that anymore. Twitch prioritizes people who do not watch, so they will watch. I see. I mean, this is not bad. It's a holy mystery algorithm. These are things we cannot know. Yes, for sure. Hello xwidget1. There really is sort of a bent towards secrecy in a lot of these things that, like, I don't know if this is actually warranted. Like, what would actually bad happen if they just made it all public? Right? If they just like release the code, like what, like, I don't, maybe I'm naive, right? But like, I don't like having it be described exactly publicly feels like this probably is not bad. The code for, I mean, I would like this, but like the code for gift subs, okay. What is, can we do a little bit of a meat preview, computer? Also, I'm sorry, I don't mean to stop yapping. I like to talk. I also don't want to say yapping. Yapping makes it sort of feel like it's trivial and inconsequential, but I feel like this is like, honestly, like I don't know, like I don't really want to trivialize and inconsequentialize like one of my favorite parts of my life, right? Like it's like me saying, oh, I should stop flapping my gums here. Like I don't know, like I don't know, I like this. I don't mean to demean it. I don't mean to demean it necessarily. Okay, brief preview though. We've been cooking. Hello Raymarch, the ultimate username that targets one heuristic to attract all the gift subs from all of Twitch for eternity. I assume it is weighted based on activity on Twitch in general, because I'm on Twitch obviously a fuck ton, right? I probably have actually, like I guarantee I have more Twitch watch hours per year than there are hours per year, because I always like have a couple of streams open, right? I leave it on overnight, right? Like this is just like the way it is, right? Like, so like I assume that weights it somehow, right? And also just like streaming a lot also, and like this, I assume this is the case. Okay, can we run this thing? I have been cooking. So you were like, what is it? So I hacked WoW on Saturday, and then on Sunday and Monday we've been cooking on this a little bit, because as you know, it is the Autumn Lisp Game Jam 2024. It is currently the Autumn Lisp Game Jam 2024. Can we go to the site? Autumn Lisp Game Jam. What is the actual timer? How long does this thing go? 5 days, 9 hours, 38 minutes. We're almost halfway through. Bezos and Cool Guy are in your messages. Imagine actually. Shit. Halfway. Yeah. Are you not on the path of righteousness here? Are you not moving in the proper direction, Krush? I sometimes leave certain channels AFK overnight and fall into raid chains. Yeah. I mean, this is amusing. Never been gifted a sub to a streamer of the flesh, come to think of it. Welcome, Maradine. I feel like I get them occasionally. But yeah, it's mostly VTubers. The VTuber thing is just very like, it's very like popping. I feel like it's very like going right. There's like a lot of activity in that sphere. Only drew a green rat in Rayliv. I see. Okay, so I can show you my progress. Last time, if you recall, we had like Mr. Green face in the wrong color, and we had extremely fast moving green line was the way of it. Let me make a couple more copies of this workspace before we get fucked up here. If we say debug GBA, we hit him with the debug GBA VTuber avatar based on what in what sense like the technology or the character. The character was just like a thing I threw together with default assets in a program for making such things. As in the visuals. Yeah, so the character was originally, I just like opened, there's a thing for making, here's the process. Here's the process of deep and tragic character design process. So I realized that here's the whole thing. So December 2022, I was vaguely thinking about doing the streaming thing. I've been talking about it with Mod, and I had also been working on a game quite a lot at that point. And I was at the point where I needed 3D assets with animation, right? Because the engine I made only supported loading OBJ, right, which is a simple text-based format for describing meshes, and there's no how do you say there's no animation, there's no rigging, there's no anything. It's just a static mesh. And I was considering like, how am I going to handle this, right? Because I want I don't know if I want full character animation, but I want like some level of like animated stuff that I can do on these models. So I was reading about GLTF a lot, and GLTF is, can we navigate to here? GLTF format. GLTF is an open format from Kronos Group. Also, Hidden Gem, thank you for this. This is well, we can talk about this a little bit. This is very kind of you, Colonoscopy. I assume realistically we have no chance of anything in this dimension, but I mean your support is highly appreciated as always. You are too kind. Thank you. The good luck Thav fun. Yes, use tiny obj loader just to guess. I think I used a Rust library called TOBJ, which may be the same thing as that. This may be the same thing. Is the stream dying? It's dying in my little preview window. No, I think it is not. Hello, Doc East and Ultra0_. That's my webcam feed instead of a VTuber model. Yeah, I mean, you can do this sort of thing if you just want to do the ASCII filter. Like, you can just use like libcaca or whatever. I think, right? There are various tools for this. I think. I don't need my slime for real. We are slats. We are slat. Is this true? I don't know the meaning of this. I thought it was just me. Is it actually dying? Mine is dying like hard. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening here? Hello, Sorcery Story. I'm like dying insane style. Twitch is like dropping. I don't think this is on my end. Hello, Sorcery Story. Welcome in. We're experiencing brief technical difficulties. Sorcery Story. Hello. Can we shout out? Can we shout out thing? What is the deal? What is the deal? It's not. It's on my end. I thought it was just my connection. Hello, Fody Game Dev. Hand over your colons and your Qs. Welcome in, Sorcery. I hope your stream went well. Hope things are going good. Audio fine though. Video is buffering. Yeah, I'm getting a ton of like dropped frames. It says. I don't know what the deal is with this. I don't know, like, is this on Twitch's end or is it on my end? This is the question. This is in fact the question. Tech Ben there, don't worry. But I mean, this has never happened before to me. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. It's hello Amadeus Yarval. I don't know what you are saying. Does anyone know? Have they called me a grave insult, or is it normal? Is it normal? Hello also to you. Censored by Big Vim. I'm actually a little bit at a loss for words here. Like, I actually don't know what is happening. Image is pretty choppy. Sound is good though. Okay, well, at least this is fine. Like, I feel like it's probably not my connection then, right? Like jit on that lean. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. So it's high in Russian. I see. So I'm just gonna keep talking like nothing is happening, and then maybe it will recover in time. It's just like I'm watching OBS, right? And like my CPU is fine on my end. I think my connection is fine. The network is just changing between like 0 and 6,000 kbps bitrate. Did lose a few bucks these last months, so they might be downscaling servers. I think. I see. This could happen. They could just have decided to downscale my connection. Rip ARM assembly in the hair. It's over. It's gone full podcast. I mean, today is going to be podcast mode. This might be the case. Let's put that in Twitch. Twitch is having difficulties? ? Podcast style ? If the audio was fucked, I would just like be like, we're restarting the thing. Is anyone who is like a multi-stream head? Does anyone have others open? Does it do the same elsewhere also? I'm trying to determine if this is on my end or if it is on the end of others, right? Is it on my end or is it on the end of others here? Is this happening for anyone else? Can I just click open a random thing? Is this happening elsewhere? I think it might be on. Is it on my end? What the fuck? Computer? Okay. Hello Mudane, also welcome in. Thank you so much for the resub. Other streams seem fine. Do you stream to YouTube? No, I only stream here. You're the only VTuber. Okay. Well, what do I do about this? I don't understand English very well. Only the meaning is possible. Have a good time. Thank you very much, Amadeus Yarvola. Thank you very much. It's server wide, my guess. I don't know. Like, is it back now? No, it's just like going. It's just like oscillating rapidly. Like it's just going back and forth extremely fast. Could also change by Twitch server. Perhaps this is the case. Geyser has some of these problems. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going as if nothing is happening, and then hopefully it'll fix itself. I missed start of stream, forgot about the time switch. Yes, please don't worry. I know this will happen, Muderne. This will happen. It's gonna switch again in a week because US changes in a week. Also, your bitrate. You mean? Yeah. Like the bitrate is just going like up, and audio is dying too. Oh god. Oh dear. Okay. I'm gonna. Oh dear. Let me actually. Okay, how do I make the Twitch Brazil level internet? Like, you've been here. You know this never happens. This literally does not ever happen. It's an extremely rare event. I'm watching on 480p. I see. Maybe the transcoding is fine. Thank you, Amadeus Yarvol, for the follow as well. Okay. I am going to... What is our method here? Hello, Retro Maximus Plays also. Maybe it's... 480p on purpose. Hello Nulligor also. Like is it actually like an encoding thing? Like if I... What the fuck? Is it fine now? It's fine now. Is this the hair performance bug from a while ago? Maybe so. It's fine now. This is not even on the same fucking computer. If I open this, it's fine. It's coincidental. It's coincidental. Are we good? Are we good? Is torrenting 17,000 movies by any chance? I don't even have neighbors. I live in the middle of nowhere and I have gigabits. Okay, we're good. It's stabilized. I assume this is on Twitch's end because I changed nothing. I changed fucking nothing. Thank you for the boost. Welcome in Compiling Jay and Seagull. Welcome. Okay, I think we've achieved some level of stability now. Thank you, Sorcery. So I'm sorry that happened right when you arrived, Sorcery Story. Please check out my friend Sorcery Story also. They're very good. They're doing the game development thing on here. They're very thank you. Has so many bits. Oh my god. Welcome in Zully 3. The thing is, I just like panic with these. I don't like panic, I guess, but like I get very I get nervous, right? It's like it's no fun to have these things happen. Hello, Crispy0x also. Your firewall D. Sorry to raid in the middle of a crisis. Okay, but what was actually we were playing with? I was playing with this GLTF, this thing, right? This thing. I realized, wait, this is like open format. You can load these things and then you can render them, and they have animation data and stuff. So I wrote a little GLTF renderer, right? Because I wanted to learn about this a little bit. And GLTF is really nice because it's like really, I don't know, it's very easy to use from OpenGL, especially. Like its model kind of lines up very nicely. Hello, Niche Penguin and Neckaway also. Some wildlife gigabit the cable. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, and then I realized VRM, which is like a VR chat model, like a character format, is, you know, someone was asking me like how the model came to be. I realized VRM is just this with some extensions, right? It's this with some extensions that tell you like where the face, like some blend shapes are for like the face expressions. And then from there, it was just like, well, let's make a VRM model because we're going to do the streaming thing anyway. And then there's a tool called Vroid Studio to make those easily. So I just like installed that and like slapped some stuff together and like did this. And I was like, oh shit, I actually like this a lot. So I paid someone to make a better model in the same format. Is that Niche Penguin my favorite chatter? Oh my, is this true? Is this true? Binka Kiss, is this real? So that's the origin. It's not much thought went into the whole thing. It's just kind of like it's vaguely slapdash. Okay, do we have, if we go back over here, this is what I wanted to show. This has been my cookery. This is my cookery. Do you see it? Okay, you'll notice a couple of things here, computer. You'll notice a couple of things here. Can we open this? Chat tier list when? Is this chatter tier list? I don't know. I feel like this is rude. This is rude. You'll notice a couple of things to your computer. One thing you might notice is that there are real colors. Yeah, the game is called, I think we're going to call the game Caves of something. I don't know. It's some kind of cave based exploration status, right? We've moved from cellar to cave. Also, these are like the colors that we actually want them to be. I chose a palette. I went on that palette site that someone linked last time, and there was one called Nix 8 that I was like, damn, that one looks kind of cool. It's like a blue and tan sort of palette. Caves of Cock. And ever administered servers. I administer some of my own stuff. I've never done this in a professional capacity, but I do some sysadmin stuff as a hobby, kind of, right? I do it for my like pubnix. It's sort of like NYX, I think, like night. You might also notice that green line, if you recall, green line used to be like moving so fast it was like warping. It was in like 3 places at once, right? Colossal Cave Adventures of Cud, yes, perhaps. Low spec Nix 8, yeah, that's the one. Now green line is moving not so rapidly. Green line is moving at a pace that is vaguely sensible. Do you see this? It's moving at a normal speed. In fact, it's moving exactly 1 pixel per frame, right? This is a sprite, right? So we know how to do things now, right? We know how to, we can both display thing, and we can also, yeah. This is also multiple layers of background too. This is so let's get into what this is all about here. If we go over here, I mean, this is kind of the deal today. I want to also say, if we go Sprite, can we actually go here? If I say Sprite assets UI.png, like this is the UI, right? We can just like draw on here and it will work, right? Like we can just draw stuff. Like I can just say hi. I can save this. I can close this. I can go into assets. I can say make. I can rerun some things selectively because I avoid reloading the images because in order to save time. Hello, Kettle Stew. Also, hi. If we rerun this, I go over here. Hello, Dingus Dev. Also, thank you for the sub. If I say continue, do you see it's there? So we can actually just like put whatever we want on the UI. This is easy. And then this stuff is a background layer. I wanted to like frame it so it's like a square. George Hott suggests Nix instead of Docker. I tried some Nix OS in my old laptop thanks to you. Yeah, I mean, like, fundamentally, the thing here is Fractal Cow. The thing here is the Nix sort of like is the right way to do it, sort of, right? Like Nix, once you're using it, like it feels like the right way to handle these things. It's just like OS. I'm on Nix OS, Jakaba. I want to get into it eventually. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's not worth being a zealot about, right? Like I definitely use Docker and have used it a lot at work because sometimes it's just like the practical choice, right? And it's easier and like it's going to help you with other people get stuff set up. But I like Nix is very good. It's very solid, right? It's just like, I don't know. There are definitely issues, right? And I wish they would like shore up some things and like finalize things. Like I use Flakes a lot, and Flakes are still like an experimental thing, I think, right? There's a lot of stuff, and like the documentation is definitely poor, and there are some rough edges, but I think overall, like I have become very fond of it. They're not mutually exclusive. In fact, Nix helps fulfill the reproducible promises of containers. Yes, this is also very true, right? I mean, the thing that people probably complain about with regards to Docker is not the container technology itself, as in running containers, right? It's the build an image from a Docker file, right? It's this thing, right? And this thing is sort of I hate Docker. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, if only we could all be such, right? Diablo project. The problem with give me an exe is that it breaks so often, right? It's so fragile. I wish we could just ship binaries, right? And things would just work, but like, unfortunately, complexity rears its ugly head. Nix Flakes work well. Yeah, they do work well. But yeah, there's all kinds of good, as Trap Exit says, like you can use Nix to like build nicely reproducible container images and things. Yeah, not on Linux. On Windows, maybe this is a thing that happens, but like on Linux, it's like, yeah, just fat binary. But I mean, the thing is, there's so much, like, if a Docker image, sure, maybe it breaks only on Linux. Yeah, Linux. Yeah, there are issues. Deploying it at least is fat binary. Yeah. So this is the thing. Is a stable OS you can use for every day? I would say, well, I mean, it depends on your definition of stable, probably Crispy0x, right? Like hello watchmakering as well. Welcome in. It's great to see you, watchmakering. Yeah, Solar Labyrinth was very kind, and Diablo Project also. How are you doing, watchmakering? Also, hello. I have used NixOS as my daily driver since how long? Since 2019, I think. I have not, like, but I have also been using Linux exclusively for like a long time. And so my perspective is probably warped because I also just like don't do things that a lot of people expect to work, probably, right? Like I don't really use GUI programs other than Emacs in a browser. I don't touch a lot of stuff that people like. I don't I noticed this when I was setting up Mint for mod. Like people have expectations that like I don't have, right? Like people expect, I can boot it up and it shows me a menu and I could log in. I just like assume I'm going to be running StartX, right? I assume I'm going to be logging into the TTY. I assume that like, I don't know, I'm going to write my own I'm going to write an xinitrc. I assume like, of course, if I want multiple monitors, I'm going to run xrandr, right? How else do you do multiple monitors? I'm going to type xrandr. I'm going to find what the display is. I'm going to put a little script in my bin directory, right? That's just like the way I've been used to doing it for like a long time, right? Because it's just like what I'm like I'm not to say that this is like, oh, I'm so cool and good, right? To say that like I have a miscalibrated view of what like normal people want out of an OS, I think. Right, is the thing, right? My view is not, I think, the norm. For me, it's been a very good daily driver. I've used it exclusively pretty much on all my machines, including my work machines, for years now, and it's been extremely good. But like, yeah. Jakaba asks, are there any downsides on using Nix? The main downside that's like is like, yeah, that's obviously a big downside, is, well, there's two. One, binary distributions of software that you get from other people, like if you download like a Linux binary of like a game or something, it will not work out of the box. There are like compatibility tools you can use to make it work, like NixLD and Steam Run and things like this, but like it won't just work, And a lot of things that like support quote unquote Linux will break, right? If they make assumptions, like if they assume that you have user bin bash or bin bash or like something like this, right? They're gonna break. The other one that's like just like very like concrete is disk space. Nix is an extreme disk space hog. It tends to use probably an order of magnitude or more disk space than other things. Talking about Nix, yes. Hello, Slatoid. PyTorch and Windows.h to exist and work. That's the only things I actually use. I see. I was sort of surprised, Diablo Project, that the Windows.h stuff just worked for me out of the box with Zig CC. Linux, not Linux in general. Linux is fine. NixOS in particular is a disk hog, right? The way that NixOS does things is very disk space intensive. Program expects, well, if the program expects the linker, like the loader, to exist in a certain location, it's basically the interpreter path that's baked into the binary. And you can fix these things, right? Typically it comes down to you install a tool called steam run and you type steam run whatever the thing is and it works. I can get help faster as a generalized social system. Yeah, perhaps isn't bad about space. Linux in general you can make not bad space wise at all. Like if you set up, I don't know, like Arch or Gentoo or something, almost just works. TM, perhaps like broadly you like, but you have to know like what you're doing, right? You're not just gonna be able to like download a binary and click it and it works, right? Like if you download the installer off of GOG for Linux, it's probably not going to work on Nix, right? Just that's something. So I would say just in general, like unless you're like into Linux stuff, it's probably not like it's definitely not the place to start, right? It just because like you're gonna encounter there's a lot of like additional difficulties kind of. Open docx. Why, I hope you like docx is just XML, right? You gotta load up some kind of XML mode. My old Arch install was on a 10 gigabyte partition. I eventually migrated to a live USB. I see. I'm running off of the stream setup. I boot off of an external drive, right? Trying to load it for my personal server configs. Yeah, and in that case, I think it's probably fine, right? If you're already doing like server, like it's okay. You notice a small little thing that made you happy today, actually, and last night, Ultra0_. So I actually had perhaps the comfiest day of all time. I stayed up way too late working on this. I can show you exactly what I was working on. Also, the thing, if you recall last time, previously on LLLL Colonq. The previous stream, we were trying to get interrupt handling working, and I had like questions related to like, we don't want to actually like run the main loop in the interrupt handler, so how do we actually like wait for vsync in a way that doesn't like use a ton of power and CPU? The answer is you set up an interrupt handler, you enable the interrupt for vsync, and then you call a BIOS routine. Thank you for the streak, Mistress Kel. Also, welcome in. Didn't I already? 10? Thank you. And hello, Yellowberry HN. Also, the what you do basically is you run the SWI instruction, which is like a software interrupt. This runs a BIOS routine, and there's a BIOS routine called v-blank interrupt wait. And what v-blank interrupt wait does is it waits until v-blank happens, basically, in a way that is like actually not running the CPU, right? Like it does like a halt. And you have to have your interrupt handler set up in sort of a particular way to do this. But yeah, then it just works. And you might ask, oh, that's pretty simple. What's the problem with this? I spent like 4 hours tinkering with this last night. And they were the 4 hours between 2 and 6 a.m. computer. I was locked in. I was up too late focusing on this. Hello, Face of Trolls also. And like, what is there to do, right? You might notice that this says LSH 0x0516 here. Here is the situation. The index of the interrupts. Didn't find any power management in the ship. There's some system power modes, but it's different. Anyway, to see, so yeah, there's a halt. The GBA itself has a halt feature, I think. This is the way you're supposed to do it, at least. And all the like this does, it turns the CPU off until there's a more general one just called interwait, and I think it actually like halts the CPU but still runs like the screen and the rest of the hardware until an interrupt happens, and you can like configure what that interrupt is. How platform dependent is this? This is inherent. This is for the Game Boy Advance, Ray March. This is 100% platform independent, right? This is not only it only will run on this particular console. Hello, Mickey Noon. Welcome in. I feel like it's been forever, Mickey Noon. Hello. How are you doing? I just returned. Yes. So if we go to Tonk, and we go to BIOS calls section, I was just like, oh, ID 0x05, and they're saying things like SWI. They use the SWI instruction, right? That's how you call the interrupt, right? You say SWIN, right? And I just skimmed the rest of this. Hey, use the SWI instruction, SWI 0x06, right? You sound so cool. I keep you as a background thingy, like a podcast. That's very. I mean, I appreciate this. Thank you. This is good. This is good. I thank you. Very thank. I mean, to answer your question, Archer0_. The thing I was thinking of is, I stayed up too late doing this, right? I changed my sheets last night, and I put on the flannel sheets. You know, the flannel ones, the comfy ass flannel sheets. It's ideal. It's really chilly outside. It's definitely autumn. Like, the leaves have fallen around here. I went for a nice walk yesterday. Also went out, got some fresh air. I came in in the evening, and then worked on this really late. Said I was going to bed. Read some stuff on my phone. Found the answer, got up, and it worked, and then I got comfy, and I was like, damn, what a good life, right? I get to go for little walks. I get to talk to all my friends online. Everyone's so nice to me, right? This is good. This is like, I just want to, like, I don't know. I've been feeling very hard. Like, I don't want to, I don't know. It's good to just do the thing. I'm having a good time. I'm having a really nice time. What a blessing that we can just go on the computer and do fun things. I think, is this a prologue joke of Bridgewater? The SWI take predicates. Is this a prologue thing? Hello Yuki VT. Also, wait, is this a Miss Peggy X? Everyone is posting their Miss Peggy X emotes lately. So the thing I missed is that so what was happening? If I just say, can we demonstrate here a little bit? Let's demonstrate. What if I were to say, instead of this, let's just say X05, right? That's fine, right? That's clearly the right thing, except the predicate, such as only trapping of the so the way it works, a Bridgewater, this is SWI has no, like, it's yeah, there is conditional execution on every instruction in ARM. This I think in general just like has like a hardware specific meaning, right? Like SWI, like the field it has just like a 24-bit comment field that the hardware can do whatever with. I think that's the case. So like presumably you can encode whatever and have your hardware, but in this case it doesn't. It's just a code for like the interrupts. But the instruction itself also has a condition flag. Hello, Nix Crage, also welcome in. Congrats on the golden god status. Not the software, sure. It is a software interrupt, but there's probably like some software, like there's I don't know how it works exactly, but I assume there's like there's some handler mapped in the BIOS for this somewhere, right? And like it looks for some particular address. Some instructions don't have it. Yeah, I think everyone has it here. But yeah. The if we compile this a little bit, let's go over here. Let's see what this looks like if we send the wrong one. If we just set 0x05, right? I'm late. Seeing you work makes me lose track of time. Sorry to read. Oh, please don't worry. Please enjoy dinner. Also, Sorcery Story. It's always great to have you here. Thank you so much. If we go QIS, what are we doing right now? Hello, Momo VT. Also making a GBA game. Yes, that's the lore. If I insert a breakpoint here, then I also made this cool thing. I mentioned this last time, where I can press QII now in the debugger. And remember, we didn't have symbols before. We don't have symbols because we're not loading an elf, right? That has dwarf info, right? I just made a thing that, like, whenever I recompile, it saves all of the symbols in a big A list, and then I can just autocomplete to insert the addresses, right? So I can just say, like, if I want to go to main loop, right, we can just break here and then continue. Now we're at the start of the main loop. So what's going to happen here? What is going to occur here? If we look at the disassembly, such is my confusion. The next instruction, he turned on slacker mode. Damn, god damn. PA Risk had this within the Linux kernel pitches a fit if it isn't on the specific set of arbitrary data that GDB uses, basically ruining it for every other use case. Lots of random trap break instructions in older architectures have take arbitrary data opcodes. Yeah. Hello Chromo Sundrift, also welcome in. Thank you also for YouTube comments. I do see them. I see them when I check my email when I go to bed. I see like someone commenting on the VODs, and I'm like, hell yeah. I'll get the new ones public soon also in terms of the VOD. I know I've been falling behind, but I wanted to give the prod videos some time to breathe before I like immediately put out a bunch of new stuff. And like, yeah. So if we run this was the source of my confusion. If I type the next instruction, I was expecting this to wait for vblank because I was like, oh, this is the right code to wait for vblank. What this does actually is I assume this jumps back to the start of main. This jumps back to the start of the program. This jumps back to the branch in the header. Yeah. It just dies. It jumps back to the start of the ROM basically. It perishes. And this left me very confused for a good, but we fixed it. It's just an invalid interrupt code, right? It has to be shifted over. But yeah, so we have basically the thing that we were aiming to achieve last time, right? The thing that we were aiming to achieve last time. Also, Mickey, no, you're not one second here. No advertisement on Mickey. This is intolerable. This is intolerable. Recently I had to use VS Code on my friend's computer. I wanted to save a file, press Control X, Control S, line deletes. I press Control / to undo. Next line is commented out. Then I was just sitting for 7 seconds, shocked and freaked out. Now my friend has Emacs. I see. Advertisements be gone. Advertisements be gone. Is this the case? Is this true? I do this all the time. It's awful. Yeah, I do this. I mean, VI has this kind of reputation. Are we list game jam? Yes. This is the case, Big Book of Bug. This is the case. We are jamming. We are jamming today. This is our method. This is our method. And we now have, so we have a couple of things now. What I want to do today for realsies. Is design of room. Because I realized the last couple of streams we've kind of been going a little hard GBA. We will go a little bit GBA style, but I've been going hard GBA style. I've been like, okay, it's 2 hours into the stream. It's time to start talking about instructions for hours. It's time to start talking about like what is in memory at this particular address at this time for 6 hours. And I realized I can certainly do this, but there needs to be a game. There needs to be a game, computer. This is the thing. And we sort of had some ideas. Draw arbitrary shapes as code highlighting and stuff. I mean, arbitrary. I mean, how arbitrary? How arbitrary, I guess, is the question. Like drawing like it depends. You can do SVGs, but like if you mean like overlaid on top of other stuff, like I mean you can do anything. You can do anything if you want to. In terms of how easy it will be, this is perhaps the relevant question. In terms of how easy it shall be. Like draw shapes around words. Like, do you mean? I mean, drawing rectangles around words is probably doable. Pretty, I imagine, without too much difficulty. Drawing, if you want to draw a star around a word, make that be an enclosing shape. Tesseracts. I mean, well, this is probably difficult. This is probably quite difficult. I actually don't know how I would do this. Like ways that are like maybe sensible to do this. Draw gradients or some Bezier. I mean, this would be difficult. The interface that Emacs provides is largely text, right? Like you don't like really have any like I mean, you can do SVG, right? You can display images in buffers, right? But can you display SVG over, right? I think like, for example, like let's if I go ace sprite style, right? If I say this is 1000 by 1000 RGBA, right? I think what Raymarge means is if you're saying something like I don't know, foo bar, like turning this into a shape, right? When this happens, right? Like going like let's say we extended it into a diamond kind of shape, right? For example, I don't know. There's probably several ways you could do this. I assume there's something you could do with like the font rendering, like hinting or something. Exactly, I see. Like you could probably modify, but this changes based on the back end, right? Like Emacs has a bunch of different rendering, like you can render with X. I assume there's like a Pango Harfbuzz thing because there wasn't another side. I see. This is quite good. This is quite good. And like a fill color. Yeah. This the way that I would do this is that I would do unholy things. What I would do is I would use something similar to our I would use like an external program that displays a transparent window over the entire screen. This is my VS Code setup. Yeah, can we see? I want something better. Thank you for the sub, Yuki VT. Also, I'm not even shouting out my friends. This is unfortunate. Yuki VT. There we go. Yeah, I don't know a good way. Like you can do like, yeah. I am unsure. Like you can definitely do it. It just would like it may be challenging. You could probably also do it for like one particular, like if you're on X, right? If you know you're running Emacs always on X11, you could probably do like a C modification to let you draw easily to the X window. Like I don't know actually. It might be it might be challenging. It may be challenging. If you want it to be squares, I mean that's easy. This is easy. I mean you could draw squares as much as you want, right? But like fundamentally, like the Emacs like UI model is like the buffer is a big grid of characters, right? Or it's a bunch of text. It doesn't have to be fixed width, right? But like it's a bunch of text, and the text has properties, and the properties are pretty much like, well, it has a foreground and background color, and there's like underline and strike through, and the standard stuff, right? Avoid writing my own. Yeah. Like what I would do if I mean having it be like behind the text also is tricky. Make the text as small as a pixel on your monitor. Yeah. Like make your own renderer. Yeah, I mean this is like the thing probably to do. I mean you could definitely hook up your own renderer to Emacs, right? You could probably make a thing for Emacs that like, I mean you could do it in a number of ways. That like embeds a separate like window basically, and accepts all the same key bindings. This would be the crowd that would know. Yes, I assume so, and I don't think so. Basically, I don't think so. Although I'm not too experimental with the visuals. I guess there are people who are doing funny things. There's a person on Reddit/GitHub who has like a very nice looking Emacs for Nano. Is there not some way to just like render it? There is not at all. I mean, you can get this maybe with like there's like some stuff to like embed X windows. I think there's like there's like a widgets thing that's like experimental. Maybe you can get that, but in general you cannot. Like a buffer is I don't know. You could do it. You could do it for sure. Yes, I mean this is the person who I was looking for their config. Replace keywords, or yeah. And this is just like replacing text with images, right? This is so like having this be like, so you could replace text with an image that has the thing, right? Modules allow for some gross stuff. Yeah. This person in general is maybe the person to look at for like Emacs customization stuff in terms of visuals. They have an extremely nice looking thing. In general, like the image stuff is pretty performant. Big Book of Bug. Like I mean, we're doing it with emotes, right? And we have a ton of emotes, ton of animated emotes, and it's not too bad. but this is kind of like the prettiest one that we've seen. I assume if there are good tricks, right? This is yeah, red like swag. I see, it's fat. Oh, who knows? The okay, the yes. I like how I just like get confused. I just like I start unwinding the mental stack, and I'm just like, okay, where the fuck where are we, computer? Where are we even? Hello, Brimoy. Also, what's even going on these days? I don't know. Reading it like no matter how I try, yeah, who can say? And then you go, yes, we found the thing. Okay, so we're gonna design a game today. We're gonna put the pieces together and make the game exist in our minds, at least, if not on the screen, because I'm confident that I can handle the technicalities now. Right now that we have, like, okay, I know how to put stuff on a little overlay window. I know how to put stuff in the background. I know how to move sprites. Right. Well, basically, all we have to do now is do things that are like typical platformer stuff, but in assembly, and it can be a shitty platformer. So let's nail this down, right? We're going to autumn Lisp game jam, right? Design zone TM, right? This is our zone. Can we close all this stuff? Initial zone. Can we indent all this stuff? Okay. Can we indent all this stuff? Okay, and can we close this? This is the design zone. Autumn Lisp game jam. Yes, are you participating? A2 31415. Is this true? I know we have quite a few people doing this. I don't think Big Book of Bug is doing this. I think they're focused on Wayland activities. But I think Plurshi is, and Kirsch maybe is, and others are. I'm currently sick. Still. I think last I heard you were on the mend, kind of. I'm very sorry to hear this, A2. I hope you recover soon. I hope you recover soon. This is unfortunate. Who's Kirsch, as in K's, you know them, Nologor, the person around here, boy. Is this true? I don't know all of the Polish references. This is the, speaking of Lisp, did you see scheme.fail? No, I did not see. Oh, this is Loco. Yes, I do know this one. This is a good one. It runs on bare metal AMD 64, right? This one is kind of fucking sick. It also has its own like back end. Yeah. I've linked this on the server, I think, to Cfon a few times. It is very much worth checking out. Takes like a completely different pathway in the brain. You like enclosed shapes. Yeah. I only know of Kibasa and Pierogies. Hello, Big Game Mike. I mean, these are solid things. I feel like pierogies are like kind of the main like Polish culinary touchstone in at least the United States of America that I've encountered. This is, and kibasa maybe. I don't know. Pierogies are amazing. Yeah, I mean they are pretty solid. Can we see? I tried making them once and failed, sadly. Yeah, they're I even my family never used to make them. There was like an Orthodox church in the area near me, and they like sold them every year. This was how we always acquired. They're a hype free zone. This is very green. Yes, it's good to be not hyped, I think no hype, only code. Yes, exactly. This is good. I mean, hype is good when it's nice. I think just in general, like, this is how I'm like, this is the modality that we're shifting towards. Like, things are good when they're good, right? Like, it doesn't have to be categorized. Hello, Copa Dots, welcome in. Like, you can just like a thing can just be good on its own. You make Ray code. Hello Koovy Man, also welcome in. Like, I think a text editor front end is sort of an interesting project, right? Like, all of these things are such like networked applications at this point, right? You can probably like just build a thing that is like the like reuse all the guts, right, and just like make it render differently. I don't know. Maybe so. Not nano. Yeah, maybe not nano, but like Emacs, you could, I feel like you could definitely do this, making Emacs too. I mean, this will be like in the law, like, I mean, I feel like this is, I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver. LG people have been getting on my case about that all the time. They're always saying things like L:Q, the greatest just chatting streamer. L:Q, the best nominate L:Q at the streamer awards for best just chatting streamer and things like this. Which is correct. So I don't want to overpromise and say, hey, we're doing this, we're doing that, you know, we're going for the thing, but like there's no way we don't do that in the long arc of my life, right? Like maybe not in the short term of the next 5 or 10 years, but in the long arc of the remainder of my life, right? I probably have a good 20 or 25 years left in my life, right? I would say broadly, right, there's almost no chance that we don't want to re-implement Emacs at some point, right? We don't I'm so attached to this thing, and it has, like, I feel like you have to give it a shot, right? You have to give it a shot to see, to try your hand a little bit. And we're already sort of on the NIH thing, right? Like I've already been, like, I use a lot of my own packages, kind of. I use a lot of the functionality that I'm using every day is my own thing now. Hello, Hexam LS88 also. The Babby, a reimplementation of nano functionality in Python. I see. How hard octogenarians can dunk on the youngings. I mean, who knows? Maybe in 1 year, maybe in 1 month, we'll be in a post-singularity society. We'll all be mind uploaded. We'll be, I mean, I won't be. I'll be a human, but everyone else will be mind uploaded. It'll be crazy. L:Q is gonna hit different when everyone is a computer but me. The hello also Sun 312772. Can I type the thing that I type? Hi Sun, let's partner with Jot and make the ultimate Eli. I don't think so. I feel like something like this, I mean, not to throw shade in any direction, but I think this has to be personal, right? Part of the appeal is inventing it here, right? If it were something that's like, you know, it's you know what I feel this way towards? I feel this way towards Collapse OS. Are you familiar with Collapse OS, computer? Written in thoughts. Do you know about this? Can we continue to HTTP site? Right, things like Collapse OS and the broader Dusk OS project, right? Like these sorts of things. These things are very appealing, but I inevitably never end up like playing with them for very long. Like, because I think they're so personal, right? Like looking at something like Dusk OS or Collapse OS or even like Lem or something like this, right? Like they don't make me want to use this thing. They make me want to make my own thing that is like this, right? There's plenty of time to tinker. Yeah, well, I mean, what's the rush, right? What we're gonna rush all the cool projects and be done with them by the time I'm 30 and not have anything left to do. We gotta no, there's always things to do. There's endless things to do, and we'll get to them all eventually. But like when I see things like or like Uxin, right? Like the 100 Rabbits stuff. This is stuff that's worth seeing if you're interested in anything, right? Like Uxin is like a little like you know, language, basically a little like ISA for a fake computer, a little bytecode format for running little programs, mostly games. And they have some there's a little higher level language that I think compiles to it, and there's, yeah, it's just a little language ecosystem, a fantasy workstation that was made by 100 Rabbits, who are these two people who live on a boat and make interesting programs and write about things. Like to avoid their stuff feeling like that, I don't know. Like I think part of it, I don't think this is a bad thing explicitly, Raymarch. The thing is, I got a nerd crush. I mean, same, huge actually. The thing is, I think that it's the difference between making a tool and making art, right? Or I mean, art it can be there's a spectrum between these things, but like you understand, Uxin is useful for a particular purpose, right? Maybe in a certain sense, if like people could get this VM and you can run games on it, and there's some portability stuff, and but like fundamentally the purpose of Uxin is that it's a cool thing, right? the main purpose is that it's a cool and interesting thing that was probably really fun and cool to make, right? And this is incredibly, it's sick, it's inspiring, and like whenever I read about stuff like this, it makes me want to do things. It has extremely high utility to me, right? This is very good. Like Dusk OS is similar, right? I see this and I'm saying, oh damn, they have this cool little fourth system, right, that runs bare metal on like it rocks, right? It kind of rocks. Part of the purpose is low depth. Yeah, I mean these are both good things, right? I think like for something that I will end up using, it's something that's just like, well, I want this task, I want to accomplish this task in an unexciting way, right? I guess I don't know. I think it's maybe a difference between means and ends is maybe a way to put it, right, March? Like the how do you or journey and destination. Like the point of Dusk OS or Oxen or something like this is the journey, right? Like probably a large degree of the point of it was the process of making it and using it, right? The point of a tool, like if I'm installing a library to load OBJ files, the point is that the thing that it does. And this is subjective, of course. The point is just in my head, kind of, right? But like I don't know. And to be clear, I like the art projects more, right? I would rather like this sort of stuff is far more interesting to read about and look at. It's just not like I'm not going to actually use the software probably very much. It makes me want to make my own software. Hello, Mahjong. Welcome in. Yeah, 100 rabbits are extremely cool. Extremely cool thing. Very, very, very cool. I don't, yeah. It's good. It's good shit. It's good shit. Different levels of ego. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's like, and it's the NIH thing, right? This stuff is like, it's like a personal thing, right? It's this way because it's the designer, the creator, like made it this way because that's what they like, presumably, or that's what they're into, or these are the decisions that appealed to them, right? This is kind of it, right? Whereas other things are more of a how can this be useful sort of thing, right? It's whether you're making something that's useful for. So we've been belaboring the point here. I think maybe the clearest way to say this is whether you're making something that's useful for yourself or for others, right? And there's a lot of overlap between those two things, but there are things that are made more for oneself, and there are things that are more made for others. And I think it's like I find looking at things that other people made for themselves to be the most interesting, but using things that people made for others, that's the most useful typically. Is it, ideally, right? Intention, like that's sort of the intention behind the thing. Osaka OS, yeah, this kind of thing, right? Osaka OS is fucking sick, right? Someone was discussing this last time. And Android apps would be more useful. Yes, probably Android apps would actually be the number one thing. Like this is a sick thing, right? Temple OS is kind of a similar thing here, right? It's looking at someone else's cool thing that they like a lot, right? That's good, right? And it makes me want to do my own thing. And sort of my own thing that I like a lot sort of is LLLL extended world right now, right? That's kind of the thing. Software the author's personality is overtly on display. Yeah, something that's made that's yeah. I don't know about this. I don't know about motivational. It's just like we can do cool shit. Like we can all do it. We can do cool thing. We just have to keep moving in that direction. Let's design zone the game. Reminding me of the big time. What is the thing? Inventing on principle. I see. I have not heard this, but I will pop this open. Is this the one with a YouTube channel with meme? I think perhaps. I only found out about this recently. Welcome in, Tom Weil and Garay Toro. So far from my experience, something you make thinking to be only useful for you will be useful. Yeah. And there's Garay Toro. There's also what does it mean to be useful, right? What does it mean for something to be useful? I mean, useful is also a subjective sort of thing, right? Useful. Everyone has their own, kind of. If I was in a polycule in San Francisco, I would say everyone has their own utility function, but I'm not. So I'll say everyone likes different things. Everyone has different priorities, right? Everyone has, they're like. I don't know. Like, right? So like, yeah, my priority a lot of the time looking at things like this is to be amused, right? To be amused and inspired. And like in that sense, all these projects are eminently useful to me, right? And I assume partially the author was creating them to be, at least in their own sense, amused, right? I don't know. I don't know. Gaming basically. Oh my gosh, you might be making in 10 years from now. I imagine largely similar things to what I'm doing today. Hopefully things that I have a better understanding of, right? Things I understand a little bit better, things I'm you know, K like the array language. Yeah, Kokupsi is very into the array zone, Tom Weil. HoloS around K dubbed Chaos, written by Whitney. Some funny anecdotes about the I see the vector language. Yes. The Maze of Gallius. Colonq will be working for NASA. I mean, this is hopefully not. I think hopefully not. I mean, I have not done work for NASA in the past, but I have done work for most of, you know, like it would not be out of the question. And I hope to be an anime character instead of this. I think this sort of thing have an old version of Shock DK. I don't know the licensing situation around that. I think there are open source versions of it though. Let's start this moon mission in search GVC cartridge. I mean, I think everyone just like, I don't know, like yeah, I think working at all is probably the nightmare scenario. I think it's good to work, right? In the sense of like, work sort of means multiple things, right? Like, it's good to work in the sense of like exerting effort, right? It's not good to let yourself just kind of like, you know, like at least from my own values, right? I think I like doing things because I have goals and I want to move towards them, right? But like working, you know, for a wage, this is unfortunate, right? This is, yeah. I hope to not do this. Can't you be working at NASA and be an animator? Well, I mean, there's conflict, right? Like yeah, work doesn't imply enjoyment. Yeah, actual Tetris rocket launching jingle plays. One must toil. I mean, I don't even know about toil. Toil's a harsh word, right? But like, it's good to be active, right? It's good to be doing things. So we're making a game like this. The freak idea that we had is that we're gonna make a game like this or like Barbuta. Do you know Barbuta, computer? Are you familiar with the video game known only as Barbuta? Are you aware of this concept? Are you familiar? Can we actualize this thing? Does it go? Okay, it goes. This is the concept. It's a very simple. This is the first game in UFO 50. It's extremely simple. There is no like mode changes of the game. The game always looks like this. There are no menus, minigame collection. Oh, UFO 50 is kind of like a macro game collection even, but this is the first game in that collection. Yeah. There's no menus, there's no mode changes. The entire game is you are a little guy, you walk around, you jump, there are screens, there's a little map of where you are. There's no music, there are only sound effects. There are hidden items and secrets and money, and these are your lives on the right. And that's the whole game, right? You jump around, you explore, there are enemies. The movement is extremely limited. There are many secrets hidden in these levels. But largely it's you explore this map. Yeah, you hatch from them when you respawn, Copadot. That's sort of the concept. I don't know. So this is the idea, right? We're gonna make a game like this, and this is a game that's kind of like this kind of Maze of Gallius type thing. These platformers where you explore a bunch. I joined Stand Up Zoom and the whole team were polar bear VTubers. It was okay. Oh my god. When you compile work into job, then it's less fun. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're not treading any new territory here. We're just saying we're just, you know, we're going over the same territory. No modes. Welcome in Fizzbuzz also. Leave you like a toddler in the wilderness. Yeah. And there's like really unfair traps in this, right? Like if you walk, like you'll notice on the starting screen, right? Like this brick is discolored. If you touch this brick, the ceiling falls and crushes you instantly, right? Like this is this is the case, right? There's no saving, I think, right? When you exit, you have to start from scratch. But it's a learning game, right? It's a game about learning. So our idea was to make a game like this, right? This is the deal. Game like Barbuta. Game. It's not even a rage game necessarily. It's just a game where you're expected to die and make mistakes and to learn from them. Another common internet user. Hello. It's a learning type. It's just a, you know, it's just a, you go around and you find secrets kind of deal, right? It's like this. It's like this. Game like Barbuta. Isn't the long-awaited housing? It's, you might say it's a bait and switch failure, or you might even say, although we can do. I realized that as I was setting it up that we were talking about. I was talking about rooms. So like, if someone does want a room and we get tired later, we can make this happen. We can accomplish this task. No Lamu. I mean, it's La Mulana. It's like La Mulana a little bit. Souls ask for more. Yeah, it's kind of like this. It's a game where you learn via, you explore and you learn, and it enables further exploration, right? You learn it, you unfurl its secrets slowly. There was like a 70-second delay on when I sent that and you saw it. Yeah, I mean, I was reading up a little bit. We were reading up style. The chat sort of proceeds in a non-linear fashion. We kind of believe in non-linear game design around here. Okay, game like Barbuda, Maze of Gallius, La Mulana, question mark, what's up dog. The conceit, every copy is personalized. This is the idea, right? So if you look at this map down here, not much how about you, the I Want to Be the Guy like is a real game on Steam. Oh my god, on a different fiction. The this thing, every one of these squares is one room in the game, right? And the rooms connect to each other. The rooms connect to each other via gaps in the walls, right? What's this imaginary workstation again? What do you mean by this imaginary workstation? Hello Archibald, also welcome in Oomphy. Oomphy. I sort of sound, I think the word oomphy, I like to say it, I find that I can't really say it very casually, right? The imaginary, oh, you mean Oxen? UFO 50 has this is a different imaginary console. This is in UFO 50. Putting me onto Selenium, I see. A Selenium is pretty good for various automation tasks, Archibald, right? It can definitely get around a lot of the bullshit that they want you to use. If you're a scraping fan, this can be good. Fall into the useless member of society times. Oh no. Oh, Unimoniac. Well, first of all, hello. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. I miss you dearly, but I'm glad that your sleep schedule is in a better way. Is in a better sort of way. I hope you're doing well. I hope please do not, if you must sleep, please sleep. But hello. Yeah, so we're making a game like this. This is our intention, right? Can we restart here? Can we restart, please? And why is it like that now? Why is it like that? And why is it broken? Why is it busted? Hello Rocket _ Duke also. Why is it well, we'll figure that out. We'll solve this puzzle. By the time you get used to saying Oomphy, it will have fallen out of use. Well, I think the thing is, right? I feel like Oomphy is like a thing, I don't know. It's for I don't know. It doesn't roll easily off my tongue. I think it's I feel like I'm not enough of a, like, what is Oomphy, like, I'm not enough of like a Twitter person. I'm not enough of like a Fujoshi online or something to say this word. I Oomphy Kotar. Hello Kotar. Yeah. Hello also Oomphy Melody. Use post. Yeah, I like saying it because it's sort of funny, right? With the way that and we certainly have been saying it enough. Okay, so why is this? What happened? What happened actually? She's number one Oomphy Enjoy. That's true, but I feel like Mint is very, I don't know. I feel like the word sort of has a certain aspect to it that I don't know. I'm not prepared to deliver necessarily. Although I do say it quite okay. So something broke all of a sudden. It broke of a sudden. Is this a layering thing? Did I like make a change that I didn't? What is this actually? Mint is not a Fuji. Is this over? Is this over? I mean, I think Mint is just a dog online. We're talking about twitch.tv/Mint Costella, actually, is the person. Mint Costella says, Mint Costella, in the context of this conversation, says Oomphy a lot, and I think sort of popularized the thing on here. Friend's song doesn't play. No friend, Oomphy melody. It didn't go. Is this the person? It's that person there. Okay. So what is going? I feel like we might have fucked up the priorities. Maybe we fucked up the priority. The last digit here is the priority. It should be, why is it busted? Hello, Lead and Gin also. If I just don't, like it just broke all of a sudden. It just broke all of a sudden for no reason. It's only rendering tile 0 of the. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Did we make changes here? What's the change that we made? Oh, why did we remove this line? I accidentally deleted a line. That's classic. Very, very cool. Can we not delete the line? Can we not delete the line, please? What am I fucking doing? Have I lost control of myself? I feel like I've lost control of myself here. Perhaps we have. Perhaps we have actually. Hello Tayumisi, welcome in also. Broke all of a sudden. We should get rid of that saying and replace it with suddenly. I see. This is possible. Oomphy has lost it. Oomphy has lost it. Where was this? Where was this actually? Oh, we have, it's before the word copy here. I see. We replaced this with an empty line. Here we go. If we run this again, thank God we have a version control system. Yes, for real. Oh, I was going to mention this. I think everyone, as a person online, everyone is expected to have commentary on everything. I'm supposed to have, and this is legal, right? There's sort of a legal requirement that I have to have opinions and commentary about everything. The event and unit tests, Sue, yes, clearly. The instruction tests have saved our ass quite a lot, Eudemoniac, right? We do actually have tests for the instructions, although they just check against the existing assembler, and they have saved us repeatedly. I think everyone did you see that they made anime girl from the Vatican? They made an anime character from the Vatican. It's everyone's been discussing this, and everyone's always DMing me. They're saying, Colonq, what's your take? What's your take from the Situation Room on this? I think my take is cool. I'm enjoying my life. I don't believe this. It's on there. Someone can find it, I assume. I don't have it. What's your take? My take is cool. I like going for walks and drinking hot chocolate. That's my official take. You can consider that my official take on this and all other matters. Anime girl imprisoned in the Vatican has breached containment. I see. It looks like a Fumo. It looks like a Fumo, or like a how do you say? Like it looks like a little character. Hello Hell Pie, also run.sh. Yes, real. So yeah, it works now. We have the thing. We just forgot to actually load the address for the mem copy. I'm surprised it didn't break more I mean, I guess the destination address was loaded. Good one, streamer. Thank you. South American cocoa is the best, almost sweet without sugar. Is this true? Is this true? Cocoa is pretty solid. It is the season. I'm getting really excited to get absolutely bundled up. Looks like a little character because it is Clavio Nod themed emo. Is this real? I fucking hate Windows. Is this what are you? I'm not even gonna try and make a bad dad joke about what about doors? Is this how does the app just lose input focus? Oh, the run.sh was not intentional. I was like, what are you trying to do here? I thought it was just maybe your form of greeting. This was not intentional. I see. I mean, this happens. This does. I'm sort of, yeah. If I'm really, like I really have to keep my Twitch viewing confined to my VM that I don't share clipboard with, because otherwise I would be pasting passwords all the time. Yeah, meant for your computer. Yeah. Oh dear. A dot out. Oh my gosh. Typing in hello Prowl Cash. Also welcome in. Hello. What shenanigans? We're up to this guy. We can put things in places, right? Can we put the blocks in other places also? Can we see that? Here's where the blocks go, right? If I wanted to say it goes in 18, it goes in 18, it goes in 24, it's a block 2. If I run this, right, I can press this, and we can go this. I need intel on the apology counter gizmo. Wait, does that not work? Is that too far? Oh, I said 124. That'll be off the that will be off the screen. That will be off the screen typically. The apology gizmo was just someone just said you need an apology counter, because I'm always saying I apologize. So it just tracks whenever I say sorry or apologize, I think is the way you wanna be. You wanna be. Damn, I'm so sad actually. The I gotta bait the librarian into following me back, into following me back on Twitter. I gotta achieve this. I need to do it in a way that isn't so blatant, because like I'm you know I'm above. I pride myself. I'm a man of subtlety a little bit, right? I'm kind of a, you know, I keep it subtle. I keep it, you know, I'm, you know, a little bit subtle with it. How does the on-screen chat know? It's a sophisticated AI algorithm. It's using machine learning, A squared through on 415. And I think a large part of it is like my guy is just LLLL the puppet is not recognizable very much. I've had this happen twice now. My guy. My guy is not recognized. Like so. I had this happen twice where I met people at Twitch convention. I met like a bunch of people at Twitch convention. And like I like said hello and we like chatted for a while, for like quite a bit, right? Like we hung out a little bit. And then I've said hi to them online, and they were like, "Oh, who are you?" And they look at my page, and they're like, "I don't know who you are. I don't know who the hell this is. Like, what's going on? Who is this anime character?" And it's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to get on T-shirt. I need to like get like a full. Yeah, we need to get some kind of I don't know, little gizmo, the flesh automaton. What I really need is I just need to put in my bio on Twitch a 4K resolution picture of my real face and head. And I think that will really improve my recognizability in the long run. A mask. It must become your avatar physically. You just wear the L's on your T-shirt. Yeah, this is possible. Damn, the optical ID. A shirt completely covered with the LLLL pattern would go insane. The just L's. Render yourself in letters IRL. I mean, there's probably something you could do with like I could put a funny screen on the shirt, right? I could get like a little display and put it on my hat or something. That actually does go kind of crazy. Like a small LCD on a baseball hat that has like the model displayed. Like with like, I don't know, like random, instead of tracking, it just like moves around randomly or something. It has to be like the whole shirt, sleeves and all. You need a chain. I need to get a chain. Not sure about that. Is that not good? Is hat LCD poor? It's using motion capture in your hat. Yeah, it tracks the motions of my. It has like a gyroscope thing. There are cheap day packs with LCD, $100. You're capped at, yeah. We could do like some kind of gyroscope situation. A shirt with friend. I don't know. We may have to achieve this somehow. It's damn. We gotta boost ourselves up here, gamers. We gotta be ready for MagFest, for Magician Festival. A smartphone would do the job. But the thing is, the smartphone is. You sort of need the passivity of it, right? Like I don't know. Text model on shirt, also with different hair on back. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Okay. but like iPad, I could be an iPad kid. A shirt covered in small monospace L Colonq, and every time someone pays 10 channel points, you have to print a whole new shirt with whatever they wrote on it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, having it redeem for real clothes. For real clothes. I feel like that's something you can do for like the scope, like I don't know, like damn, if we were ever to do an IRL thing, like that would be the thing to do, right? Like make it cost like 200k. Merch brainstorm. No, I was talking about how I need to convince the librarian of Laterno to follow me back on twitter.com. That's really the origins of this. These are the sorts of questions that keep me awake at night. We +2 when we have there's a +2 counter. This is an evergreen feature, XOR Xavier. Hello fighting annelids. Also, we're making GBA. That's the intention today. We're gonna make so what's the actual deal today? I want to design rooms. I want to come up with like the mechanics of the game, which is basically you walk around and you jump and there's a couple of items. Maybe there's 4 items. Maybe so, maybe no. There's 4 items. Oh my god, oh my lord. There's 4 items, and then we have to figure out what you can do and how things connect to each other. And we need to come up with rooms. And maybe we'll also make it so the rooms have a standard connection format. Maybe there's like 1 or 2 different ways that rooms can connect to each other in each direction, right? This is maybe the thing. And then I think what I would like to do is I would like to design a bunch of these rooms, as in like places. Yeah. The idea is we need to make like if we go back to Barbuda style, right? You see, this is one room. This is one room, and it's connected to the left and right to other rooms. Here's another room. There's like a full screen transition. We might do like a funny scrolling thing, but like fundamentally it's you go from room to room through various connections, right? And there are different ways in which the rooms are connected, right? Bartua style. Yeah. So what I want to do is I want to design a bunch of rooms. I don't know how many rooms, I don't know how big the map wants to be. It can probably be pretty small, assuming we're doing like this is a little game jam project. We probably only need to design like 20 or 25 rooms, right? It's not like this is rocket science, right? We can make a couple of rooms and put them together. I think so what we'll do is we'll design a bunch of rooms. We'll determine like standard ways for them to fit together, and then maybe we'll do wave function collapse in Emacs, right? If you recall, a month or so ago, we made wave function collapse in Rust. And in Rust, we did overlapping wave function collapse for OOP, which is like a sliding window over patterns. We could do wave function collapse that's just like tiling, right? That's just based on how the tiles can fit together, which is a lot simpler, I think, and like also faster, and also yeah, just to like pick what rooms go where, because the intention is to make it so. Has it been a month? I think it's probably been longer than a month actually. The intention is to make it so that that every copy of the game is randomized. So when you download the game, it runs the script that generates the game, and that includes procedural generation of the game map. So when you get the game itself, it is different from other copies of the game. Hello, who else is here? Paxonian, welcome in. ABC123, hardcover bookmaking ability and publishing Colonq text. I actually quite like. There was. Put a video in the hair. It's palette swap hair, Pralcash. It's palette swap hair. You can just give a link. How do you say? I think hardcover books would be kind of doable, because like I don't know, I'm into that a little bit. There was an arc in my life where I wanted to do more things with my hands. Computer, I had this urge to do some more things with my hands, and I wanted to I got into bookbinding a little bit, and that was sort of my I gave hand-bound books that were kind of shitty as like gifts to people for a while. But it feels like one of those things where it's like pretty easy to do, basically, to like bind a book, but it's very difficult to do well. Random niche craft. I mean this is like the only craft I'm into. This is not even like and I don't even do this anymore because it's working with hands is too, it's like maybe make them shareable. Maybe it might be a little overscope for the jam. I mean, the thing is, it won't even be just the seed baked into the game. Retro Maximus plays. There won't be any random generation at runtime. right? It all happens, like the actual ROM is different, right? You are actually downloading the levels that are in your game. The layout is actually different. Drifter of, I don't know about, I feel like I'm pretty locked in, right? I feel like for me, I'm pretty single spec, I would say. Hi Doto. I'm minimal multi-classing. I'm kind of like on the programming thing. Very great. I made like a 3-page book one time. Yeah, what I did a lot of the time is it's pretty easy to rebind books, right? Like if you have a soft cover copy of a book or like a paperback, you can make it into a hardcover without too much difficulty. Compile time game randomization, cool. Yeah, that's the idea. The idea is the personalization of copies. Hello Wind Up Boy Fade, also welcome in. The one time I folded paper in half. Yeah, for like full bookbinding from nothing, you have to like make sheafs, right? Like it's like you make little sections, right? You make little sections of like, and then you like stitch those, you poke holes through them and like thread them together, like sew them together basically. Okay, how do you make sure the game is not impossible? Well, if we only connect levels in, I mean, there's various things we can do. Like it depends on how interesting the game is, basically, right? If we connect the levels only like where there are actually connections in that direction, right? And maybe we make them like optional, some of them optional, right? So we can like fill a thing in with a wall if there's nothing there. Yeah, it can get complex. Graphs and shit basically is the answer. It gets complex in the presence of dependency, right? This is the deal. It's in, if you're in the, if in the presence of dependency, things become much more difficult. I think, okay, here's a question. Yeah, you need the gold key to open the gold door, this kind of thing. I think this actually can be solved also. Maybe. Like, okay, consider this heuristic. Does this break? Does this break? Like, are also just graphs and shit. Like what if you just like, okay, so say there's some level of, say there's like a gold key, gold door, there's a red key, there's a red door, there's a blue key, there's a blue door, right? And you need them to open each other, right? They can be arranged wherever, any order. Is a reasonable sanity check just to check that if the shortest path that exists to the key is shorter than the shortest path that exists to, I mean, this doesn't work at all, right? Because you could have the key be far away, right? Like it's not just a matter of path, it's a matter of like what how would we handle, I mean, you could just check reachability with this, right? You just have to check, but I mean, then the reachability has to consider the key in the door. You have to consider this a barrier in the path, right? So you just so here's something, right? You just like for any like, you like, the only thing you actually care about is making sure that every key is available before its corresponding door, right? They can be behind other doors, I think, but you need it to be available. I mean, I guess that there's still situations where there's like mutual lock off, right? Like can we go Ace Sprite style? Like if we were to draw a little dungeon here, right? If we let's assume the dungeon looks like, let's assume it looks like it's like this, right? It's like, it's got, these are rooms, right? These are this is the starting room, these are rooms. And then we have, there's a red door here, and the red key is over in this room. And there's a blue door here, and the blue key is over in this room, right? So this is A star, here we go. So this is sort of an annoying problem, right? We want to avoid this if possible. Like, because like, we also don't want to like put a firm order in these things, right? Like ideally we can just like have an like, honestly, the ideal thing almost is like, creates an unreachable key, let the player use a magic portal from a limited number of magic portals. I mean, I feel like we'll definitely want to have some kind of cheats like this. Arbitrary long dependency loop. Yeah. So like, how do we actually want to handle this thing? I mean, like we could let's think here. We could color the graph based on, or not color, we can label the graph basically based on what keys are required, and these keys could be anything. Hello ssac _ also welcome in. If you're just arriving, we have a place, we have a zone. That's our zone. Hello. The we have, like, if we could, given the doors, right, we could label every node in the graph with the set of keys required to reach that node, right? And that's pretty simple. You just like go out from the starting point, right? You it's basically like flood fill, right? It's breadth first search or whatever from the starting point, right? Until you encounter doors. And then you add everything, this is easy to do. I think this is not hard. Can reach node X with appropriate key before this, and then you just have to place keys in a place where, like, if you have those regions, right, you sort of can make that into another graph where the graph is just kind of like those components, right? Because assuming, like, if you have a region where you can get there, you can get to all these cells if you only have the blue key. You can get to all these cells if you only have the red key. You can get to all these cells if you have both keys. You can get all of these to these cells if you have no keys. If you have that kind of partition, you can turn that into a simpler graph, right, where it's just like those regions, and then it's still not quite as simple as and maybe this is then a matter of what can we do with that graph then, right? What can we do with that graph? How does this situation line up? Hello Chixie9901, welcome in. The doors of random color part of the generatable rooms, and when everyone is generated, only place the key into already existing room at random. Why do you need to generate the doors? Well, we don't need to do it after map generation. I just mean, like, I mean in terms of checking. I mean in terms of checking the thing. Like during generation, I mean, it's a question of how you're generating Failure, right? Are you generating out from the player's starting location, or are you just generating like the order of generation could be different from like the order of, maybe wave function collapse does solve this. Maybe I sort of, my intuition is that it doesn't. This feels like sort of a global kind of property, right? It feels like a property that can be like whether or not you can place a certain color key in a room is affected by potentially far off rooms. And I feel like wave function collapse works best with like these kind of like local relationships. Maybe if you only make doors at dead ends, I mean, not necessarily, but like this is like every other room already made is a valid spot. I see. This is graphs and shit. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how can we look at a place with a room with random doors and stuff, and like, or with random doors and random locks, and see if it's random keys and random locks, and see if it's solvable. Hexadigital. This is the false hexadigital. It's hexadigital false style. I'm stipping. Is the world infinite? Now, the world is very small. The world is maybe a 4x4 grid, right? Or maybe it's a 5x5 grid of rooms. I mean, we could also just like brute force check this. Make sure it's always solvable, expanding from the player spawn. Yeah. So like one thing we can do is just like just place keys in area. Here's the thing. So once we have that graph of like the regions labeled by the keys required to reach them, we can just place keys such that like we start with the region that requires no keys, right? And we always place at least we place one key in that region, right? And then we expand the total pool of rooms where we can place any key to the new rooms that are now accessible, right? And then we place one key that allows us to access a new region in that broader region, right? And then we expand again, right? And we just keep it. Yeah, this is how it is exactly. Okay, we've solved the puzzle. This is how you do this thing. And is this the same as the thing that Failure suggests? It is, probably. Maybe so. Maybe it is. Maybe it already, maybe it is the same, right? Is it the same as whenever you're going to place a door, just place a key in, like whenever you generate a new room and that room has a door in it, you just place a key in some of the room that has already been generated. If you like, maybe this is the case. I think this is probably how it goes. This is setting up rules if you were a DM planning a dungeon. Probably this is similarity. But I mean, a DM planning a dungeon, like the thing that makes it interesting is the random element, I think. If you're planning a dungeon, you have to think about this, but you don't have to think about it in sort of a yeah, it is the same. So, and Phaelior's way is gonna be far easier for us. Hello, Stoic Mana also. Yeah, and we should have escape hatches, right? There should be ideally, and when I say keys and doors here, I don't mean like literal keys and doors. I mean like maybe like it's like thinking like Animal Well, you get the bubble wand that lets you jump on the bubble to go higher, right? It's you know, things that enable things. Reading the code in NetHack that does this. Is there where does something like this happen in NetHack? Is there this sort of like key lock progression kind of thing? Hello, ModClonq. Also, it's good to see you. Hi, I miss you quite a lot. Thank you. Hello. Hope you're having a good day. Okay, so this is the thing. I think we can just generate from the center. Imagine the reviews. Some say it's too easy, some say it's too hard. Someone says that they're playing different games. Yeah, keys, doors, escape hatches, a grid, Zelda inspired. Well, so what it is, Woozle Channel, welcome in Woozle Channel, it's great to see you. We're making a game. It's kind of like Barbuta in UFO 50, or like Maze of Gallius maybe, or La Mulana kind of, but with less freakish puzzles. For a game jam right now. It's the Autumn Lisp game jam, and we're making a Lisp program that generates a Game Boy Advance game. So that's the context here. Also shout out to my friend Woozle Channel, who is a small ferret-like creature. Yeah, I've been really into like the retro console homebrew stuff recently. That's been the thing. And also the other freakish thing is that it's all our own tools. So we're not like we're writing it largely in like assembly, but like we're not using an assembler that someone else made. We're doing I don't even stream one day maybe maybe one day, considering we're using like all tools we wrote ourselves. So it's like an assembler we wrote, and like all kinds of other stuff. New NES game. Yes, I saw that too, Woozle. It's so sick. The custom mapper thing is so insanely cool. It's crazy that they have like a team working on this. Do you remember what that was called? I would love to look at that. I assume I can just Google custom NES game Kickstarter. Like maybe this solves the problem for us. NES Maker, Micro Mages project. I don't know. Who knows? There's one. It was a recent thing, and I don't think it was one of these. So yeah, so let's consider again what our strategy is, right? So we have rooms, custom NES mapper. Yes, it is a custom chip. It is, which also means the game will not work on emulator at release. Former Dawn. Yeah, okay, that's the one. Former Dawn NES. Can we see this? Yeah, Something Nerdy Studios. Yeah. The Steam plus NES cartridge icon. This goes kind of crazy. This goes a little crazy. I'm not sure if you ever saw Woozle. We actually, I did this for the Game Boy, like the not GBA, the Game Boy for previously, and I did cartridges and gave them out at TwitchCon and Offkai. This is the motivation here. This is the extension of this prior project. Yeah, Steam plus NES. Can we see the thing? Can we go YouTube style on this a little bit? Yeah, Kickstarter trailer V2. Yeah, this is like on NES, right? Like, which is fucking crazy. I mean, it's definitely like, this feels like easily like the best looking NES game, right? And they have a custom mapper in the cartridges, right? Like there's custom hardware to enable them to like have more space, right? And like I think also probably to have faster bank switching, right? So that they can do things like this. Hello, Madrick Buzzed. Also welcome in, bro. Yeah, it's a very cool thing though. GB Carchi passed out. It goes crazy hard. Thank you. I totally busted open IMAP. Is this real? Yeah, this is extremely cool shit. Okay, so back to design. So we need to make a bunch of rooms. I kind of want, like, so if we go back to Barbuda, a thing you'll notice is that this is like a hand designed map, right? So the rooms all connect to each other exactly, right? Like if there's like a gap, if there's a gap at the bottom, there's a gap at the top of the room below it. Why are you just sending random thing again, Midrick Buzz? I see. I'm unsure what you are saying. I'm unsure what you are saying. In one second, I'm going to time you out briefly because no offense, my friends, but we gotta stay on task here. We gotta stay on task here a little bit. Not that I'm averse to not being on task. I think I don't know. I'm just I don't want to be an asshole about it. This is just yeah, you understand, computer, you understand. What did the noodle say? What's up? What is this? What is this noodle? Not deserved? I don't think it's deserved or anything. It's just a matter of we're trying to maintain clear communication lines. Hello, Prodzy Pod, welcome in. It's good to see you, Prod. Can we shout out Prod? Most locked in streamer candidate. Shout out Prod. Look at this, Prod. Look at this. I have been cooking. I have been cooking. Yes, you've witnessed the Markov arc. We have been cooking. Look at this. Look at this. We have smooth movements. That is UFO 50. This is cave. That was UFO 50. This is cave. We have smooth movements. We have multiple background layers. We have smooth movement of sprite. We have VSync. We have background images. We can edit these things in editor. This is where we're going to be cooking now. So our intention now is we need to make a bunch of rooms, and we need to make the algorithm that puts. So here's the plan for cave. What is the plan? What needs to happen? Do we have a battle pass? Doing a battle pass would actually be fucking hilarious for this. Oh my god. Okay, this is external to this project, a funny idea in general. Retro game with modern conveniences. All of the modern conveniences are like MTX and Battle Pass, right? Like you make it's a retro, like this is like a common tagline on stuff like Steam. Like it's a retro inspired game, but it features modern conveniences. Like and they usually, what they mean by that is that there's quality of life, etc. Right? Hello, Ringle Tingle TV, amazing palette. I stole it blatantly from a website. It's called Nix8. Hello, Meatloaf231 also. What if instead it's like a completely it's a very like retro game, like it's like Ninja Gaiden or something, or it's like a retro Mega Man or something, and it's super hard, and there's permadeath, and there's no QOL or anything. It's just like a played straight retro game, but then the conveniences are that there's like a battle pass, right? Like the game is like, oh my god, the game like looks like an NES game, like its resolution is really low, but then like as soon as like you interact with a certain thing in the game, it brings up like a full res, like it's normally just like scaled up, it brings up like a full res like Mixel like battle pass menu with all kinds of like flashy visual effects. That's so good. That's so fucking funny. The Atari NFT collection, but like an actual game, right? Like oh my god. Hi Conlang. I gotta shut up. I mean, you know how it is around here, Woozle. This is how we go. You can buy a store mount, but it doesn't make you faster. Yeah. It reminds me of you know I'm a fan of Loathing. I'm a fan of Kingdom and Fear and these sorts of things. The Loathing tetralogy. I'm kidding. The West of Loathing on Steam. Do they not have the DLC anymore? They did for a while. They had Horse Armor DLC. Do they not have it on here anymore? Is it gone now? Browse all. Do they only have the real DLC? When this came out, there was horse armor that was more expensive than the game itself that didn't do anything. It was purely cosmetic. They I don't know if it still exists though. This was extremely good. The horse armor bit. Hello El Jello too. You've been here. I apologize. I've overlooked you rudely. The Wastelanders 2 has a fake DLC add-on the menu. I see. It's good. It's good. I just like that stuff so much. Like I like fake advertisements and things. Like it's good when things play around with the format a little bit. I think like stuff is just too serious, right? Like all the like when I see AAA games now, they look like I think it's partially like the UI trends. Yeah, fake chatters. It's the UI trends, right? Everything looks like it's very like others have said this more than it. Like the flat UI stuff just makes things look really uninteresting. I've been watching Mod play Dragon Age 2 recently. She just finished it up, and the thing that's really struck me about it is like how the menus look in that game. Like you would never see a modern big budget game with menus that look like that. Like it's just like, which is like sort of a maybe some would say, oh, we've moved on from that. Like, have we really learned so much about menus in like 7 years that it should be inconceivable for a menu to look like? Like I don't know. SAS UI component library for React was brought into modern games. Like look at, can we see this? Dragon Age 2 menus. Can we see? Is it on here a little bit? We have main menu theme. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get any footage of the menus themselves. The I don't. Who knows? If you go to the Fortnite route instead of Chug Jug, it could be Colonq Cola. I see. This could be good. This could be good. A first look video, Elizabethan collar of menu design. Maybe I don't know. I don't like. It's not that it's even particularly good. In fact, I think it's kind of ugly, right? I think it doesn't. I think it doesn't look great, but like looking at it now, it's kind of charming, right? Like there's like a lot of different typefaces and stuff. Like there's colors, like there's colored text all over the place for different things, right? There's all these little icons. Like it's just, yeah. The only website to implement it is McMaster-Carr. We were discussing this a little bit earlier, right? The I don't know. It's apparently the McMaster-Carr site is really bad for accessibility. At least someone said that this shit is fashion. Yeah. Game UI data. Oh yes, this is the one. This might have it actually. I've seen this site. Can we say Dragon Age? Can we say Dragon Age series? Showing 0 games screens. Showing 0. Excellent. Okay, very cool. Dragon D's, yes, etc. How old is this game? It's not old at all. Dragon Age 2. It's like from like the early, it's 2011, right? This is not an old game. We gotta find it now. Oh my god. Okay, let's find this. Let's find this thing. I have a legal obligation. Yeah. Okay. Dragon Age 2. Long play, no commentary. Walk through, no commentary, please. Walk through, no commentary. I'm sure they'll have menu in episode 1. Here we go. Like, look at this. Look at the way that this looks. Right? The appearance of this menu. This is important. Like it's not good. To be fair, I'm not even saying that it's good, LG. It's just so different that it's striking, right? Like it's yeah, like a game would not look like this now. And this game is only 13 years old, right? Look at this, right? Look at this, these lines right here, right? I don't even know if it's explicitly skeuomorphism. It's just like inventory. This is one all caps typeface orange. Marion Hawk. I don't know if this is the same typeface or a different typeface. Either way, it's no longer in all caps. It's a name, and we have like a bloom effect, a glow effect on the text, right? Beneath it, level 2 warrior. I think the same. the same as the name in the typeface, but now it's red. Now it's red. Then this random bar that has like a red glow that's like pretty close to, it's just in there, right? There's not really anything like around it. It's just like, this is straight up. They have a V-box. They have a V-box situation here. They loaded that shit into the V-box. And then below that again, this one is a different typeface. This one looks like it's a sans serif font, right? And this one's, and now it's yellow and it's experience, right? Like this square here is like inconceivable. The Chess Evolved online UI. I don't think I've seen this. Please share if you have conveniently at hand. Selections highlighted, gameplay flourishing. Stale mail code exchange. Hello Davros1, also welcome. I have a 16x16 font in my engine, but I might upgrade it to 8x8. I mean, I like, this is worth experimenting with, perhaps. I'm still on the, for Oob, I'm still on the pure 8x8 font lifestyle. My nephew is a graphic designer, but like, it's kind of charming in a way. Like the back button here, this is a console game primarily, I assume, right? So it's like the back button is kind of above, like there's not a lot of space above, like I assume this is like inventory encumbrance, and the back button, like there's very, like look at this, like there's almost no, like, I don't, like it's something, there's something good about this. There's something really good. Can we see more menus? Where's more menus? They're all like this. They're all like this in a big way. Yeah, and like the weapons screen, like the weapons have like a description of what material they're made of that I don't think is like, I don't think actually means anything. Maybe it does in this, it's just like a setting. It's lore. Menu gazing, yeah, like this is like a metal shield aurum, and this one says onyx, and the color changes based on what material it is, and you can barely read the onyx here because it's so close to the background color. The fongest of shadows. A 2x5 font. It's very computer. This is like as small as you can get almost, I feel. Though we've seen there's that one font that's like it uses subpixel stuff to make the thing. This is the deal. There's one that's like extremely tiny. Yeah, the subpixel one. Yeah. This is what I talk about when I talk about menu games. Yeah. There's something about unpolished or wrong that attracts people. Yeah, like, and I'm sure like if like in 2011, I'm sure like, oh man, okay, this looks like every other game. This looks like God of War. It looks like every other PS3 game UI maybe, right? But like this was already probably an overplayed UI trend at the time. But like nowadays it looks so, and like what can you do with that, right? You could make a game that looks like this and it would be striking, right? They couldn't afford Scaleform. Yeah. Is Scaleform the one that I know in a lot of those old games, like, or games of this era, I don't want to say old necessarily. Is Scaleform the one that uses Flash? I think a lot of these games used Flash. It is the Flash based one. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Love Angry Fruit Salad design. Like, what is this guy? What is this guy? 50. What is
46?
Too many fonts.
So why not count them? Let's play.
We have fonts. Oh my lord.
First blood.
Hello Minakar King TV. And this is just this does look kind of sick though. I'm not gonna lie. This one actually, the Dragon Age one, it just looks kind of mid, but its midness is sort of compelling. This does look a little bit sick. Like these loading screens, the loading screens on this go crazy. Noesis engine is the new Scaleform. What is this? C++. Oh, the most powerful user interface middleware for video games and real-time applications. It's used by Big Name VT. It's used by Big Name VT, the company. I see. This they have a powerful reputation. Features, pricing. Is it? Oh, it's indie. It's only, if you're less than 100K annual revenue, it's only $195 for this. I see. I wonder if it works on Linux. Your channel randomly popped up for me. I'm enjoying the level of unhinged that I've seen so far. Thank you, Minotaur King TV. That's very kind of you. If you like what you see, we have a zone. We have a zone. It's only one zone. You can I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. It's pretty easy to integrate with, I see. I've never really used any of these like closed source danger zone. No, it's the safety zone. I've never really used any of those closed source things. I was looking for a while I was considering using live 2D. This is also in the long arc of the VTuber thing for me. I was considering using live 2D in Elfland, right? Because the way this is a sort of a look, I probably still will end up doing this eventually also. The look of Elfland is it's a 3D world. It reminded me of Tobuscus with Minotaur. Welcome in, Rooter L0 lowercase L. Welcome in. Elfland Lumicore. Yeah, the way Elfland looks is it's a 3D world with 2D characters. Elfland is like my ongoing game project. The one that I have not done on stream at all. There's nothing really to check out. If you mean Elfland, if you mean the book, yeah, that's worth checking out. The game that I've been working on, before the stream, before I streamed, that I have never developed on stream, but I probably will after Oob, is yeah, the Oob is the sort of the stream project. This is sort of the currently mothballed like project from before. It isn't live. Yeah, live 2D is closed source, but like you can license it. The way it looks basically is it's a puzzle game. It's a first person puzzle game in a 3D world, and the characters are like billboarded 2D, like Doom or whatever like this. And I was considering like, what if instead of being just like static sprites or like, you know, having a couple of transitions, like what if I did live 2D, right? Like what if I used like billboards with live 2D models? Rive before, right? That would work way better. Please share. You may have. Is this an animation thing? I mean, probably I won't actually use like the live 2D cubism thing or whatever. I'll just write my own thing. But like, yeah. Hello X_egoist. Also, thank you for the sub very much, friend. Lets you define inputs and outputs. Complex develop. Oh, this thing. Yeah, you have shown me this thing. This is perhaps. I was thinking live 2D in particular, the format, because like likely I'll just pay someone, right? And like the thing about it is the format for the characters in this game is like basically the same as a VTuber avatar with live 2D, right? It's a full body character, head to toe, from the front, viewed from the front with some small amount of animation, mostly in the face, right? So like I could just like utilize this. I could just like find people who are because there's already like a established market of like, this is what got me thinking about doing streaming in the first place, because I was looking into like what the commission process for that stuff looked like, and I kind of got into the this it's an origin. It's a bit of an origin too. I mean, all these things are. They call it the confluence of factors. Hand of Doom or Dungeons of Blood and Dream. Cruelty Squad is great, but it's definitely leaning into bad on purpose as art, and not just doing the crusty old border frame UIs with animated hand icons and stuff. Yeah, you mean animated hand icons? I read it wrong. I apologize. Yeah, I like this shit too. Right, like that Eye of the Beholder look. Right, like the Daggerfall look a little bit. It's good. It's damn good. Yeah, this is fucking nuts. This reminds me of there was a thing a while ago that struck me. I watch Josh Strife Hayes sometimes, who does like MMO reviews, and he did a video on Adventure Quest Worlds. Can we find that? I feel like this could have been me in an alternate universe. Can we get this? Like the UI in this is fucking crazy. It goes because it's just like layers and layers of like build up on the same code base. And apparently like there's like no consistency at all in like the design, the fonts and things, but it has like a really unique look, right? Like it looks bad, like to be fair, like it does not look good, but like it's kind of charming, right? Like the gradients. This is chess coded. Yeah. It's like the it's like amateur flash game kind of deal, right? It's like the Korean flash games you were showing last stream prod. It's like the gradients everywhere is like a thing. Homeworld 2, it's unique but actually gorgeous. I see. EverQuest 1 UI. They had another one I also liked. There's I think all of these games became like super pay to win, right? That's kind of their nature, right? The monetization becomes naturally, like, as the game kind of dies down, it becomes more and more predatory on the remaining user base. Maybe instantly made your game so much fancier. Yeah, it looks so much better than a solid color, right? It's you have, yeah, damn, it's good. The proto pixel editor, yeah. Hello Zulfix _, also welcome in. Even Apple did those shiny bezels in the past. They were super trendy. Yeah. I mean, like, in general, I feel like the skeuomorphism thing was kind of a popular thing around like the early iPhone days, right? Like that's how it all used to look, because 24-bit color was new. I see. I've learned working with VFX blur solves all your problems. Most useful filter, and gradient is just blurred colored stripes. I see. Benadryl on Amazon. Good. I see. Thank you for the resub, Kenny Coda. Also, what if the UI is also generated at compile time? I mean, that sort of is true by definition. Maybe. Hello, Kenny. Welcome in. We shout out my friend Kenny. Does it go? Kenny Coda. Okay. Do we have where? So we need to design rooms, basically. I don't know how I want to do the room design. Piet interpreter, possibly. Please share. If you're gonna share the code, please link it in the Discord IRC if you have a place. Prove coalesce conjecture. Yeah. The what do we want to do? I think here's the plan. I think here is the plan. Needs cleanup and testing, but yes. Here is the where's our org file? Here is the plan. Let's make a representation for rooms in the game. I think I started on this a little bit, but I didn't really get there. Here is the let's make a function that can display a given room layout, right? Because the rooms are pretty simple, right? Rendering is, like, from the perspective of our code, is as simple as whenever the room changes, we need to repopulate the backgrounds, right? Like that's all rendering is for us. And in fact, we might want it to be a little more involved. Like, I kind of want it to be like when you go off the edge of a room, it like scrolls smoothly into the next one. But we can handle that also if we just the rooms are small enough that I think we can fit we can fit like the edges of surrounding rooms into the same background. So we can maybe think about it. But like for now, let's just like draw one room at a time and do like a hard transition, right? So when you change rooms, all that happens is it like hard overwrites this big grid of tiles in the center of the screen with other tiles. And that only needs to happen once. You only need to change them on room transition. What if it's randomly generated to compile? Oh, this is more challenging. We could randomize the order of all the UI elements. I think this is we could randomize the palette. That's kind of interesting. Room layout is randomized. Palette is randomized. The palette would be like kind of cool because it's so visually distinctive, right? Like it's like so obviously like different, right? When you start need to quit. Perhaps this is the case. I still don't know. No, this is on the Game Boy Advance, Brisdingle. It's on the GBA. It's this code here. It's on console. Amazing palette generator algorithm. Yeah, we can do, like, we don't have to do it on hardware, right? So we have a lot of options there. Hello, Edward Urahara. Also, welcome in. Hello, Edward. It's great to see you. Yeah, so we'll randomize some shit. It doesn't really matter that much. Has its own layer. Maybe. I mean, we don't have enough. We only have, I don't know what do you mean by layer here, 99. So let's make a function that can, so given a room, right? Like given a room layout, and a room layout is just like, okay, what is the tile at each coordinate visually, right? And of course, maybe there will also be like some level of like leaving Linux and going to Windows. I mean, like, I can use a Windows machine. Like, I'm using a Windows VM right now, but I have no interest in this, right? Like, there's no, I have no, I don't see a good reason why I would, I guess. I mean, Windows, it's useful for me sometimes because I can, like, I don't know. Sometimes it's useful for some devs, for various dev things if I'm targeting Windows. But just in general, it's, they would have to provide gaming, but I can game in a VM or I can game on Proton, right? I have a Windows VM that I game in, right? In case I'm getting up to a little bit of gaming. But I also just, like, don't play. Most of the games I play, I could run on Linux easily as well. It's just mostly for convenience. Palette equation, thank you. We will stow this one away. We shall stow this one away for now. The Steam did God's work with Proton, yeah. Yeah. I think like, honestly, like, yeah, it would take a lot to, like, I really don't know. I don't know if there's anything that Windows could do that would, like, I also just, like, don't, like, I don't know. It's nice using free software. It's nice. Yeah. Pokemon Worldette. Go to bed early DST style, have a productive sesh. Thank you, Party Catlaw. Good night. Good night. If cheering has any effect here, it used to give you a character of my stream key. But these days, it's been broken for a long time, and I haven't bothered to fix it. You're not using Linux for privacy. I mean, partially for privacy, I would say, Crispy0x. But, like, it's just because, like, I think it's better. It's better for, like, what I want to do. There's a lot of privacy issues with Windows. Yeah, I mean, in general, like, there's going to be privacy issues with any proprietary software, right? This is just how it is, right? Like, there's, like, it's sort of unavoidable in the long run. You have no guarantees. I think, but, like, the main reason I use Linux is because it lets me do what I want to do, right? Like, it's been good for, like, and I've been doing it for so long, right? Like, I've been using Linux since I was, like, 12, right? Like, there's no, like, for me, it's the normal thing. Good night, Eudaimoniac. Also, I hope we didn't fuck up your sleep schedule too bad, please. And good luck with the locking in, my friend. Good luck. I'm rooting for you always. There are privacy issues with existence in 2024. NixOS settings and configs. Yeah, I can share some stuff. The problem is most of my stuff is all in one big repo that has both. You know, it has a good number of like personal things in it. So, like, I don't. Yeah. Shitty old System 76. Yeah. Is this the case? System 76 like makes Linux laptops, right? That's a thing. Windows starts being more of a wall. You have to constantly find ways around. Yeah, I mean, even I doubt it would be that inconvenient for me. It's just like I'm used to this. Like, this is the default for me. It's not like I'm not like undergoing hardship to do this. I'm doing this because it's the best thing that I've found. That I like the most. Okay, so if we do this. Maybe shitty by virtue of being old, Tomwile. What's your PC specs? The thing I stream off of is like a shitty laptop. It's honestly not that bad of a laptop, but it has bad Linux support. And it's like a Razer laptop thing. Other machines I have other powers. Desktops, do they make Pop OS? Oh yeah, they are the Pop OS people. Yeah. My first few computers were Windows, but nowadays it gets so intense that I have to fix it all the time that I left. I got a Linux laptop because I'm the type of fuckhead who was like, why get a Mac when this has higher specs? Yeah. I still use Pop OS. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. People seem to like them. The people at my last employer used System 76 laptops quite a bit. Yeah. Okay. So like, I think I used AI. I don't know how do you spell collision? Is it 2 L's? That's I always think it's 1 L 2 S's. ThinkPad T490 i7 with 32 gigabytes. Yeah, that was actually my last work laptop was a T490. And I like it had the same problems that my current machine has, in the sense that, like, it had when I got it, my employer was like, okay, what do you want for your laptop? And I was like, what do the ThinkPads look like these days? just like load it up with load it up, just do whatever options you'll pay for, right? And they loaded it up with like everything, and it had the discrete GPU, but that led to the same like shitty NVIDIA Optimus situation, which was frustrating. And also the thermals were absolutely horrendous. Like it got so hot. I was not very pleased with it overall. But I used it for quite a while. Someone who's been on Linux for over 20 years now, consistently, not exclusively on, I see. It's the default is such a game-changing mindset. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. This is the thing. I just totally butchered that sentence. I didn't even try and read that. I see. Who knows? Who knows? Collision with 4 L's. Yeah. The like, oh my god, I wrote, no, it's just me. I don't know why I can't read. I just forgot how. I guess this happens. This will happen. Optimus, yes, this is the one. Okay, collision. Then let's make a little guy, sprite style, with some controls. This is also not very hard. I mean, this is basically the same. Like, once we can read keys, which we know is just like we read a location in memory and it tells us which buttons are pressed. It's like the same way we're doing it for Oob. We just like, it's a platformer now, but so we have to care about things a little bit more. But it's basically like we're gonna have a guy. He has a bounding box. He has a position in pixels. There's like there's velocities in X and Y directions in pixels per frame or something like this, and then there's maybe acceleration also, right? So we can do gravity and things like this, or maybe there's not. Maybe it's just like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And we can make him move. To move around, then collision with the room. This is really what we want to do, right? This gets us most of the way there. Then room switching, which is basically like, okay, we move some shit around and we change some pointer to like point to the current active room, and then we say re-render it and populate the background with this room's appropriate tiles, right? That's like the bulk of the game, right? Because then suddenly we can make a bunch of rooms. Excuse me, TTS. What is going on? There's major disruption here. I'm being disrupted in a way that's unfamiliar even to me. But like, once we have this, we can make rooms, we can put them into the game, we can have a guy, the guy walks around and jumps and things, and that's most of it. Then we can do some enemies and stuff, but like largely it's just this. We have like we do like 3 enemies, right? I think this is if we could get there by the end of the jam, like I'm like thrilled, right? I miss ModClonq giggling in the background. Yeah, me too actually. This is one of those things. They say sometimes that absence makes the heart grow fonder, right? I would say like I'm definitely not one of those people that like is oh man, back on the Monday morning, back on the job site, away from the wife or whatever. Right? Hello Kurwamumba, also thank you for the follow. The like I get along good with Mod, right? Like we're fucking tight, right? But I definitely do. I miss her a lot. So absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. The green fairy this is true. Hello silicone milk also. Yeah, it's Tuesday, of course. It's not Monday. If it was Monday, I would be saying that. Make it just snap between platforms when you press the up and down buttons instead of having jumping. Perhaps that is easier, like a VVV kind of deal, right? I don't know. I kind of want to do like a platformer deal. Like you know ModClonq, holy what a multiverse. Yeah, damn. The Nintendo patented jumping, it might be over for us. Okay. I think let's do this. So let's try and get these things rendering. We're like gaming what I see. I feel like we can do a little more than this though. Like we have I want to make something that at least like, I don't know, we can use the GBA's power a little bit, right? Like because the GBA is very powerful. Even doing a lot of really inefficient stuff, like the code we're generating is like probably pretty bad a lot of the time. Like that our macros are spitting out. It's probably pretty inefficient. And we're also always running in ARM mode. We're not running in thumb mode, which basically is bad, right? This is kind of slow. Because I think the ROM only has a 16-bit bus, right? So ARM, if you don't know, ARM, there's this thing called thumb, where ARM32 is a 32-bit instruction set, but certain processors also support another instruction set called thumb, which is only 16-bit instructions, and you can kind of switch between these. And the GBA does this, which is what the GBA CPU is the ARM7 TDMI, and this is the T is thumb, I think, introduced in ARM v4. Yeah. So this is like, I think actually if we go to GBA Tech, I think the bus on the how do you say where is the guy? Where is the guy? GBA is it is it memory map here? Yes it is. The ROM bus is only 16 bits, right? So to read a 32-bit ARM instruction actually takes two reads basically, right? It's so you really want to be doing thumb, but we're just doing ARM because I have not written a thumb assembler yet. So like, yeah, density compares to 68K. I do not know. I feel bad that when I sent you to Skell, she was whispering for a no yap stream. They were trying to lock in. It was late in France. They live with family. I see. I apologize then. I will not let this shape my perceptions of the thing. Do it. I mean, we will probably do it if we have to. It's not like it would be that hard, given what we have already, right? It's like we have enough infrastructure that like we could just bang out an assembler for it if we really wanted to. But we're writing only ARM code right now. So like we're doing a lot of stuff that's like inefficient, but I think even with this, like our game should more than run on the GBA, right? Like we're not getting that fancy with it. The GBA is quite powerful. So I think I'm gonna get more water and stuff, and we can take a little wiggle around kind of break. And then when I return, let's start digging in a little bit. We can explore, like maybe I want to have like a level editor. So maybe let's have a thing that turns like strings. Are you writing in assembly? Yeah, we're writing in assembly and we're writing the assembler. So we're kind of writing, I like to think of it, we're writing tools to write it directly in machine code, right? Like we're doing tool assisted machine code for which is basically assembly, or using whatever compiler. But like, yeah, it's a compiler that we live inside. Yeah, let's do this then. We can I want to see if we can like draw a little level in like a string basically, and then render that thing to turn that thing into bytes, put those bytes into memory, and then write a little function that puts them onto the screen. Right, let's consider this. Okay, I'm going to, where's the guy? This guy here. I'll be back in 35 seconds, computer. Stay tuned up or something. hello. Here. We're going back to reality. Hello, Ezriga. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello, hello, hello. It's I hope you're having a good day, Ezriga. Hope things are treating you kindly. Where do these interstitial graphics come from? Well, that one, I think they're linked down below. That one comes from who is it? It's this, they stream on Twitch. They're a friend. This person, Saint Alker, or some would say Stalker Alker. I commissioned that from this person. This one was drawn by friend of the stream, Fairchild VT, who has not been around for quite a while. We missed them. And this one was drawn by must_growth_. There's credits here. You see the thing. Let's go back to reality. This is the deal. And in general, the starting soon ones are, I think the starting soon ones at the start of the streams, they're all just like things I've commissioned on Skeb. Like I just like watch Skeb for like animation commissions open, and then I yeah. Thank you for the follow, Rooter LLLL. Also, thank you. Really doubling up on my E's here. Yeah, real. Yeah, Mustbroke is really great. They've been very supportive since the very beginning. The glitch crack, that's also a Skeb deal. Skeb is quite good. I don't know if I want to open Skeb on stream because people probably commission porno on there or something, but it's the site is skeb.jp. It's like a thing to like you can easily like commission Japanese artists, right? It's kind of like an artist commission platform, but it's like largely focused on like the Japanese market, I think. But they have like an auto translate thing, and the UI is available in English. Yeah. So like it's so you can do like art and music and things, and it kind of has a cool rule where like it's like no feedback, no revisions, right? Like you send a request to someone, and you they have a rate, and you pay them the money, and they can choose to accept or deny it. But if they accept it, like you have like no further involvement, right? There's no like requests like, oh, can you fix this? There's no like, that's not what I wanted. There's no anything. It's just like, well, you get what you're gonna get. And it's just like, yeah. And it's usually pretty affordable, and like there are people who are like very talented on there. So like this is I prefer doing that over doing like Fiverr or something. Like it's just like, it's generally the stuff is like more interesting. You get like some interesting visual styles and stuff like this, right? It's powerful. It's powerful. Use that for your emotes. No, you typically don't do emotes on there, I think. Although I'm sure some people maybe do. Emotes are a mix of, some are like Fiverr commissions, some are like the rest are just like stuff that like either I made or like friends drew. Yeah. There's a mix. There's a mix of these things, right? Like L Colonq, like the melon was just drawn by a friend of the stream, Vodka. I think they're called, are they Vodka Nyan now? Is that their name? They've been around for a long time. And the happy was drawn by Gunpie. Like there's just like a lot of these sorts of things, right? Like people like often around here, like people will have like who draw will have like an emote that they draw, right? And they'll just like draw it for like a lot of people, right? Like that's how it yeah. This is how it goes. I think the emotes are credited, right? Like if you click an emote, it should tell you. I think there's like an artist thing underneath the name. For most of them at least, I think. The right on, some are credited. The some are not, because either they're not on Twitch, or like there's situations that can occur. But largely we try and keep them in order. I need to get a lot more, because I have not like really done any new emotes since I got partner, and like I got a lot more emotes, and also like I don't know, I have like 15 slots for both normal and animated now, and like we gotta get some. I'm using like half of like what I have available. Okay. The double partition for Mac. I'm sorry, I do not know what you're saying, Mr. Christ. Hello, Meteora VT. Also, hello again. Welcome in. Welcome in. And Pomo Mondoc, Inktastic Ghost Brigade assembling. Glorious whales ahead. It's the season of the witch. It's the season. Oh my, this is fearsome. This is fearsome indeed. Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm LLLL. I'm Letters. I'm John Letters. We're making a GBA game today. That's our plan. Can we shout out Meteora VT? It's great to see you, Meteora. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. What were you up to today? I see. Hello Lane VT also. I assume Lane was on the raid with Meteora. Maybe I don't think this is actually the case. Maybe my mental associations are confused. Hello Farkilk and Meteora VT and Pombo Mondoc and Krogero and Gearmaster25 and Enning _ and JMC724 and Geeg XP. Welcome in. Hello everybody. Hi. Yeah, the zone. Welcome. Hi. We're trying to make a little game that's kind of like Maze of Gallius or Barbuda, and we're working on our level representation now, and we're gonna get some levels displayed in the background here, and then we're gonna be cooking. We're gonna be cooking a little bit. We're making a Game Boy Advance game with like custom tooling is today's objective. The objective of recent times. That's our deal. I would love to if you have to run, that's totally okay. I would love to hear what you're up to, Meteor. I see the character in the background. I see the character in the zone. Okay. So let's go to gbatests.el. I'm doing a little bit of struct behaviors here. Can we go to struct? I wrote this thing for defining struct types, right? Which is quite useful for us. And I actually put it together a little bit where we have a room that has a AI VTuber. She does all sort of shenanigans. Today we had a spooky stream. Hell yeah, very nice. I can see it is in fact the season of the witch. You're a struct type? I mean, I might be. Yeah, I hope this is that we have quite a few people who are in the I can imagine this being a different path for myself, right? I think this is sort of a path that is frequented by many, the path of AI type character, right? This is Nero Sama, right? This is one of these, and also one of my friends, Platis has one of these as well. Ico. This is a I would love to hear. I mean, you don't need to share your secret sauce, but I'm always curious about like how these things are put together. Like what does the model look like on the back end? How does the animation work? These are exciting things. I wonder if any of them are open source. I guess probably not, because maybe it's too easy to dev streams with coding. And we did collab with Ico Platis in the past. Hell yeah. Very nice. Hello PQ System also. Thank you for $100,000. Mr. Destructoid 100. I know a friend of ours around here, Alexi Hirodev, is like involved in the Neurosama kind of zone. So that's my main exposure to the whole thing. You're a byte array organized in a specific way to allocate byte memory in a specific order and bunch together. We'll be doing a bunch of that right now, actually, Krogero. So my code is too much of a mess and requires too much stuff to run, so I couldn't be bothered. Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. My stream stuff is similar. I have it released, but it's like I doubt anyone has ever run it except for me. It is a big pile of mess that requires a lot of moving parts. This is how these things end up, though. So I wrote this struct thing in the intervening time since the last stream. I also made a really convenient series of macros that we're using quite a lot now. If we go to gba.el, I wrote a couple macros called things like set8. We have set8 elixir. Oh, not elixir, my friend. This is Emacs Lisp. So the concept here, if you're just arriving, is we're trying to make a Game Boy Advance game, but the game is not. Is like what we're doing is we're writing a Lisp program that produces ROMs of the game, that spits out the game. We did this previously for the normal Game Boy. Elixir is based off of Emacs. So you're getting it confused, I think. Elixir is based off of Erlang. This is a different thing. Emacs is my text editor, and I'm using the scripting language in my text editor to do this. This is a different. We definitely have some Erlang Elixir fans around here though. Some Beam fans. That complicated. My guess will be LLM plus a bunch of encoders and TTS voice models. Yeah, like I assume there's some kind of like central state model though, Diablo project, right? Because there's a notion that like if there's like an emotion system almost, right? Maybe it's just the same as like what we do with Friend, where we just like ask the LLM about it, but like there's like a sense where like I think Neurosama will like if it's supposed to be sad, it'll like make sad motions and the face tracking will appear sad and will say sad things. Like there's some degree of like persistent state that's also affecting like the model animation. Yeah, the monster child of Erlang and Ruby. Yeah, the thing that's not Vim. Yeah. So what we're doing is we're trying to make some GBA homebrew. We did this for the normal Game Boy previously. We made a little Game Boy demo thing. And then we made some cartridges that we gave out at a con. The plan now is to do the same thing for the GBA. So we've written like an assembler. We've written like a lot of like little moving parts that we might want for this. And we're trying to put it all together now. I need the mouse cursor though, the Miku. Yeah. So this is the idea. The idea is it's a little platformer where you explore like kind of a maze. And asking it how it's feeling about the text works surprisingly well and consistent. I see. And how about the I'm sorry if I'm prying too much. I'm sorry to like immediately jump on you, but I'm like, oh, this is interesting. The model tracking is always something I'm interested in, like the actual movements and stuff. Like how do the inputs to that look? Is this just like a separate model, or like what is this is sort of an exciting thing to think about. So we're trying to make a game. It's like a single screen kind of game. You walk around a map through these screens and like confront enemies and jump around and things like this. Speech audio driven facelet. Yeah, I saw you were doing the fortune teller thing, Chromosundra. This is cool. This is cool for sure. But yeah, so we have a bunch of these convenient macros now. We have this is basically, these macros are basically the equal sign in C. We also have equivalent gets, right? What these let us do is they let us retrieve and set locations, right? Where location is like a pretty general notion here. Can I go back to GBA test? So where's an example of like one of these things, right? So for example, here, this thing here, set 16, the symbol table, symbol name, register. This sets the memory referred to by this symbol to the value in this register, right? But you can do other things too. I could say, if I wanted to like add to this, I could say this 4, and this will add a 4 byte offset to this address, and then store this, like it'll store this 4 bytes after the symbol. I can also do stuff. I could say R1, which would be write this to 4 bytes after the address that is in R1, right? And there's some degree of like, it tries to be a little bit smart at least, where like if it's a symbol and an offset, it does it all at compile time, whereas this has to generate like an actual add instruction, right? It's not fully clever yet, right? Because there are like there is just like offset, and there's like an offset immediate on the loads and stores that's like kind of limited. Like there's more that we could go, but these abstractions at least allow us to like, they give us some convenience. We don't have to think very hard about like how exactly am I going to like get this address in memory and then write it to the thing. We're kind of bundling some of that stuff up. Hello Ikatono, also welcome in. LLM mood maps to model facial expressions. Body movement is mostly a loop of patterns with some exceptions. So certain things triggering. Okay, this makes sense. It honestly is like kind of similar. I have this little guy down here, and this guy does kind of similar stuff. It's like an LLM hooked up to. It has a mood that like gets tracked through conversation, and like there's like some small like movement patterns like jumping up and down that happen occasionally, and like the speech happens when it's talking. Like there's things that occur. You have to hijack some things into pipeline to allow voice model to start sequence processing before it's machinery. I see. You're just using pointers. I mean, like there's not really any pointers where we like a pointer is sort of a higher level of abstraction than we have access to, right? what is a pointer sort of captures the notion of an express an address that refers to a particular type, right? And lets you do convenient things like pointer arithmetic is sort of a convenient abstraction, right? Where you can add one and that means one of whatever the referent type is, right? Whereas here we just have raw addresses, right? So it's pointer-esque. So this whole thing is basically like set. This is basically like in C saying like, I don't know, like something like this, where if x holds the address that is in R1 equals reg if bios, something like this, right? Encapsulate. What can it go? I mean, like again, these are all sort of C notions. These are C notions. We have no such notions around here. Airheads for kiddos. I'm afraid I don't know what you're saying, Madrikbos. I'm gonna have to click the button again. I really don't know what's going on. I apologize. Okay. We run the thing. We run the thing. The thing goes. Let's write some subroutines. The first thing I think we want to do is let's take one of these structs, right? So assume we have one of these in memory. Go to those pointers without arithmetic, but it's still typed. Yeah. I mean, like this is closer to. I mean, I feel like the arithmetic is sort of the main difference between like a pointer and like a reference type or something like this, right? Like Rust references also you don't have arithmetic, right? This is generally a good thing, I think, right? Like the arithmetic is useful and it's what's happening underneath, right? Like, you know, that's what an array index is, right? But this is how do you say like it's I think this is something that is pretty good to abstract over sometimes. But here we have no such. I mean, we are abstracting over it with these little macros, but we have to think about it a lot. So let's just say we have a 20 by 20 tile room. This makes sense because the central region here, this is 160 by 160 pixels, right? The tiles are 8 by 8, right? So this 20 by 20 fills the whole thing. So if we have one of these things in memory, what does it look like to put it on the screen, right? Like what does that look like? Well, what it means is we have to populate a particular screen block, right? If you recall, there are two things that live in VRAM. There are char blocks. Which contain the actual tile data. And there are screen blocks, right? And these all live in the same memory. The convention I'm using right now is the last screen block is the actual level, I think, right? Like if we look for screen block 31, right? This is where we're setting those tiles. Like if we look again at the emulator, right? You can see there's 3 tiles. There's smiley face, there's this sandstone thing, there's other sandstone thing at these positions. This is the offset in memory from that screen block. This is the tile index in our sprite sheet. And you can see our sprite sheet because our sprite sheet is just, if we look in assets, it's just here, right? You see this is index 0, the background, this is index 1, this is index 2. If we draw another thing here, this is 3, this is 4, right? This would be index 4, and if we just say 4 here, and then it works. Because this is just getting loaded into one char block, right? And then this screen block is saying, okay, refer to that char block. This is the way. So like what we need to do is we need to iterate over this big array, right? We basically just need to, it's easy, right? We just need to loop over this thing, and we need to do one of these for every one of those, right? And we could probably save a little bit of, you know, like manually add like populating the register with the address, but let's just write it in the naive way first. This seems like the best thing, right? Let's just write like the dumbest code possible that works. We're always a fan of writing dumb code. We have a little skeleton. I was considering doing this last night even, so we have a little bit of a skeleton. But using SAD talk over image to lip sync, and even on a high-end GPU, it's far from the slow. It's by far the slowest part of the pipeline, and too slow for face-to-face conversation. I see. So we have a little thing. Let's just assume we have a room address. So the address of where is our struct? We have the address of one of these things. One of these struct rooms in R1. So let's, how are we going to do, we need to get the layout first, right? So how do we get the layout? The layout is just getting the how do you say we need to add the offset of the layout field, which for now is just going to be 0, but we need to add the, and we can check that if we say u offset of g struct room layout, it's 0, right? But we'll write it the proper way for posterity. Whisper doesn't really detect sentence ending nicely, so I have delay there. I see. The just checking for no new input for a bit. Yeah. I use Whisper quite a lot also for the stream transcription and things of this kind. It's kind of my, but like I'm not doing anything particularly fancy, and I also I'm not doing anything real time either. I just have I have a non-overlapping window every 30 seconds. It doesn't even like kind of slide properly. Because like to do true real-time description, you have to do like the chunking part is hard, right? You have to like slide a window over and then like kind of reconcile the new output with the old output, and it's like, yeah, right, like this is kind of a lot. Subtitled myself as well on stream helps a bit. Yeah. Okay, so where is this guy? So let's start by adding R1. We let's say UGBA emits some instructions. Add R1 to a constant, and the constant is going to be u offset of g struct room layout, and we're going to assume, so no, we're assuming here that the offset is less than 256 bytes. Let's just hope that that's the case. If we're going to put a big field in a struct, let's put it at the end. If it's not the case, we can cross that bridge when we come there. It'll be obvious that it's broken. We'll figure it out. Basically. We should probably have some checks for things like this, right? Because we like the thing here is like we can't put like say that this offset is 500, right? Say we have 500 bytes worth of stuff here. We can't put the number 500 in this. We have to load it into a register. But yeah, you get it. Okay, similarly, we want to turn this into the terrain offset, right? So let's make R1 holds layout address. Next, R1 holds terrain address. We can do this in one addition too. It doesn't matter. We're just working it out, right? This is struct room layout. Sure. So now in this thing we have the address of, find a null terminator. I mean, this is like it's not quite, I know you're just kidding around, right? This is not really the thing, right? It's to find breaks in the audio, right? This is right, the deal, or right, it's not so much just like find end of a string. Open source implementation designed for the Whisper models. Yeah, Whisper is open. And the Whisper model is also released, right? I don't know, like the model, I don't know the status of like whether or not a model is open or closed is kind of unclear sometimes, but like you can run the model locally with software. Yeah, it's all on Olama, I think. Yeah, it's open source C++ code. Yeah, like you can run it all locally. I wrote a Whisper based OBS captioning thing. It was way more annoying than I expected to be. Yeah, this stuff is trying. Yeah. I mean, the thing that's always like more like you can write inference, right? Like this is never like, there's usually like open inference things, right? This is I think not typically the hard thing to make. The hard thing to get is like the model weights itself, and this is available for Whisper. The Jared, whatever the name is, the name that has the G and the second G in the last name. This is a powerful entity. So we have this array here as GG guy. Yeah. So what do we want to do? we want to loop over X and Y. We have a multi-dimensional array here, right? We have nested for loop situation. So how does this look? How does this look? Like, let's emit a label here called like loops start Y or something like this, right? The way this is going to work, let's also initialize some things, right? We can say a guy like move R2 like who knows what the fuck it is. R2 0. Maybe we want to count down. Counting down is kind of good in general, I would say. And counting down also makes the comparison easier, right? Because we can just subtract 1 every time and then we can check the 0 flag. It's not like there's a Guff mentioned, Neon Genesis mentioned. The I hadn't realized this is a complete tangent. This is a complete aside. Hello Geyser, also welcome in. On a complete aside, I was on the Evangelion fandom wiki the other day, as you link, and I hadn't realized how much I have not been exposed to like the new Evangelion stuff. Like I've watched Evangelion, but like in the rebuild, there's this whole rebuild thing. I hadn't realized how different the situation is. Like there's a lot of stuff. They have a lot of I assume they're kind of must have been, because I sometimes see people like posting characters and stuff and I'm like, wait, they're not in who is this? I thought I saw Evangelion. And like there's just saw a couple of them in IMAX. It's a sequel to the series. I see. I mean, it's just a continuation. I gotcha. It's just there's a lot of stuff. It seems like it's something to investigate at some point. Perhaps I don't know. I want to do another movie night, but I was considering doing it like a call CC. Yes. I was considering doing it last week, but I kind of ran out of I want to do a good contrast, right? I think the last one, like watching two things that are like different but share a common theme a little bit, is kind of a fun thing to do, right? Like we did last time for the movie night, we did Hackers and then Indie Game the movie, right? Which is sort of like, I don't know, like a cheesy movie and then a documentary. It's sort of interesting, right? They're both kind of cheesy, I guess. I want to watch Yojimbo, which is a movie I like a lot, but I haven't seen in a long time. But I need to find something good to like pair it with, a good cheese to go with the wine, I think, or vice versa. Like we have to like what pairs in an amusing way with Yojimbo. I don't know. Hackers is awesome. Yeah, Hackers is fucking awesome. It's very 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 solid. What are we gonna say here? This is 19, the IGN nerd dating series. Oh my lord, sneakers. Not my forte. Also, it doesn't cost me as much time. Biggest right now is the TTS, which is too slow and can't stream because I stack on their model. I see. Yeah, I feel like TTS is probably a lot of the AI VTuber thing also, like creating an alluring voice. The peak of cinema. Yes, it's good. It is just really solid. I don't know. We watched it recently, like I said, and it was a really good time. It was better than I recalled. The Hackers is a classic. Yeah, we love hacking the planet. Joker 2. I feel like this is too new. Yojimbo plus Cowboys and Aliens. Yojimbo plus Fistful of Dollars actually might go crazy. Yojimbo, if you don't know, is a Kurosawa movie that I think is the original movie that was like the plot of this was then taken and turned into a fistful of dollars, right? Like it's that plot. So Lilith got so damn lost that she managed to end up on Adam's planet. Lost her. How do you end up on the same planet of all 7 of the ancient beings? I see. Are we Eva posting now? Up there with 7 Samurai? Yeah, this movie is fucking great. This is my favorite of this genre of thing for sure. And like I wonder, like I don't know. I feel like a Fistful of Dollars might be too on the nose. I feel like there's something funny we could get that would be a good pairing. This is Y offset. This is why offset here. Risk architecture is going to change everything. So prophetic. Yes. Hello, Sema friend. Welcome in. Yes, we're keeping it majorly risked up today. So can we say R3 is X offset? I'm trying to decide how we want to do this. Let's just loop up. I don't want to think. Well, we can try and be clever. Premature cleverness will always just serve to confuse us more than anything, I think. Loop start X. Okay. Let's consider what we shall do. Well, I guess if it's due, oh, well, fine. It'll be easier. I keep convincing myself and unconvincing myself that it's going to be easier. Okay, let's say loop end X here. No, we don't even need this. We just got to loop back once, right? So the loop condition at the end here, right, is sub. I think we're calling it S to set flags. Sub S R3 1. And then this is, hello Ascento, welcome in. This is B eek. Good evening, computer and Colonq. Good evening, Ascento. It's great to see you. I hope you're doing well. Never fear, I is here. Yeah, real. This is B eek loop starts X. This is no any. Yeah, I'll return before the end. Enjoy your food, Wind Up Boy. Thank you for hanging out. The this thing. This probably does it for us here a little bit, and then similarly, this is down here in the Y loop. This is R2 1 loop start Y. Hapless Techno Weenie. The okay. I think this is the structure that we want, probably, right? This is the basic thing. I think we've got a hacker. Like it's there's so many good lines, right? It's just so like it's good. God wouldn't be up this late. Have you applied torch.compile and BF16? I see. This is machine learning discussions. What is this? What is this? So this I think this does the whole loop for us, probably, right? This does the job, right? This will loop between the body of this body here should run exactly 20 times, right? And R2 will range from 19 down to 0. When are we playing web fishing on? I feel like web fishing is like not really like my speed, to be honest with you. I like this is like the Animal Crossing looking thing, right? Web fishing. Hello, Banjo Fries, welcome in. Right, I think this is a cool concept, and I do love MMORPGs, right? I love this thing, webfishing.net, the ultimate multiplayer casual fishing game for fun and friendship. This site, I feel like, does not. Is this like a site that's? Is this a fake site? This is not what I expected this website to look like. We could web fish while you code. I don't know. Are people playing like it's? I think the concept is you like join lobbies and you fish with things like this. The site looks fishy. It's a little bit fishy, I think. I don't know. Perhaps I just haven't observed enough of it, but it hasn't given me the urge to grind. It has not given me the urge to grind like a maniac. Mod a Joel in. I wonder how moddable it is. In fact, is this like a Unity kind of situation? Like could we get Joel in this kind of easily? Why it became flavor of the week? I mean, none can know the way that these things go. WoW Classic server. I can't. This is Twitch would say I'm an evil guy if I did this. I can't do it, Brighter Mouth. They would say I was an evil guy and throw me in jail. I would if I could. You already know, Brighter Mouth. You're aware of my particular predilections. But like, hello Venerock. Also, Godot mentioned. It is Godot. I took the essence of all good MMOs and turned it into a game. Fishing. Maybe so. If we reverse engineer web fishing on stream, will we get banned? if we try and mod web phishing, the modding thing is always the question, isn't it? Right? It's always the ones where I'm like, it seems like it's a little bit suspicious if it's gonna happen or not. This is fucking massive. Actually, what's up, Prelcash? What has happened? What has happened? Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of it's. I just don't feel a compulsion to like the thing with MMOs, right? Is there has to be enough. It's oh wait, clone. Prowlcash clone, yo, actually, this actually is huge. This actually is Prowlcash clone. What do you want your clone to be like, Prowlcars? Please, you feel free to wait if you don't have it off the rip. Learn. Oh, you want to make your own clone? You want to do API clone? All you need to do, Prowlcars, is write like an API endpoint that I can hit over HTTP that returns a response given some context, right? This is all we need to do. Fish game security related issues, not exactly, but I've also heard about this, Giop. I'm also aware of this thing. Apparently there's like major security problems with this, right? Hello Ant0xFF. Like someone got their like Steam like is it like a full ass like RCE situation here? Like someone was saying that someone got their Steam account taken over by this, but by someone, you know, exploiting some security thing, which that seems a little bit unbelievable to me, unless there really is like some crazy RCE. I heard mixed info, so I'm unsure. Yeah, I don't doubt it, right? In the sense that like these things happen. Keep it on the docket for now. I shall ponder as to of course. Also, shout out to my friend Giop, who is wonderful, who is a gem, more of a rock than a gem, honestly, but a gem to me. Mentioned phishing, but that gets into, yeah, that's sort of a separate issue, I think. Like it's not unbelievable, but like it's sort of, it is surprising if there is like some, I don't know. I mean, stranger things have happened. That this was a thing in Dark Souls for a while. Dark Souls they took all the servers down for like months. It was right before the release of Elden Ring too, so they just didn't bring them back up because Elden Ring was coming out. But it was because someone found an RCE, I think, in the Dark Souls 3 multiplayer code. And it was like in the wild, like someone was using it, which is kind of nuts. Hello JD does dev also. That was I don't know. But I don't know. Like I feel like web phishing is like kind of like not the game for us, gaming Sunday style. Maybe others disagree. Maybe I can be like I feel like if we were to fish it, we would have to go private server style, right? Like gaming Sunday where I host a private WoW P server and we all hop on Tailscale and we just fish. We just fish all day. Like I have a thing to like hack in characters that have fishing gear and we all go fishing. That is kind of wild. We could do a series of have you talking about MMOs the whole time? No, I stopped. We just returned back to it. We just came back. I promise I have not been ranting about this for only for 3 hours, not 4. But no, like doing a series of like fishing trips on the weekends would be kind of cool. Are the lobbies hosted by people? I don't know at all how it is. I think it's just like a code thing. So I don't know if it's like peer to peer, like, or if they just provide like a coordination server, if they're actually like hosting things. Never played. Doing a series of fishing Sundays where we. Okay. Let me cook a little bit. We do a series of fishing Sundays where we go to exotic locales, that those being private servers / generally dead MMOs, and we just fish for like a couple of hours, and we like change it every time. Like we just get like 10 or 15 people to just like hop on and just fish for a little bit, and like these like, damn, this is good. This is good. Windows Media Player, and thank you. Okay, this is fishing. Are we unwinding the stack? We're looping. Final Fantasy Online as well. There is fishing in 11. Yeah, there's fishing in, like, most MMOs have. I feel like fishing is kind of like a genre staple in like a lot of games now. Hop on this Ultima Online private. Yeah, exactly this. Hop on my RuneScape P server. Hop on my Ultima server. Hop on my EverQuest private server. Right? Like hop on. What's the one game? Tibia? Is it Tibia? Hop on Tibia. Hop on my Minecraft server. Yeah, hop on my Bash hop to or no. The let's just make sure this thing fucking works. I guess that could be cool. Let's also populate. We need to actually it's not like we're actually reading anything now, right? Where are our parentheses unbalanced? What's going on here? What's your malfunction? Such is your malfunction. This is the way. Hop on my Worm Online server. This is the one we were talking about. This is the Notch game, right? This is the Notch video game, right? I think the pre Minecraft. Okay. If we do this, what if we just call render room in the main loop? What if we were to just call render room? Hello, vVisualizer Rebirth. Thank you for the dailies. Thank you for the dailies. If we go in here and we say let's put it up here actually. If we say BX, we hit him with the BX render room, right? I tried Worm for a bit. I gotta go. Hope you have a good stream. Thank you again, Meteor. I appreciate this, and we'll see you around. We'll see you, of course. We're on the same. We're in the same corner of the universe. We'll see you. A game for sickos, respectfully. There's a game that I know. Do you know about? You probably do know this. Do you know about Project Gorgon? Project Gorgon. I was looking at this recently. It's an indie MMO. Not the missile. It's an indie MMO. Like you look at this site. This site is actually awful because it makes it look like it's like a mobile game that's pay to win. It's substantially more sicko than that. It's made by like I think a husband and wife team. And it's very strange. it's very bizarre. Hazmat was playing this for a little while, I think. But like it's just a really weird little game, and it's kind of charming. It has a very strange like skill and quest system. It's almost it's not really like as like gameplay focused, I think is probably the way to say it, as like the typical MMO. Like it's like more like social focused, and like you walk around, but there's still like mechanics. It's just very strange, and like it's extremely indie, and I would love to check this out at some point. It's just very like it has a general, I think, lack of polish that is compelling. I don't know. This is perhaps my own predilections. Invalid second. What are we doing here? Offset of. Oh, here. Fine. We're not quasi quoting our shit properly. Number or marker p nil. What is this? Excuse me. Huh? What are you doing here, computer? What is this? Hello aliens too. Also, hello. Love me an MMO before it's optimized. I mean, really. And goodbye is Riga. Also, thank you. I appreciate this. I hope you have a good day as well. Like I feel like optimization tends to take, not optimization in the performance sense, but optimization in the sense of the streamlining, of the sanding off of rough edges, tends to like take the heart out of a game for me, right? I like games when they're half broken, right? Like the ideal state of a game is like when like the game works technically, like it runs well, but like the concepts and mechanics of the game are like half baked, kind of. Like I think this is like this lends itself to fun, and like 1 in 100 times those half baked concepts like create something really interesting and cool. Like this is like Melee, right? Like Smash Melee is like this, right? Smash I think honestly the existence of Smash Melee at all as a competitive game should be should be like a wake up call for like game design almost, right? 50k channel points. Now my clone plan begins. I see. We have multiple clone today, like cookie dough. Before it's figured out by the players. Yeah, I mean, and there are solutions to this as well. I mean, there are just like I don't know. I don't know. But I think broadly, like the MC from Shangri-La Frontier, not intentionally. Not intentionally, at least. Hello. What is the MC from Shangri-La Frontier? The like old Magic was like this. Like I think Vanilla WoW is like this a little bit, right? Melee is super like this. Like as soon as you like allow for patching, right? As soon as things are getting patched and tweaked and like improved, right? It just oh, he loves shitty games. I see. I do love shitty games though. Like Melee, like the metagame is healthy and evolving after more than 20 years with no balance patch. You're still broke from getting a promotion to Equity Lord. I mean, it'll happen. It goes this way sometimes, Sacento. We'll get there. We'll get there. We have ample opportunity to build up capital still. Okay. What is the deal with this? If we're this works now. He's so good at dealing with shitty games that when he moves, he's an absolute. Oh, this is like, is this isekai situation? I understand now. Okay, if I breakpoint style and we breakpoint at main loop, can we go there? Can we continue? Okay. Did we not have? Hello? Oh, are we not calling it in main loop? I thought we were. Oh, we're still getting wrong. We didn't fix that issue. We encountered that issue and then did not fix it. Is it this guy? Is it this guy? Nope. It's not that guy. What if we toggle debug? Your time zone switched last Sunday. Now I get 1 less hour of stream per stream. Okay, Ascento. My time zone will also switch on Sunday, I think, or soon this weekend. So like, there's only one more stream, and then we'll be synchronized again. We'll be back to normal. It'll be fine. It'll be all fine. Yeah, I don't know. I've honestly been considering for like, I feel like I've considered doing a different time for the European crew. But I don't know. I don't know if this is the right play. I feel like consistency maybe is the most valuable thing, and just like going long enough that people can make it regardless. I'm unsure. Hello, F Collector. Also, you just broke 50k too. God damn. This is it must have been a fortuitous time whenever everyone arrived. It's midnight. It's midnight now. Yeah. This is I don't know. I guess like it kind of works because like midnight is like kind of late, but like at least the first couple of hours are within sensible times. After dinner hours. Yeah. Like I don't know. It's have to get up early morning to catch this stream. I see. For optimizing for both is that you end up optimizing for the middle of the ocean. Yeah. Hello, streamer 2. Welcome in. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I do feel welcome. Yeah, it's kind of a fool's errand to try and like, I think, chase after a particular like to try and make it so like the schedule works for every single like it's but it is, you know, this is a largely European stream, right? Like it's like in terms of the Twitch tells you, and it's like 35% US or something, which is kind of insane. Speaking of snooze, it was nice to see everyone live. Good night, Mickey Noon. Good night. Eastern European or Eastern African. I see. Hello from Germany. Hello, Brave Teddy. Greetings from Germany. What is the okay, let's toggle debug on error. Can we see what the error is? Tell me the debugger. We're getting LSH nil 16. What is the 16 shift here? Assemble reg arg1 in data processing in sub. Oh, it's the S here. It's the S. Classic S. What is it called actually? If we go to where are the flags? It is called S. Why can we not say S? We're gonna have to sort that out here. We're gonna have to sort that out a little bit. Where is sub? Where is sub? What is setcons? What is the meaning of setcons? It's whether it contains S. I see. I see. Add a debugger to Vim. I mean, Vim, I'm pretty sure you can just run GDB. I'm sure there's some kind of plugin for doing GDB or LLDB or DAP mode. Sandwich, classic %s situation. The 2 p.m. EST makes it tough. Tough for me to catch. Yeah, I mean it's tricky, right? I assume like again, there's no satisfying everybody, right? Like it's kind of like this sort of thing where like inevitably I'm going to be starting probably in the middle of the US workday in some US time zone, because like there's a 3-hour time zone difference in the US as well, right? So it's kind of like, yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky for sure. I think this might be close to the best in the sense that like at least during like half of this stream there's like people in both most of America and Europe are awake. It's what Run DMC was rapping about. Yeah, so true. How are you doing, JD? Also, JD does development. It's true. I already listen while in video meetings. This is yeah. I mean, in general, I think it's better to just be like stable and let people plan for it or whatever. It is, yeah, I don't know. And I guess have VODs. This is all you can do, really. So I wonder if this means that we're just like what the fuck is this? Like, why you have to say this at the end? Like, what is the deal? Can we, I mean, it's this instruction that's breaking, right? So if we go here, we say UGBA assemble inst this guy. Right, this doesn't work. Does this work? No, this does not work. So it's like trying, it's not filtering out the flags from the args properly. VOD gang, yeah. VOD gang is quite powerful. Where's GBA.el again? Where does it filter out the flags? We filter out cons. We also filter out, we should filter out flags, right? This is we filter out everything that contains hello unless games. Oh, I have the perfect thing for you. There we go. It's just for you custom. It's just for you custom style. Sorry for the flashbang. Can we just print args here? And then if we go here, can we see what that's all about? Time shifted chat room for the VODs would be a fire Twitch 2 feature. Yeah, that's quite good, I think. Why is it? Oh my god! I'm just doing it wrong. These things take 2 arguments. They take. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, computer. I mean, we need better error messages, but yeah, you can still post them. You just get added to the chat log for all other VOD watchers. Yeah, this is kind of good. This reminds me of like some image board archive sites have what they call ghost posting, which is you can post in the archive version of the threads even after they're they're gone, right? This is if we had ghost posting for VODs, that's kind of good. And like other people can see it. Are you aware of goal? I don't, the abbreviation is not, the acronym, excuse me, is not ringing a bell. But if you share, maybe we please share, basically is what I'm saying. Ghost posting for VOD chats. That's quite strong. Okay, we have this. Let's go back over here. Let's pop this open. Hello, car batteries into ocean. Hello. Welcome in. Game oriented assembly. Oh yes, this thing, the Naughty Dog thing. I'm not familiar in any sort of detail. But I'm like aware of its existence. How are you doing car batteries into ocean? I like your name a lot, actually. I like your name a whole lot. Add new messages and clones can still reply. This is good. This was one of the things the V person Nyanners did this as a bit on stream a long time ago, a good while ago. And it was good. Mine is feeding the eels, keeping the eels electrified. I see. Okay, we continue. Now we're here. did this run, or do we still invalid BX target? Okay, we're still crashing. We're still crashing. It's safe and legal. That's where they belong. I see. Hello Numa Mero 01. Also, thank you for. I was like confused for a second. Like, what is happening? I don't know. I feel like this is sort of the most. Is the expression zooted? Do you say zooted? Is that the? I feel like this is the most zooted I have ever been on the stream. Because normally when the day before the streams, I make sure I get a little bit cozy. I get nice and tucked in. I get my sleeping hat on. I get my little blindfold on. I get my nightcap. I get my hot water bottle. I'm getting zote, right? I'm getting tucked in. I get myself tucked in extremely comfortable style, and then I get good rest, right? You understand? And now today I'm like, I feel like I'm in a state of, it's not like a bad state, but I feel like I'm in a state of confusion. I feel like I'm broadly in a state of I'm walking on air. You participate in the I don't do this ever other than kale or something like this. I thought I was so this is sort of embarrassing. There's a t-shirt kind of phenomenon. Are you familiar with when I was young, right? When I was probably in high school, I had a shirt that said "Eat More Kale" on it. This is like a thing. It's like a brand, you know. There's this guy that sells these shirts, right? That are "Eat More Kale." You understand this? Because there was a period in time where like my family, like they're hippies, right? They do this kind of thing. Kale is the devil's lettuce, perhaps. And I thought this was like you seem like a guy who would home make a shirt like that. Well, not anymore. These days I'm a curmudgeon or something like this. Back in the day I thought like, damn, I had this like, I was like, oh, I'm kind of cool and hip. I have this "Eat More Kale" shirt. I probably still have it somewhere. I definitely was like, I feel very grateful every day that I kind of got through all of my various. I feel like as a human being, you kind of have to go through. It's part of like the pupil process when you're a pupae, when you're maturing into a full grown being, right? When you're entering the cocoon and undergoing metamorphosis, it's sort of a natural part of the process that you'll. Oh, I'm not anymore, certainly, F Collector. It's been many years. That shit's gross. That's part of for me, childhood was thinking it was cool to have an "Eat More Kale" shirt. Adulthood was realizing that shit is gross, actually. I feel very grateful that I sort of had a lot of my. I feel like I had some of my insufferable phases early, which has been beneficial in my life. I can't even imagine if I had them later, right? Like I definitely had like my like when I was like 14, I feel like I had my insufferable like r/atheism phase. I had my insufferable like kale phase. I had my, I had various, and I'm still going through these. Everyone has, I'm sure when I look back on myself in 10 years, I'm gonna be like, damn, you were a prick, right? But like it's evolving. At least things are changing. Things are shifting constantly. It's I'm glad I'm through those ones in particular. I don't know if there was a point to this other than kale is not tasty. I'm sorry. I can't even pretend. A good phase to be. I mean, perhaps. I think largely I have no opinions about these things now. I think I sort of gained my detached cool guy nature through years of pressure beneath the surface of the earth. I mean. Hello, young Zaniel. I'd rather eat this t-shirt. Like I feel like you could do a bunch of funny, like there was a whole arc with that guy. I know an unfortunate amount about it due to years of hanging out at various farmers markets and shit when I was between the ages of probably 7 and 15. But like there was like a thing where he was like getting the guy who makes the Eat More Kale stuff. He's like a guy who like screen prints them in Vermont, and he was getting sued by Chick-fil-A because they have the Eat More Chicken thing, right? I feel like doing shirts that were like that are specifically parody of the Eat More Kale thing is sort of like the next level, right? Like Eat More Cardboard or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. Comma, period, dash, parentheses, hello, exclamation mark, $. Hello, Pier Coin. Welcome in. It's great to see you. The Pier Coin, one of the greatest, coins around. I don't attach much credence. Eat More Calendars. Yeah. Keep calm. Yeah. I really like horrendous shirts. Like I love like things that are like really like that like I'm very attracted to the aesthetic trappings of quote unquote cringe, right? I like this a lot. I like the gamer ones are really good, right? Everyone knows that. Like watch out, you look like, don't piss me off. Don't fuck with me. It says on your t-shirt, don't fuck with me. I'm a gamer and you look like experience points, right? That's what they say these days, right? There's a thin line between cringe. I mean, I think like many things, XOR Xavier, it's about how you handle it, right? It's you can almost anything can be cringe, and almost anything can be charming, right? It's a matter of like the cringe and the charming. It comes from you and your own reaction, your own handling of the thing. If it's not robots, I mean, that's kind of cute, that's kind of good. I mean, any shirt is okay if it's like on a, but like I don't know. I think I've said I bought Mod Colonq a shirt that like we always get each other like weird gifts, right? And like 1 year I got her like a bunch of, this is pre-controversy. I got her a bunch of like Minecraft Dream like socks and like stickers and shit. And 1 year I got her a big shirt that says, "This is what an epic gamer looks like," in like quadruple XL or something. Don't, unless it's a Rick or Morty shirt. We outnumber you and the people that think like you. Don't fuck with us, Tim Buckley. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like there's like a realm for like these really bad shirts, right? Yeah, like for maximum comfort. Yeah, exactly, maximum comfort and style. Hello Mog, welcome in. Like I don't know exactly what I would design, what the ideal is, but I feel like it's something that I don't know. It's like it's the same. You know what it is. This the ultimate thing. Hello Tilted Over. The ultimate thing is not like quote unquote cringe, right? I don't even know if I agree with this as a concept. It's the ultimate thing is like unawareness. Hello 0x537h, welcome in. You have 2 hexadecimal markers there. 0x537h. You have both the prefix and the suffix. This is quite powerful of you. This is quite strong. I feel like the ideal thing is like, it's the stuff that like, so do you know friend of the stream Prodzy Pod? Are you familiar with Prod? This person here, twitch.tv/ProdZPod. You know them, right? They're around all the time. We love them a great deal. We love them a great deal. They do gaming and things. And one of Prod's things that they get up to from time to time is Prod is a member of a Discord server known as Witscord, right? I'm sure some of us have heard of this, but for the people who haven't, right? Prod is in a Discord server called Witscord that is ostensibly about the video game The Witness 2016, but it's actually just like mostly a social server. It's like a friend group at this point where they make of people who are united by their mutual interest in like puzzles and like some things like this. They have a very particular little culture there, right? And Prod will often, we sort of entered a mode of conversation where Prod will often make references to Witscord as if like this is like a thing that's understood on both sides. Prod will make references to Witscord as if like in jokes, as if I understand them. And I find them, I think, just as funny or more funny than if I actually understood what the in-joke was referring to. Because there's something just like really entertaining about being exposed to something that's just like totally incomprehensible from the outside, and just like getting this like outside view into like their internal culture, their shibboleths, their like the you know what they the words that they say. Thank you for the lurk, H Ingalls. Hello. I just think it's really good, and I think like it's part of the reason why I like the fact that we have so many kind of vaguely incomprehensible things around here, like that we have the need for the help, like that there's like there was something someone said recently, like I forget who it was. It was Timidus. Timidus said that when they first arrived in the Discord IRC, they were googling what Gomoko means in different contexts. They were like, what is Gomoko computers? What like I think even like small things like this are like it's good. It's a fun experience for like all parties to see both inside and out. I don't know though. Who can say? The none, I think. So for some reason, our labels are not being gotten correctly here. There's some problem with the labels, I think, is what's going on. I still don't know what Gomoko and Gonaiko comes from. I assume it's just, yeah, Gomoko is good morning computer. And Hector got a 13-minute Glepnir. Yeah, it's this thing. And Gonaiko is the corresponding good night computer. This is how it is. Yeah. And it's often accompanied with Hathpull, which is hack the planet. This has sort of been the motto for a long time. It's quite staple. It's not like the thing itself is very special. The idea that there are things like this is funny, right? The idea that people don't know what they are, you know, like it's good. Unfortunately, I do know Hector got a 13-minute Glepnir on Weaver because it's a Dota thing, unfortunately. I'm waiting for my moment to start saying this. Wapoko. I mean, Wapoko, this is I don't even know what this is supposed to be. I always just assume this is what up. Like, I don't know. I should sleep. Good night, Ascento. Also, thank you. The name of, oh no, this is it's good morning. It's good morning, Raymarch. It's yeah. What's popping? It's what's popping. Yes, this is good. And there's various alterations. Like there's a Hungarian one. There's Bujiko, which is Buongiorno computer. Like there's like, again, the thing itself is a little bit, it's silly, right? It's silliness, right? It's pure, there's nothing, you know, but the fact that there is like this kind of like it's interesting. It's like, it gives me the same vibes as like seeing the Wits chord from outside, right? Hi Hoot, yeah. We're that thing. Guten Morgen, yeah. Hector had 475 CS in 27 minutes. Yeah. Don't Google Gomoko. Is it porno? Is it evil? Is it evil? I think we saw this. It's a circumcision device. That's unfortunate. But I mean, you know, we can still say it. I lived in Japan. I never got to have my anime moment when someone coyly asked me if they can call me by my first name. So I want to have my tsundere moment with you when I finally assimilate. That's wonderful. This is wonderful, actually. You're happily unaware. Yeah, so Hector getting a 13-minute Glepnir on Weaver, it actually is pretty insane. Although I guess it's not like, I don't know. I don't actually know how hard you have to farm to get a 13-minute Glepnir. Glepnir is like 6,000 gold. I don't know. Who knows? I've been, my only engagement with Dota anymore is I play bot games when I need to. I get too stressed out playing against real people, so I just play bot games sometimes to cool myself off. And I've gotten to the point where like the bots, I know exactly how they like play now, so I can play like super risky. Like I'm learning horrible habits if I ever want to actually play the game for real, but I can beat the bots. I just beat the fuck out of the bots every time now. I can do an unfair bot game in like 18 minutes. It's like yeah. I see. It's on brand. Damn. Hello, it's Bithril also, and Timidus. Welcome in. We were talking about you and how wonderful it is that we have things that are worth looking up, like looking up what Gomoko is. I did this with CS:GO back in 2013. I just watched at this point. Yeah, it is kind of mesmerizing, right? Like MOBAs really have that. They really did invent a genre of game that is inverse gaming. They made the reverse of a game, right? They invented a thing where you can go on League of Legends and it's actively painful to play as a human being for the player, the pilot. The pilot is actively undergoing tremendous mental pain while it's just mesmerizing to watch. Right? Like it's kind of insane. I find myself like if I idly see a Dota stream and I click on it, I'll find myself just like, oh damn, I just watched that for half an hour. Like what the fuck? Like it's so easy, like if you know the game a little bit, to get like enthralled into how to play any multiplayer game these days. Yeah. Mobile Legends and Kings of Honor. I know Honor of Kings, this is like that was like the biggest game in the world. That's the Chinese one, right? Just like Real Spores. Yeah, perhaps. Does render room work yet? No, it's not even doing anything. And it doesn't even compile still because there's something wrong with the labels. What is wrong with the labels precisely? Can we minimize this somehow? Like, what is it saying? Invalid BX target 23. What is producing the error invalid BX target? Invalid BX. It's in the actual fucking assembler. Oh dear. Ooh. Why are we... Why is it assembling branch exchange? That's kind of interesting. Oh, it's because of the function. I see. It's because we're jumping to the... It's that jump. It's not the... I thought it was the local branch. Okay, we have to sort that out. MOBA, not like sports, are very fun to play and overrated to watch. I see. My return to video games of discovering single player for the first time. I'm learning so much about myself. Hell yeah. I see. The single player is quite strong. Your fitness function is overfitted. We gotta stretch a little bit here. I think it's I don't know. I'm of a similar mind. I feel like I can just like get most of my, like, if I were to play like an online game competitively now, I would need to be 1v1. Team games are just too stressful, right? Like the social element that they introduce is just like too much. I feel like if you want that, doing difficult team based cooperative stuff is like more engaging. I don't know. Like if I wanted the experience of like wrangling a bunch of teammates, I don't also want like adversarial opponent team necessarily, right? Yeah, it's when your whole team is your friends. Yeah. I have thought about StarCraft. I've thought about doing probably an arc that will happen in time. Again, I'm like, when I say this, I'm not saying like, okay, we're gonna do this next week, but like there is this thing called StarCraft Bot Ladder, I think. Is that the name of the game? AI Arena. Yeah, this is the one. Without making my whole life the game, so I don't do it. Yeah, this is similar for me. 3v3 with random, specifically with the team play aspect. Yeah. Like Pico Park is kind of like this. I mean, like WoW is kind of, WoW even has like a competitive scene, right? Like WoW is sort of crazy in that it's a game that you can make like, it's not like common, right? But like you can like be like an esports person playing WoW, and it's in PvE, right? Like there are people who are like pro MMO players doing it in like, which is sort of a unique thing, right? And then it's not, right? It's mostly the race element of it, I think. So it's still competitive, but it's not like direct head to head player versus player. 1v1 to be more stressful. You can't play support and strategize and build morale. Yeah, for me it's just like I'm like I get like I don't know if this is in character for me. I get really salty. I get like really like you know, like it just I get very, PvE is like player versus environment, like not player versus player. Do you think this is real? It seems cheap. What is this image file? Hello. Oh my god. The can we get this? Let's, yeah, this seems real actually, I think. Like I think this probably like this is more real than fake. If you were asked, I don't know if you're being silly. If you're asking me to guess seriously, this is more real than fake because they have not put in, like, if it was a scam wouldn't be so bold faced, right? Like it's either someone joking or like it's not a real scam, certainly. I love StarCraft 2. 1v1 means it's only you to blame if you lose, which also means you have to improve yourself to start winning more. Yeah. Also, the use of decroded kind of adds to the just out of context, nowhere saying decroded is kind of funny. Quantum Circuit game, they want esports for it. Oh damn. I don't know about this. Is it like a sort of a thing that's like the protein folding things where it actually has some scientific utility and they're trying to gamify it? Called Dark Hours. It's a heist game mixed with Phasmophobia, of course. Heist is kind of a good concept in general that's underutilized. There was a cool like heist multiplayer game called Monaco, I think, that was like a 2D kind of thing. I quite enjoyed that. Yeah, this would be fun, right? I think the main thing that's compelling to me about StarCraft is like I don't know. I think the dev streams Monaco 2 dev work a lot on Twitch. I was not aware of this. That is pretty sick. Hell yeah. It's funny how, like, who is on here. It's funny you just find random people and they're in this area. You're ready for Monaco 2? I feel like that's sort of a potential game night. That's how long has it been since Monaco 1? Lots of C++ coding. I didn't realize it was like a hell yeah. That's awesome actually. The original was really good. Yeah, I played a little bit. I didn't finish it, but I remember trying to get friends to play together a whole bunch. And like buying it for people even. Imagine getting solicited by a decroded Max Nigerian prince. Yeah, 2013. Got the NIH bug. I mean, this is how it goes. And 11 years later, I mean, this is good though. I hope it comes out really well. The Lovers in a Dangerous Space Time, Little Big Planet, and Pico Park collab party game. Yeah, I mean, this is okay, I think. The Rabbit and Steel came out recently. Rabbit and Steel maybe in a vaguely similar genre where it's like MMO boss fights co-op style. Can I get a shout for it? Who is the Monaco dev's name? Pocket Watch. Okay, this is them. This is them. I'm shouting them out so I can click the heart. Apologies if you see this in the VOD. Pocket Watch, I love you. I thank you for the game. It brought me much happiness. I'm just trying to get the heart on the screen so I can click it. I don't know so much about it. It's called Quantum Odyssey. They have a lot of connections to unis and institutes, and they let you export the circuits into various quantum programming languages. I see. So it sounds like maybe a similar deal, right? Where it's like trying to like, I don't know, like kind of utilize human effort, make it possible for players to help less skilled players so non-gamers can enjoy. Yeah, this is good. This is good. The carry aspect. This is the idea behind Prod's game. Prod was sort of explaining this. This is part of the deal, right? Prod is making a co-op platformer called Startellers, where I think one person uses the mouse to control one guy and the other is like a conventional platformer thing. And I think one of the motivating elements is like for one player to be able to kind of carry another bit, you know, a little bit to make up for their difference in ability a little bit. Hello Wazi Kamawada also. But this is a full bot league for StarCraft basically, right? You can program a bot. StarCraft actually has an official headless client that like Blizzard just distributes that like I think runs on Linux even. So you can write and test bots easily, and like there's various APIs already. Like this seems like a lot of fun. I think like it would be a different kind of game than actually playing for real. The main thing that keeps me from playing StarCraft is that I feel like it's just like a lot of like, it's just like RSI maximization, which I feel like is the opposite of what I need as someone who's already typing a ton all the time, right? Like I don't just need another thing to like kill my hands. Something screeps. Yeah, this is another thing kind of I mean that one's just designed for that entirely, right? And I'm sure like I could make like good key bindings and like stuff to like make it all work. Also, the compulsion to cheat is too high. I would be too compelled to cheat. Not in the sense that like I like cheating so much that I like want to win. I would be compelled in the sense that like any like repetitive task I feel like I want to automate. I have programmer brain, right? I have like I don't want to like do my micro, right? If I can make that happen automatically. Like a StarCraft auto battler. I see. I have not seen this. Thank you for song Crazy Kitty Numbers form. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, so I don't know. There's interesting things. I've thought about playing fighting games too. Fighting games also have the problem on your hands, right? Like melee is notorious for this, right? The opposite of wet. It has when I started StarCraft, I can assure you the automated part will be slower than you are. Yeah, maybe so, but I feel like there's things that are like I don't know, like not like full like I'm I don't know. I feel like you could make contextual automation. Like you definitely could be better with scripts than without scripts, right? Like maybe not for everything, but like automating like your queen inject rotation or whatever for Zerg. Like there's things you can do, and you can attach enough contextual like key bindings to it that you could make it better. The girl, when you tell her, I think this is, well, I don't know. I wouldn't say it so crudely. I don't want to speak in terms of sexual attraction and things, but like it is good to like, if you program in Lisp, you definitely should talk about it to people who are potential romantic partners. And I'm not kidding. You should do this. You should talk about your actual interests. Hello, Slime Swallower. Also, welcome in. I think it would be cool to have a project that is open source, so we can work on it. It would be like a Minecraft streamer server vibe. Yeah. I mean, like, this would be cool. The thing with these sorts of things is it's like, yeah, it's like a long-term commitment. I don't know. It would be cool to have like a big shared project though. But it's hard to imagine a big shared project that doesn't devolve into like a lot of just doing basically software management, right? Like, yeah, don't repeat yourself. Always be honest about your choice of programming. Just be honest about everything, right? Like we've touched on this before, I think, but I have this strong belief that like people's priors with regards to these things are just like they're just busted, right? Like they've just been they're just so busted. Like people think like you have to like talk about like yeah, everyone's just people think you have to like, oh, to be cool to have Riz, I have to talk about Bugattis and whatever. I have to talk about like just talk about like what you're into, right? Like it's not like the year is not 1950, right? Like the cultural norms are such a way now that like you can just like, if you're really into like Pokemon ROM hacks, you can just like talk about that and like people are into that, right? Like it's not like a problem. Like you're not gonna like, I know there's like this strong like trend, like I feel it myself too. I feel the pressure that like, oh man, if I talk about this, everyone's gonna think I'm lame, right? Everyone's gonna think I'm a big dork. But like there's literally like it's always been better for me when I'm just like, instead of being embarrassed about my own interests, I'm just like, yeah, I'm playing this cool, like right, like yeah, it's good. You should just do that. Right? Like just talk about things you actually like. Like what do you actually like? I don't know, something presumably. It's I don't, who knows. Enthusiasm is infectious and I am hospitalized, as long as you don't ignore the other person. Yeah, I mean, like you can get a long way with a mixture of saying things talking about things you actually care about and shutting the fuck up. That double combo, that's, they call that the 1-2, extremely powerful. And not even like just just any like having any sort of communication with any other human being, right? Like you make sure you're shutting the fuck up approximately half the time or more, and when you are talking, talk about things that are you like or are responsive to the other person. Yeah, talk about anime. I don't know. I like women. Like I just really think it's like there's, yeah, what did you say before that? I did end up monologuing about array programming. Yeah, I mean this is good, right? Like it's, you can't, you like to assume like here's a way to look at it, right? Maybe like to assume that another person isn't going to care about it is like, isn't that like insanely presumptuous? right? To assume that the other person is like gonna instantly discount me and like judge me for like talking about my Game Boy ROM hacks or whatever, talking about what my favorite Pokemon is, right? Isn't that like insane? Like that's like so arrogant, right? It's like it's so like preemptively judgmental of what another person might be interested in. Yeah, to presume is presumption. Yeah, like definitionally. She's the one got me into Lumineers, into Incubus. Yeah, I mean it's like, I don't know. It's good to just be honest. Like shit is just so. What is Incubus? What is this video gaming, or is this a band? Is this a band? It's rock band. I see. I understand now. When you assume you make an ass out of you and me, perhaps. The 90s band, I see. I see. This is a blind spot for me, unfortunately. She was afraid I think she was lame because her house looks like Lane's room. Yeah, like this is what, yeah, I don't know. Things are, you just gotta be a real person. And not in some fake just just be yourself, but actually just be yourself, but actually be yourself for real though. I know that's like a overstated thing, right? I always thought that was dumb, but like you can like but for real, right? Not like the fake, like, but for real yourself. The like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, this is the end of this section close. Cut it there. Reassemble my whole personality to be focused on branch exchange. It's here, isn't it? It's here. What's happening here? It's happening because it's not in a register. And that's kind of concerning. And the reason for that is unknown. The reason for that is because we're not supposed to be branch exchanging. We're supposed to be BLing. That's the reason for it. The reason for it is that we're using the wrong instruction entirely. We're supposed to be BLing. It's once again that time for Taco. If you will, I shall return. Please enjoy Taco. Incubus, it's demon. Yeah, I mean this is, what does NetHack say? They say Fukubus. Okay, this compiles now. BL time. The Epic of Gilgamesh. We're keeping it Enkidu style. Can we continue? Okay. This is real maybe. Hello, Sphaerophoria. Welcome in. How is it going, Sphaerophoria? Hello. Hi. hello. You came at just a good time where we have the thing on the screen. Hello, bro. Are you okay? I may have stayed up too late working on this, Sphaerophoria. We have VSync now. We have moving tiles. We have various activities. We've built quite a lot of cool shit. How was your stream, dude? How are things going? How is the? I know. Last I saw you had I think a little bit of GLSL going on. You had shaders with like no math was the level we were at, but you had like the whole pipeline together. I think this was the case. We've been talking about things that we shouldn't. Well, we've been talking. You know how it goes. I heard you're a yapper. Hello, Nihil2501. No changes. 2 days of cleanup. Very nice. For the Raiders, welcome in. If you don't know me, I'm LLLL. I'm this guy. I'm him. We are currently developing some Game Boy Advance homebrew using a custom toolchain. So we wrote our own assembler and all our own tools. They are embedded inside of Emacs Lisp. And we are trying to make a little game for the Autumn Lisp Game Jam. We're making a game that's kind of a clone of it's like a little platformer, an exploration-based platformer. And right now the goal of the stream, at least today, ostensibly, is to have an in-memory representation of our levels, which are like little things in this square in the middle made out of these blocks, and to render them. And maybe have a little way to import them via a little text representation from Emacs. That's the concept. And if you like this, we have a zone. Okay, my shilling over. I can do the thing. Moving sprite and some yeah, we have all the pieces are in play here. The moving sprite was the last component because I think last time you came around we were doing hello Space Mario bro. We were doing, this was like warp. It was going way too fast because we didn't have any like any timing, right? It was just going as fast as we could move it. Now this is going one pixel diagonally per frame. Yeah, possible to see is no me. Yeah, it was going millions of, it was all over the place, right? If I paused this, it was in multiple places at once even, right? It was all fucked up due to the fact that it was no VSync, right? How did the IRQ stuff end up looking? It was pretty simple actually. The missing piece that we were looking for, I think last time we was discussing, I didn't know how to wait. I didn't know how to like to like put the CPU into a waiting state. The way this works, there's a software interrupt for this, and I did fight with this. I did beat my head against this in confusion for several hours last night until realizing that in ARM mode, not thumb mode, you have to shift the interrupt code left 16 bits for it to be the right interrupt code. But we figured it out. So we're at a point now where we just have this, we can just call this interrupt, and then every time we call this, it waits for vblank. So we can do our update. So the way the loop is going to work now is we're going to just like, this here is update state. Then down here is render / update VRAM. And we're going to be, because you want to render and update, you want to update VRAM during the vblank period, because like that's the whole thing that prevents you get it, right? We want the vblank period is when there's nothing, the screen is not actively being updated, so we want to do it then. That's this is the deal. So yeah, we're putting the pieces together still. We love thumbs. Yeah, I don't have I don't know, like, I'm trying to avoid writing a thumb assembler for now, but I feel like I might need to. By writing that value, you're sleeping until the vblank interrupt wakes you back up. Yes, that is the deal. It's kind of involved, but there are all of these things. There's like a bunch of functions that are just like like a bunch of like just in software in the BIOS of the GBA, in like memory that loads fast. Hello, Edwin Zero Chang, built into the console, and this is one of them. And there's a variety of these. There's like a plain interwait, and what this does is what interwait does is you set some registers. Sorry, I'm getting some water here. Hello, Edwin Zero Chang. You set some interrupts, you set some registers before you call the interrupt, and then what it does is it like does some internal thing to halt the CPU until the interrupt arrives. And then in your interrupt handler, you have to like there's like a special region of memory for this in particular where you have to say like, hey, I acknowledge that this one happened. It's please write your own GBA BIOS. Like you can't if you write an emulator, you have to do this probably. I mean, you can use the existing one. It has been dumped, but like, if you like, it wouldn't be useful for us here because you can't like load your own BIOS, right? It's just on the hardware. This has kind of made me want to go back and do like a good emulator in Rust or something that has predictable performance. It would be kind of cool. I have like doing something for ARM would be kind of exciting because like this is like like 32-bit ARM is like, you know, that's kind of generally useful. I don't know if we wrote a little CPU emulator for that would be like, it's like not like as constrained as the Game Boy thing, but I don't know. Anyway, this is how it works. It's easy enough. And we have the advantage that like if we have extra time after we've rendered and then updated, we get to not be running the CPU. So like hopefully this will improve a variety of things, not least of which the load on my system when I emulate the game. So yeah, I think the other conceit that we're introducing is that we're gonna personalize copies of the game at compile time. So our goal now is what we're gonna do is we're making a game that's kind of like there's a big grid of rooms, right? There's a and the rooms are all connected via like either, you know, vertical or horizontal apertures, right? This is the thing, and they have platforms and enemies. There's various room setups, and we're gonna randomize the layouts of the rooms and like the placement of items and stuff at compile time, right? Like it's not like a runtime randomization. It's when we build the ROM, the ROM will be different every time you download it. Ideally, that's like the concept we're going for. That we kind of have this unique ability to do here a little bit because we're, you know, we're building it in this way. It makes it easy to do that. So yeah. I think I like how Sparrow, and we instantly got knocked back into programming mode. I was like talking about, we were talking about dating advice, we were talking about StarCraft, and I'm like instantly like, it's time to fucking justify our existence, baby. We gotta lock in. No, this is not derail. This is re-rail. This is re-railing Sparrow for you. We're back on topic here. We're in the zone. We have to do something here. Talking about anime and Incubus. What's your thoughts on Incubus, Pharaoh? I feel like you typically play like pop music, right? That's the thing, right? I need your dating advice. I mean, talk about Lisp. What the fuck is Incubus? Brood War is still competitive and awesome, FYI. Yeah, I mean, I am a hipster, so if I were to play StarCraft, it would have to be Brood War. Hello, the coolest Kiwi. Also, thank you for the follow. Don't lie, you know. I don't know about this actually. Like, I feel like the 90s are sort of a weird, like, the 90s are the period for me, right? Like my age, like it's like the 90s are weird because it's like when my parents were old and were no longer listening to music very much, and like when I was just being born, right? So the 90s and early 2000s I have like the least visibility into, because it's like when I was a literal child, and also my parents have no nostalgia for it. I must go bake bread, have the good stream. Thank you, Big Book of Bug. Enjoy endeavors. 07. The can we do the, does the thing go? Big Book of Bug. Big Book of Bug is writing Wayland bindings in Common Lisp, and is doing Wayland activities in Common Lisp. Hello again, Zulfix. Also, where is thing? You were a small child and your parents had no time for culture. Coincidence? I don't think this is. I don't know. Like it's just like, it's funny. One of the funniest things for me, like being exposed. Someone vandalized my car today. I'm really sorry to hear that, Zulfix. That sucks. I hope you can obtain compensation for this. Like I sort of grew up with the mindset that like music was like kind of a, I don't know, like not like remuneration. Yeah, music was kind of like a, I don't know, like I think for a lot of people music is like a big part of their life. I have this impression, and this is just like a rather alien thing to me, right? Like it's something that is sort of, you know, it's not like how do you say the most like relatable experience, because my parents were definitely not like that. Your take on music blows my, like for me music has always sort of been like, I don't know, it's kind of cool, but it's kind of like background, like it's, and I assume this is just how I grew up, because I think this is how it is for my parents, right? Now, neither of them are particularly into this, right? They don't really listen to music. There's not really music around very much, right? If you ask them like what's their favorite music, they would look at you confused, right? Like it wouldn't be like something that you really like have like I don't know. So I just like, so most of the things I've heard as a kid are things like my parents like kind of idly liked or had from when they were young. Or yeah, I would explode every computer on earth for music. I see. Yeah, like I don't mean to detract. Like I mean, a lot of people feel this way. It's just like very it's interesting for me. It's like looking at this. It makes me feel like I feel like an alien might feel if they came to Earth, right? Like it's like I like it's something that's just very, very outside of my own experiences. Thank you for Gizmo Cycle, Spacemar. It's currently broken probably because I'm not saving the property like can we Gizmo tag window, Gizmo Cycle? Did it work? There we go. Our academic are rich? No, actually the opposite. I grew up very pretty firmly lower class, I would say. My dad is a construction worker and my mom is a cashier. They are pretty far from this zone. It's just I don't know. Bang Boo Bounce. So true. I barely listened to it until I was around 14, but then it only lasted a year until I was about 16. But I've been a pretty big music fan around. I see. Yeah. I don't know what you're saying, Richard Buzz. Unfortunately, I apologize. The they must not get you. They do not. They very much do not. I'm sorry. You've also been hexed into Nidoqueen Pokemon. Hence the noise. The construction work should be pretty decent. I mean, yes, this is true. So what do we actually want to do in render? We set up this whole thing such that we could set a breakpoint, and then I also built this cool thing to like easily insert my fake symbols from eLisp. If we go to main loop here, if we go there, we continue. Can we see what's going on here? So we're gonna BL a little bit. Fake symbols. Yeah, they're fake symbols in the sense that they don't, like, normally GDB would read real symbols, and I could just type break main. If I was writing C, I could just type break main loop here, right? The problem is these symbols are read from the, like, you load it, like, if this was C, I could build an ELF file, right? Like a normal object file that corresponds with this ROM, and then I could like just load that with the file command in GDB. Ostensibly, I could also build that ELF just directly from my elist, but I'm not doing that, and it seems like a pain in the ass to do that. So what I'm doing instead is, instead of actually giving GDB the symbol names, I just have like this autocomplete thing that lets me insert them. And also for the memory, for the memory map, if I want to say QIA for memory, I can just say like, hey, what is this thing, right? And I can view memory at this location, right? This is how it goes. GDB uses symbol file though. Does it actually do this? I googled this a little bit. I could not seem to find a way to use like a standard like map format here. Like it's only dwarf. Like if I could just like load a symbol map where it's just like basically a CSV mapping symbol names to addresses, we could do that quite easily. You can make split debug info, but it's still dwarf. Yeah, I just don't want to, like, it's kind of a pain in the ass to generate the thing, right? It's also because like there's not really like source code. Like I guess I could like attach like the line numbers in like, how do you say, like the elist line numbers and stuff, but it's sort of weird, right? Like we're doing weird macro stuff all the time. It's sort of funny. Pile and Clang. I'm not using either, right? We're not using either. We have no compiler. Source map. Yeah, that's sort of what I know MGBA supports this. Like MGBA, like the emulator itself, its debugger has like a text-based source map kind of deal, right? Like you can just like, or at least a symbol map kind of deal where you can say, okay, this is this symbol, etc. But yeah, we're not going to worry about it. It has a curses mode. It does. Alas, we cannot. We are using something superior, which is at least contextually superior, which is this guy. You can still do function names and vars, but as we learned in our debugger saga, writing dwarf would not be worth it. It's like a VM that executes programs to find the location of memory for addresses and stuff. Yeah, every time I've tried to like look at dwarf, I have left feeling disappointed and confused. I have left feeling disappointed and upset. Is that popular for people in this zone to have parents who are? I would say it's probably. I don't know. I couldn't. Well, I mean, we could poll it. Can we say you Twitch create poll? Are your parents academics? Are one or more parents academics? List yes, no. Never really had a job or went to school. Why are we? Oh, it's not you. It's Devin. Sure, of course. Okay, there we go. You can of course pay to win as always, but just don't. Are we counting like engineers? I think engineers counts. Like, are your parents like educated? Are they educated? Right? Like it's we're wording this incorrectly, but like the period is short enough that everyone is hearing me say this. Computers are kind of new. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. Came from somewhere. I mean, my vocab came from talking to people online and reading. The graduated high school, that counts. Yeah. I mean, like we have like kind of an even split here, right? This is, and it makes sense, right? I think like people who get into computer stuff, like probably a pretty common reason for people who especially like are like here's the hypothesis. Hello Masica, also welcome in. Speaking of people who are into computer stuff, unrelated to this conversation, Masica, good friend, cool. Good friend, very cool. Like there's probably a bias towards people, like people who tend to be really into this often are into it when they're young, right? Like I find that like a lot of the people who are like very like into the thing for the fun of it have been into it since they were like young. It's not like something they got into in college or something like this. Sometimes that is the case, but like largely it's like something that's been with them for a long time. And I think for the people who get into it young, that's like there's probably a bias towards people who like, you know, their parents can influence them to get into it young, right? Like like if your mom is a computer scientist, right, it's probably more likely that you will have exposure to programming when you're 10 or whatever, right? And then maybe this makes it, maybe you like it, and maybe you're more likely to be super into this weird shit and be watching anime characters or or human flesh people talk about it online 20 years down the line, right? So like I don't know, there's probably some kind of correlation there, but not for me personally. I turned into a freak. This is how it goes sometimes, honestly. This is how it is. I think honestly I would have been less likely to get into computers if my parents were into it, right? Because for me it's like it's sort of like I don't know. Things are it's to be on one's own, right? In the wild frontier is kind of a fun thing, right? Give me the pewter escapist. I had my first computer at 3 years old. Yeah. I mean, I also grew up without computers largely until I I went like the first computer my family owned was the netbook that was my first computer. Like they never had it because I mean we didn't have power for until I was like 11, right? And then like around that same time we moved and I got a little laptop, right, for Christmas because I like ostensibly for school and stuff, right? And then within like some months after that I had Linux on it and I was just like going. And I think a lot of that was like the demystification of it was good, right? I feel like if I had been on an iPad like from age 1, I would not have cared so much when I got the computer, but since I wasn't, I like cared a lot immediately. Didn't have power. Yes, I grew up my parents are kind of hippies, and I when I was and also did not have very much money. So when I was really little, when I was again from the age of like being born to like 10, 11ish, I was in a cabin that my dad built. We did not have power or running water. This is but of course like I was still like I wasn't like we're not like Amish. It was just like the thing that they were doing, right? So like I knew about things. I had like a Game Boy that I charged at my parents' house, my grandparents' house, excuse me. Like I was going to normal person school and things like this, right? But it's still like it was not like a home computer type environment. This is quite the upbringing. Yeah. Net zero dial-up back in the day. Yeah. I didn't have the first internet that I got. I used to go to the library a bunch and sometimes walk to like other people's houses to use their Wi-Fi. And the first internet that I had that I could use at home was when I was in 10th grade. I started paying for my own phone plan so I could tether a cell phone. This was the way of it. And so I could read Homestuck updates. Like I remember that vividly. I remember vividly thinking like, oh damn, now I could read the Homestuck. I could read the MS Paint Adventures wiki at home now. This is so sick. I don't have to go to the library. The USSR military mainframes, like I don't know, like it's good, it's cool. I can read the Penny Arcade update. You're leaking OPSEC bad. I don't know. I feel like this stuff is generic enough. Like this is not like a unique. There's people doing this. This is a thing that you will find in I think a lot of the American. A lot of rural America, right? And it's not like any of this is documented anywhere, almost by design. Free ubiquitous Wi-Fi, no guaranteed internet. Yeah. It's funny too, because I think people assume that like an upbringing like this will turn a kid into someone who like loves the outdoors. I do not love the outdoors. I don't like animals. I don't touch grass. I sit inside. We go interior style. This is the way of it. Okay. We have to think. We have to actually do some fucking programming today. You rebel. Yeah, I don't even think particularly rebelling. I just like like I just like spent a lot of outside. I just spent a lot of time outside in the woods and it mostly sucked. It mostly was like annoying and lame. Like it was mostly like, okay, I have to go sit outside and watch someone like do the task instead of reading my book. Whereas I do love the sticks. Yeah. I'm not like averse to it. Like I still like going for walks and things like this, but I definitely don't have I don't have the compulsion to like. It's honestly the thing that's probably kept me from like doing the homesteading thing. I just made GTA 6 on a Lisp machine. Holy, welcoming exploding pager 29. The and DJ Kawaii Thierry also welcome in. Hello, and thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes, and Divorced John Zay also. You were here already, but I missed you. I think. Does it go? Does it go? Okay, it goes. It goes. Siberia grows a lot of indoors. People, is this true? Are you? I don't mean to pry. Are you from Siberia, Niche Penguin? I feel like we have many Siberians. This is like one of our most represented demographics, perhaps. There's like you would not. There are multiple people, I think, from Siberia. Okay. We have I'm just scrolling. I'm scrolling meaninglessly here. We need to. Is this what you say? Is this stalker? Is this roadside picnic? Specific hex? No, there are specific spells. They are documented. Finland too. Yes. I love Finland though. I love Siberia as well. Honestly, I love everybody. Mostly, but I definitely do. I'm like whatever a weeaboo is, but for Finland a little bit. Schools were closed for a month or so on some winters. This is very sick. Good night, Tom Weil. Also, thank you. You love Obama? Honestly, sure. I mean, I don't talk about this sort of thing around here though. This is irrelevant. I love nothing. I only love computer. This is the way. Yeah, don't do this. Don't do the thing. Don't do the thing. If I could get good net access in the middle of nowhere, I would move to said nowhere if the wife was cool with it. When I almost moved to the mountains of New Hampshire, I was talking to phone company to get a T1 line as it was the best I could get. This is late 2000s. I see. I feel very lucky these days to have like really good internet in the middle of nowhere, right? But it's kind of rare, right? Maybe Starlink fixes everything, but I feel like the latency probably is still too annoying for things like gaming. We're going gamer mode. Is that short for okay? Let's do the thing, please. Let's just be gone. The it's can we can we go to where is the place vibes were off? Yes, I think that's a person who sort of I won't comment on this. Depending on your location for Starlink, latency can be fine depending. Yeah, I just think it's I don't know. I want like it's probably doable basically. It seems like maybe a good option. I was considering doing it here if the internet here was proving to be like shaky or something. If I needed a backup plan. Continue your coding. Yeah, we gotta lock in here. We have to actually render. If we don't render a room today, it's over for us, right? We're spending a full workday here. We don't have a room on the screen. No room in the inn. What is this? What is this? So I think we need a room to render first and foremost, right? We need a room to render, please. I work remote and full-time travel. I swap between T-Mobile and Starlink because you can pause Starlink at any time. Coding in this stream, I mean that is pretty solid. Is Starlink like easily portable in that way? Like can you easily? I'm not sure of like the size of the box and things like this. Like can you easily bring it with you? If that's a good option, maybe I am convincing ModClonq to do van life. Maybe we are becoming a hashtag van life channel, perhaps. It's pretty large. Is it small enough to mount on the roof of a van? Can we go van life? Oh dear. Technically portable, I see. Okay, we can get there. Hello Code Nightly too. You can easily mount it on a van. Very sick. Very sick. This is my new career now. I'm gonna convince ModClonq to drive it around. Wizard van arc. I don't know. I feel like that's my midlife crisis. My midlife crisis is probably like we go to I start surfing or something like this. I do van life and we start surfing. It's epic. The main problem with van life is that I cannot drive, so that it makes the prospect significantly less appealing. Some dude near me mounted one on his minivan with duct tape. I wake up in national parks and okay, this does seem ideal, but have you considered that I can wake up in Azeroth and code? I don't know. I would say checkmate there, but that seems a little bit overplayed. That seems like overplaying my hand a little bit. I can wake up in Eorzea I can wake up in Vanna DL. I game all the time. Damn, I'm being goofy. Surfing many times now. I think this is a call. There's something really appealing about surfing, about being a like the concept of beach bum, the concept of someone who just like does this kind of thing. I've never surfed. Right? I don't surf, and I'm not even very particularly athletic these days. It's just a matter of like, yeah. They came out with the Starlink Mini. It's the size of a tablet, fits in a backpack, and can run on a power bank. This is very good to know. Hello, veggies. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Beach bumming is a pretty nice life from what I've seen. Yeah, you can always get shanked with someone sass you in your car. Wi-Fi at McDonald's isn't always the best idea. I've heard a lot of horror stories for van life. Yeah, I mean, this is probably... I don't intend to actually do this. I'm comfortable being just right here at home. I think I like that quite a lot. So we wanted to step through this thing. Does it actually work? We ran the thing for... Okay, we gotta break again. We gotta break here. It does seem dangerous. I mean, it's sort of both sides in USA, right? In the sense where you both have... There are threats, but you can also like probably defend yourself more easily. It's complex. It's complex. Hosted from a boat in the middle of a lake. I have a lake pretty conveniently accessible, along with probably could access a boat. So like the internet is the only thing there. Maybe that's why we get Starlink. We get Starlink for a one-off boat based stream. Okay, if we step by here, okay, can we look at this function? How are we looping here? Can we see what the looping looks like? Let's look at how these registers change. We're gonna want to watch registers 2 and 3, and we're gonna want to see if they go through the way we expect them to. Let's just mash this a little bit here. Can we mash a little bit? Oh, we're returning immediately. No, here's the loop. Okay, is it gonna loop all the way down? It is. There's X looping all the way down. Then Y goes down by 1, and then X loops all the way down again. And then Y goes down by 1, and then you see it's working. There's the loop. The loop goes. Go to Portugal to surf and van around. I see. This seems quite appealing. I'm still the van boat surfing stream, the 100 rabbits trial one. 100 rabbits. I mean, that's like a whole. That's like you're taking like that's like a major. That's big moves. Some would describe that as big money moves. 100 rabbits, if you don't know, we were talking about them earlier. It's a couple day program, and they live on a sailboat. And they just sail around the world, and they make extremely interesting software things. They're kind of it's very cool. The other thing with 100 rabbits is I don't know how they actually are supporting it. Like, I assume there's some kind of financial model there, right? In the sense that like I assume it's not very cheap to do, right? Like sailboating across the ocean seems like something that has like a lot of upkeep and like food costs, and like there's a lot of moving parts there and moving parts can wear out and be replaced. I don't know, live very low budget. Yeah, probably like as much as you can, but like I assume there's like some level of budget that like implicitly exists in like doing that at all. Like I wonder what that entails. I mean, I assume answering these questions is sort of the easiest prerequisite to doing that kind of thing. So like it's it's good. It would be the boat tab. Yeah, I like it. And even food still only need 5K per annum to maintain boat. Sure, but I think on top of that though, like it's like there's just a lot of expenses to being alive, right? It's it can be costly to live, and it depends on the boat also. They have like a pretty nice boat, right? Like what is their boat? Pinto, I think. It's like kind of a nice boat situation. Like they live on it too, right? So it's not like a little situation. Okay, we're looping in here. So what do we want to do for each coordinate? Well, we want to compute the offset. We want to compute the offset in the array, and then we want to read from that offset, and then we want to write from that. We want to write the value at that offset into the tile map, right, at the appropriate offset, which I think will be shifted by 2, right? Because I think we're saving 1 byte per tile, in our data, right? We're making a 20 by 20 array, so it's 400 bytes. Whereas this is not just like a mem copy. It's also not a mem copy because we have to put it in particular coordinates. It's not, and it's not linear, right? In the sense that it's so we have to. So basically, what we need to do is we need to compute one offset, the offset in the map, the offset in the tiles. We need to read the appropriate tile, which is for now it's just going to be an index into the sprite sheet. We need to it's a tile index, right? We need to compute then the offset in the screen block for that coordinate, which is different because the screen block has different dimensions and different sizes of its elements. It's 16-bit values. And then we need to do the right. It's pretty simple, right? This is like a couple liner in C, but like we just have to think a little harder. Thank you, Reggies, for the follow as well. If you're just arriving again, and good night, Alien too. Thank you. Boat life is next for me after I finish the national parks. Pondering doing a blog about it. You totally should. Please do. This is appealing. There are people who live in boats instead of houses and canals. It's true. They call this houseboat, right? This is the thing. Which I think is one of those things that sounds very appealing, but I'm sure it's quite challenging to maintain. So let's consider what this looks like. We have a couple of registers here. Let's just use the scratch adder. Our convention is we have this like scratch adder thing. So what is the scratch adder going to be, right? So let's say, first of all, have you seen the longboats in the UK? You just chill on a canal all day. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid, I would say. I'd like to drive from Boston. I'm learning C currently. What language is this? Hello, Glory Boy Duda. So this language, what we're doing, Glory Boy Duda, is we are writing a language called Lisp. And it's not, but we're not really writing like so what it is we've built a tool that lets us use Lisp to assemble basically assembly language. Right, so we kind of have this little assembly language that we're writing here that's kind of embedded inside of a Lisp data structure. So we're writing assembly language, and then our Lisp program that's surrounding it spits out machine code, and that machine code runs on the Game Boy Advance. Right, this is our idea here. Yeah, the concept is we're trying to do this thing, right? We're trying to write a little. So basically, we're writing assembly language, but it doesn't look like typical assembly language. It looks like Lisp. Interviewed by Salad for us, of course, yeah. I will collab with anybody, right? I like, as long as it's like like if I have time, right? Like this is the thing, right? If you are doing the streamer thing and you want to do something like, yeah, I don't tend to like big collabs very much where it's like 10 people, and I don't tend to like things where it's like super gamer focused, but like other than that, like I'll do whatever. I like doing stuff. I like talking to people. When the Netherlands won the Euro Cup, people were dancing on those boathouses and some of them sank. XD, not really funny, but still, yeah. A motor yacht or a 40-ish foot sailboat. I see. You can do that. What is this drive? The coast to coast drive. They call this. Is it the cannonball? Is it the trying to go as fast as you can from coast to coast? I've heard of this too. It's sort of a compelling concept. Sounds hard, man. Keep up the good work. Thank you for the follow. I mean, it's not necessarily like, maybe it would be hard and annoying if we had to do this for work. Instead, since we're doing it just purely for fun, it's kind of fun and challenging. It's more exciting than it is hard, I would say. Glory Boy Duda, and also just like, you know, I'm distractible. I'm a ball of energy, so I'm always like, this is how it goes. I just want a long road trip. Yeah. I know a professor that cycles coast to coast during breaks. I mean, there's a trail too, right? It's not the Pacific Crest Trail. That's the one up the Pacific, right? It's like it's one of the 3 big through hikes in the U.S. There's like a coast to coast trail. This is kind of exciting too. So what do we want to do here? I think our actual read can look a lot like this. It can look like UGBA get 8, right? And what are we getting H? G simtab, and then we're gonna retrieve this into UGBA scratch, our scratch register, which is, I think, what is our scratch register actually? It's something out of the way, right? It's R4, right? Because R4 is the first register that isn't backed up by the calling convention, right? I know there's the Appalachian Trail, but that's more from Georgia. Yeah, Appalachian Trail is the East Coast. I've always wanted to cycle across the states. There's a few sites that are dedicated to cycle routes, and an app like Warm Showers or something that people let you crash at their place while doing the ride. I see. This is compelling. It would be quite intimidating to do, but it seems it's like stuff like that that's kind of outside of the norm is very nice. I have kind of a fascination with through hiking. It's something that like I would love to do the Appalachian Trail, but I feel like it's kind of like I don't know. I don't think I could ever make it like the timing and stuff line up correctly. But like it's such a fun thing, right? I've had some relatives that have done it, and it seems like a pretty sick experience. The hypertextbook.com/bent this boy get bent coast to coast by recumbent bicycle. I see. This is very nice. I like this site too. It's well. I like the yellow highlights on mouse over. That's very solid. I know x.x you end up being at the dock a lot. Motor yacht costs about double to buy and double to run. Yeah. So where are we reading from? The location here is going to be a pair of things. It's going to be some offset from the address that is in R1 already, right? And what is that offset going to be? Well, that can be another register. Why don't we just say it's something like, I don't fucking know. It's like what's an address that we're not using? R something. We can say it's R. Let's use the scratch adder for this maybe. UGBA scratch adder. Maybe something like this. Does get 8 probably wants to overwrite this, right? It probably wants to overwrite this thing. Let's not use this. Let's say it's R something. Well, fuck. What do we want to do? Let's just say it's R4, R5, R6, R7. R7's fine. R7's fine. Our register choice and our register allocation scheme is going to be of increasing importance as this increases in complexity. We probably don't want to keep ad hoc choosing registers. We probably want something that like handles like, okay, pick an unused register for us automatically, and like these registers are sort of like a resource actually. Like I feel like registers, okay, this is actually something kind of interesting to think about, but like we could kind of do something almost like rusty kind of like RAII stuff for registers, for register use, right? Like I'm sort of realizing that registers are sort of similar to how do you say, like any other resource, right? They're similar to like managing the pool of available registers is sort of similar to like managing memory, in the sense that like there's kind of a there's kind of a span where you have where like a certain code has ownership of a register, and you want to make sure that those spans are not like overlapping for the same register, right? Like you don't want to like, right? So like I think this is like it's kind of like ownership semantics, right? Like I wonder if there's something good we could do that's like more manual than like the typical register allocation approaches, like the graph coloring stuff, because that's like that stuff is like basically the garbage collection equivalent. I wonder if we could do like if we could do some kind of analysis that's like closer to just like, okay, well, I'm pushing this scope, I have this here, you know, I wonder. Since we're basically writing assembly anyway, and we don't really have like normally register allocation is for like the expression language of some higher level like C or something, right? And so it's more, you have less manual control, whereas here maybe we can get away with something a lot simpler. We'll have to see. Okay, this should be possible if we get this. Now if we just basically we just need to load this address into R7. This is the way of it. This is the way of it. If we were to say something like, so we need to get the offset into R7. The offset is just X times Y, right? And so this is simple, right? This is just, well, it's not X times Y. It's X. It's Y times 20 plus X, right? That's the thing. Let's also put that into a constant somewhere, right? So let's say mul R7 What is y? R2. R2. 20. And we should say, instead of this should be G map dim. Right? I think this is what we want to do. Let's say here def const G map dim 20. And let's say this is G map dim. Sure. I deal with limited registers with robots at work all the time, really an art to manage. Yeah, I mean, this sort of thing is in general like I think register allocation, like it's still like it's a hard problem in general, right? It's an NP style problem. It's not a problem that you can just like. I think I don't know if we consistently have like do modern compilers like have guarantee like how good are they? I assume they're pretty damn good, right? But like in the grand scheme of things, decisions have to be made. Yeah. And it's expensive to do like full good register allocation in complex scenarios efficiently. I think. Hello, Ricardo Strikey. Also, welcome in. Thank you for the boost. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, Ricardo. So if we just move this here, so multiply y by mapdim and then add R7 R3, right? This is maybe doable. The CPUs have hidden registers and do register renaming behind the scenes. Yeah. This maybe is a sensible thing to be up to. And then if we compute the other one, right? What is the other offset? Well, the map that the screen block that we're writing to has dimensions 256 by 256. Right? That's the smallest. That's the smallest. 256 by 256 pixels, right? It's 256 divided by 8 tiles, right? So what is that? That's how do you say 32 by 32 tiles. So the tile we want the middle square. We would like the middle square of the screen along the top, right? So basically we need to skip and it's a 20 by 20 tile square in the middle, right? So we need to skip 6 tiles on the x, right? So we need to add 6 to all of our x to the x coordinate, right? And I think that's it. And also the y that we multiply by is 32 instead of 20, right? This is it maybe. Maybe this is the case. We should read this somewhere else also. Let's just read this into R8 so we know what we're getting into here. So let's consider this then. Like if we say this is, let's just say 32. 30. We're gonna put it in the same address again, and then we add x, and we also add 6. We'll just hard code for now. In this case, you can probably do it statically in your compiler though, right? Just panic if the program tries to use more than the total number. Keep a map of variable names to registers and keep track of loop function scope. Yeah, this is probably the thing to do. The thing about it is knowing when you're deallocating though, right? Like it's the deallocation. It's because like here we're reusing R7, right? Because we're no longer, it's knowing like when you're done with a thing. And that's kind of hard to tell sometimes, I think. We could do some kind of analysis to figure it out, but it's like it's sort of tricky, right? Like you want to use the smallest amount possible, kind of. I mean, you don't really need to use the smallest possible if you're like, you can like locally you kind of want that. Always deallocate when loop function. Yeah, just do it by scopes basically. We could attach it to like these gen blocks. Like these gen blocks are already handling like local labels, right? Like these are scoped to that. And you can nest these kind of arbitrarily, as long as you don't have labels inside of them. We could just have another like block like this that dynamically binds some variable that keeps track of like what registers are currently like in use. I think this would be fine. This is like tolerable to do. Again, that's basically the thing I was like, this is like the Rust thing, right? Like it's Vaguely, right? It's like attaching a it's making sure to drop the thing, right? At the end of the block. It's this sort of like lexical register allocation. But like I don't, yeah, we'll do it. We'll think about it. Here we'll keep going by hand style, but we can think about it for the future. So down here we probably just want to say set 16, right? This is the guy. We want to set a 16-bit value. We want to say this is SimTab. The thing we want to set is not R1.R7 anymore. Now it is says Bronzifod. Now it is, and the thing we're setting is R8. And this is now the address of a screen block. This is now data. Can we see which one it is? If we go to, it's VRAM BG screen block something. Screen block where is it? Screen block 31. VRAM BG screen block 31. This guy is the one. Okay. Excellent. So from here, where do we go? Well, I think this maybe sets the right things for us. If you're giving us malformed symbol, what is this? R1.0 here. Why are you saying malformed symbol? Oh, get8 probably doesn't support this offset syntax. I see. We'll have to consider that a little bit. We will have to consider that. I'm gonna get some more water, I think, and move around again. I'm feeling restless. Let's take another brief break. I'll be back in 30, and we can address the get8 situation. I think. Can I click? Does it go? Okay, it goes. I'll be back soon. Actually. Drops. We have drops on the stream now. We have the latest and greatest microtransactions and currencies, rare currencies. What do they call them? Primogens. They have all kinds of different Genshin Impact type of currencies. Okay, we're here. Hi. What's Friend's song? Friend has been producing extremely long songs. Primogens. This is another. Look at this again. Friend spit out like a 5,000 column song. What is this? What's the meaning of this? Anime is too much. It's too much. Well played. It's ellipsized. I can't even like. It's too long. It's too long. It tries to play it automatically and it won't do it. That's never going to trend as a TikTok sound. That's too long. Are the Pokemon sounds way too loud? They're loud for me. Hello, Netrunner VT. Losing my shit, having a nostalgia trip. I see. What are you being nostalgic over? A bit. Where is this? They should be louder. Where is Maniac? Where is Pokemon? Where is Pokemon? Where's Cry? Do we have Cry anywhere? Where's Sound? Where's Play? Audio Play? Does this take volume? Nil. You feel like you're in the world of Pokemon? Okay, let's make them a little bit quieter. Hello, Mamimi ____. Welcome in. The composes too damn long song. Nostalgic over Blade and Soul. I see. This is MMORPG gaming, right? This is the thing. We're a Halloween ghost bit until I figured out what they were. Yeah, it's from the hexes. Wait, is this the stream before? Wait, no, I'm streaming on Halloween. No, I'm not. I'm streaming on All Souls Day. Just in time. It's all. Is it what is that? Is that all? Is it All Saints Day? Is that the day after Halloween? Is that November 1st? We'll have to have some sorts of festivities for this. The most beautiful MMO I ever played. Now I'm just re-listening to some of the OST and trying not to cry. This is indeed the last one for Halloween. I guess the scariest thing was the friends we made along the way. Damn, so deep. I think last year I like. You know what it is, honestly. Like I didn't even realize, and I think what it is this is inconceivable to pass me. I think last year I was in a state of desperately like, I don't know, like I was trying to like do special things for like every holiday and stuff. Like I was trying to like, I was constantly like, I fuck. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna stream. I have to think of something that's crazy, new, and cool. I have to think of brand new thing to reinvent myself every week, right? Like, and I ended up kind of like forcing these holiday bits a lot. And I just think like, I don't know, it's better to play it as they come a little bit. No drugs. Is this true? Is this real? Can we go ever play Vanguard? Is there's a lot of things called Vanguard. Falling off. I would not say falling off, honestly, Arcanine. I think we should change the names for the Pokemon too. That's really good. Where is Transform Pokemon? Where is the one that does Hexadigital? We got to set the chat message user to this. Where's Pokemon? We got to set chat message user to how does Hex Transform Pokemon work? How does this actually work? What is its function? I'm silent. It should be playing. I'm hearing it at least. It's a good content fallback, IMO. Yeah, I think in general, I forget when most holidays are. It's surprised by long weekends. It's the same for me. It's not going on stream. It is not playing for me either. Maybe we've well, we're gonna fix it right now. Can we say print car hexes here a little bit? Unbalanced parenthesis. Can I hex myself? Where is hex? Where is apply hex to human being? Why does it cost 48 points? That is a very strange number of points. What is the hex? Maniac LLLL Colonq. And if we say test, is it happening because I give it a volume? Does it not like that? Does it not like that we've given it a volume? Does it refuse to be silenced? It refuses to be silenced, I see. We need to fix our audio play command. I think the only thing we have for Pokemon is the data is it's a number. It's the index of the Pokemon. It's the index of the Pokemon. No, it's not some Pokemon. It's definitely the volume. If I add the volume again here, it won't play at all, I think. Right, like it doesn't go at all. Vanguard was an MMO that was basically the EQ1 team. Unfortunately, it used UE3, which was not at all suited to MMOs and produced a lot of jank. Had the best heal through damage class ever though, and its crafting system was the basis for FF14 in a lot of ways. I see. This is very interesting. Colon Q. Yeah, real. So real. Okay, let's set this back to normal. Or let's go back here. Why is audio play broken? Where are you defined? What is your malfunction? You're supposed to just pass in this. You're supposed to just, you always pass in a volume. So what is the, oh, it's not a number. It's, I see. It's a percentage is a number. Okay, that's a little better. That's a little quieter. So how is Hex Transform Pokemon actually working? How is it getting the name? Oh, here it is. This is how it goes. We have to just say this, 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 test. Okay, now we are Dodrio. That's pretty good. That's pretty great actually. If it had more time to release, it would have done really good. Rush/production/bugs has killed it. It had some really awesome systems. Yeah, this is how what's the other one? There's a more recent one that people Wildstar. People loved. I never played Wildstar, but people seem to have loved Wildstar. I remember seeing talk about this a lot on various places. This was just like a thing that was, they had like good housing or something. This was common. Vileplume. Yeah, okay. Can we S titleize this also? Test. Okay, we're good. We have proper Pokemon transformation. Hex Maniac Curse. Wonderful. And it's quieter. Mission accomplished. What's next? What's next for us here? What do we have next on the agenda? We're of course we need to go back. We need to get these levels displayed. It occurs to me that I am beating around the bush, the proverbial bush, for no reason. I have been beating around the proverbial bush for zero reason. And because it's actually very easy for us to make a thing that will generate the level. Like, we just need to turn a thing into bytes. It's not hard at all. Like we can do that. I think we can even have multi-line strings in this language pretty easily. It's not even a big deal. Art thou well at 217 beats per minute? I mean, I just love, if that's your heart rate. Haha. That's what I say now, right? That's my new, sorry. Hi. I'm fucking up my own bits so badly, computer. They're all it's in shambles. Hello, FN Lumi also. What does a hex do here? Yeah, so there are a variety of them, unless games. So I think they're mostly documented on the help page here. You basically run the hex command and you say hex and someone else's name, and what it does is it applies a curse to them for like, I think like 10 chat messages usually. There are various other effects. So that the Maniac hex, if you type Maniac all caps and then their name, what it does is it turns them into a random pocket monster, which means all their messages on my screen are replaced with their Pokemon cry, basically. And it plays the sound whenever they talk. There are a variety of them. There's one that makes people talk in like old English and stuff. There's a bunch. Yes, you've obtained the Python hex now. You see, and they stack. It means witch, although it's spelled hex. Yeah, and this is the deal, right? And this is what the game hexen, right? This is the thing. I assume it has a similar etymology in English, also Purecoin, right? Hex sort of is like a witch's spell, I think, typically in Yeah, Noita is witch in Finnish. Yes. The yeah, there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. They do stack. Okay. What is the yeah, L Colonq tries jokes once. Let's write a little function that turns a room into a that builds a room. Defconst G room from string. str. Convert the string str into a room. What does this mean? What does it mean to convert a room into a string? Or a string into a room? What is the deal here? Well, all we need to do is just like, I want to draw a room like this, right? I want to draw a room that's kind of like, I don't know, like a normal thing, right? Like, you know, one of these guys, like you understand? Like one of these fellows, and I want to be able to put, like, if I say like a NetHack kind of room, right? And I want to turn this into the bytes appropriate for putting into memory. Yeah, like that. Is it working properly? Is it working? Is Unless Games' thing not working at all on the screen? Did my thing actually break entirely? Did my thing actually fall apart into nothingness? Test. No, it does work. I don't know, what does Bigfoot actually do? Oh, it makes you talk on the hair. Yes, okay, I understand now. Because it's I see. This I forgot how they stacked up. Yeah. Okay, Joel checketh. Yes. The yeah, and that should clear them also. There's a variety. It's a bit. We have so many systems. There's so many gameplay systems we have built up here. It works nicely. Yeah, it broadly came together into something sensible, I think. That one's the hardest thing with that one is documentation and discoverability. We've been using it a lot lately because the Pokemon thing is kind of amusing. The idea originally was they would be kind of like secret codes that we'd find somewhere, but it's kind of hard to like a Zork kind of thing, but it's sort of hard to make that work, I think, in this format. Like, I guess we could like hide secret ones like all around the web zone. There are so many capers here. Yeah, there's goofs and gaffs and things like this. Okay, can we seek into, like, we can turn a string into a list, right? Like, we can turn str into a list. This is a task that we are able to accomplish. Hello. Yeah, excellent. So we can then just like, this is not that bad then. Like, what if we just assume that the string has to be the exact right number of characters? Right? Like, surely a string is a list. Well, they're distinct, right? A string has a more efficient. All lists here are linked lists, right? So the string has a much more efficient representation, right? It's just packed bytes probably, and also like, I don't know how it handles. How does this handle Unicode? Does it handle it in a sensible kind of way? It does. It just gives us a code point, I guess. Is that the word for this? Code point. Okay, so let's say trimmed is strim. Let's remove white space from the front and end. Let's also say split on. Let's split on new lines. Let's join again. So we have one big string, and then let's say chars is this guy on trimmed. Yeah. This is the deal. So then when we have chars here, what is the deal? What is the deal? Chars. We really just need to iterate over this. Like, let's error. So if we say unless equals length, I'm fine with this being very inflexible at first. Unless equals length chars times g mapdim. So unless it's the exact size of a level, we're gonna error out. We're gonna say, failed to build room from string. Length was %s rather than %s. And then this is just length chars times g map dim g map dim. Right? Whatever, it's fine. Oh, fine, sure, whatever. Let's do this a little bit. Rlen is this guy. This is equals clen. Rlen. This is similarly clen. Rlen. Sure, easy enough. Okay. Then this is pretty easy. It's just like map over the thing, right? Like it's just an actual map. Like let's actually just do it like this. G tile from char over chars, right? And that gives us the bytes. Meteor happened, indeed. What are you saying? The function str is not, we're saying defconst. Okay, sure. Fair, very fair. Called with one argument requires two. Rejoin with nothing. Tile from char is not defined. Intentional. Defun G tile from char. So this just takes a number that's a character. Convert the character C into a tile index. So what is this all about? Well, let's make it gracefully fall back. Let's say if we say CL case on C, we can have these big switch case, right? In the otherwise case, or the T case here, let's just say that the character index is 0, right? We'll fall back to just like background character. If the character is, how do you do characters in this? Is it like this? What is the purpose of this? It's like that, right? It's question mark. What a strange little language. This is 2. If it's dot, this is 1. Let's just say like this for now. It doesn't matter. Anything else is 0. We're just experimenting. This should ultimately correspond to these tiles here, right? These are the indices. Like this is 0, this is 1, this is 2, right? You see, this is the way that it goes. Okay, we run this. Now if we were to say something like I don't know, defconst g room test, right? And this is g room from string, and we can put extra lines around the string because we're trimming it first. But this should now be a 20 by 20 map, right? It should be a 20 by 20 map. Can we just fill it with smiley faces at first, right? If I say 20 a dot escape, right? And I say 19p, right? This should be, here's our big map here. Room test. Room from string. And if we look at room test, it should be 400 bytes. Yes, it's 400 bytes, they're all ones, right? Easy enough. If we can draw some shapes in this once we verify that it's working. Let's put that into memory somewhere, right? That's the next thing to do here. We need to put that into memory. So it's a constant in RAM. Let's just put it right after this data, right? It's fine. We can say this is data room test. Sure. And then what is it? It's room test. Run this. Malform symbol R1. Oh, we need to fix that get thing too. We forgot about that. We need to do that too. There's many things to do, but this is okay. We can get there. I believe in our abilities. So, like, if we go, where is that R1.R7? Here it is. Yes. If we go to gba.el, where's get8? Here. Yeah. So this is just saying scratch lock SymTab lock. This should support both things. Where are we saying malformed symbol? We're saying it here, aren't we? So if symbol is... I see. We're not checking the case where it could be an offset from a register, right? This is the thing that we're not checking. If we say we should check this also. We should say and consp and UGBA assemble reg car lock. It's car lock, right? That's true. That's true also. Because I think the rest of the code should support it naturally. It should naturally handle the offset thing. If we assemble this, failed to find symbol R1. This is failing because it's trying to look up the register. An adder is trying to... Yeah, this stuff we need to define elsewhere, I think. We need to handle this separately. This code is kind of a mess because it's trying to handle a whole bunch of different cases. It's trying to be a little too flexible here, I think. Our flexile nature is a little too much. We're going a little bit too flexiform for our own tastes. So how do we address that? How do we handle this thing? I mean, we should really only do the entry and adder thing in the cases where we're actually going to use that, right? Like in the cases down below. So these should probably be also this is kind of a weird case, right? Isn't this bizarre? This is all fucked up. This is all fucked up. This sucks. This code's broken. This shit's broke. I wrote this in the middle of the night last night. I'm like, oh, I'll handle all the cases easily. This shit's broken as hell. This is busted up. I never tested this. Okay, let's fix it though. Let's actually fix it though. This sucks. So like, what do we got to do here? Let's do a big outer cons. A big outer con situation. Okay, right? The outer con, let's check some things. We have two main cases, right? There's the case where it's the location is a register, and there's a case where the location is not a register. In the case where, let's just make this a big if, right? If the location is a register, it's easy. We just do this. If the location is not a register, then we do this big con situation, right? And we're going to do that big con inside of some let bindings for some other things, right? Car and lock variable names. So car is a function that gets the first element of a pair. Lock is a variable name. It's one of the parameters to this function. So the parameter lock, it can be one of multiple things, right? It's either just a register name, it's just a symbol, or it's a pair where the first thing can be just a register name or just a symbol, and the second thing can be just a register name or just a number, right? Because the goal is to make a kind of this flexible primitive that we can use to read and write memory in any number of combinations, right? We can memory reads in general, like memory access in general, you kind of have this like base offset thing typically, where you have a base address and you're like adding some like smaller number to like offset from that a little bit, like reading an array, right? Or reading a struct field. I want to be able to read things from my symbol table or like addresses that are already in registers, and I want to be able to add other registers or just like constant offsets to them. That's kind of the intention here. We just need to handle all those cases properly. Bird, exclamation point bird. And we don't have a birding command, unfortunately. This is perhaps a dire oversight, I think. Let's star this a little bit. Let's do this. Okay, we go here. Emitar angry. Is this true? Anger. Okay. We load this thing up. We go scratch lock style. Failed to find symbol. Why are we still failing to find symbol R1? What the fuck is the problem here? We're assemble. Oh, here it is. we should really just handle this in a separate kind of case. Let's the problem is okay. Let's say is reg is the or UGBA assemble reg lock or this whole thing. This is super messy. This is kind of gross, but like we're not gonna fuck with it too much. It's not like we need to add additional cases to this or like maintain this really. It just needs to be like one thing. Failed to find symbol VRAM BG screen block 31. Well, that's definitely not. That's a real ass symbol. What's the deal with that? Oh, is it? There's no dash here. It's not a real ass symbol. Attempted to generate bad constant. R7. Okay, excellent. Where are we generating constants? Down here, we're doing some bullshit. We're doing some kind of bullshit here. What's the deal with this? If the offset is a register, right? What do we do? We're not generating. We're not doing this, right? We're not putting it into. We want to add. Like we want to put adder in there, and then we want to add offset. I think this is the case. This is probably the case for us. Okay, now what are we hitting? What's our encounter now? If we toggle debug on error, we run this thing. We're shifting something by 8 in multiply. We're shifting something by 8. We have some register that's not being shifted. Okay, multiply has different arguments. I forget about this. Multiply is fucked up in a new and strange way. There's a new and strange way in which the multiply instruction is fucked up. It takes 3 operand. Like, what is the purpose of multiply? And why are we passing in nil for Rn here? Can we pass in 0? Does that solve the problem? If I test this, if I say UGBA assemble ints mul R0 R05 T, wrong number, not wrong type argument number or marker P nil. Classic, extremely classic behaviors. Okay, what is the deal? Ints multiply. What? We're assemble flag act. Okay, sure, whatever. This is already checking or 0. So what is the deal? What is the actual malfunction here? I'm starting to like lists just by repeatedly seeing it in your streams, even without understanding 90% of the syntax. Yeah, I would definitely give it a try. Like it's not magic, right? Like I think you'll find it remarkably similar to things you already have experience with, probably, Ricardo Strike. It's just another thing like anything else. What's going on with John multiply? Exactly, Kaleidoscope. This is what we're asking. Elis, I mean, any of them, right? Scheme is probably a good place to start. Scheme is kind of nice. Scheme, I would probably recommend Scheme over Elis, because Elis is like has a lot of weird quirks and is only really useful inside of Emacs, right? So it kind of like Elisp is not a general purpose programming language. Also, like Elisp is like Vim script basically. If you used Vim, like it's like the language just for like scripting. I just use it for all kinds of stuff because I'm a weirdo. This is not like a thing you'd normally do. Simple language but complex library. Is Scheme useful inside of it? Scheme is useful generally, right? Fluxus is a fun live coding. I haven't seen this, but perhaps it is the case. Do you have a link to this on Less Games? I would love to see. Yeah, but just in general, it's yeah. So what is happening with this nil here? Can we say cond is nil? Set cond is nil. D is R0, A1 is R0, A0 is R0. If we just say this, we have this still. What is assemble ints multiply? It was the one that was shifted by 8, right? Which is like, it's RS. It's RRS here. What is RRS? It's the second to last argument, right? And we would assume that that just works, right? Assemble reg here. That should just be fine. Soon we shall have Guile Emacs, perhaps in 100 years, when one of us takes it on ourself. What Scheme implementation do you like? I think Racket is pretty good. People like Racket a whole lot. I wrote the most on an implementation called Chicken. I like Chicken quite a bit. I haven't done it in a very long time though. I think there's a lot of good ones. Racket's a good thing, right? Racket has a lot of nice stuff built in. Has a lot of different, like, there's like a bunch of different languages you can like select and stuff. It's generally seems like a pretty good tool. Okay. What is the deal with this? What is the deal with you? Are we passing the wrong number of arguments? Cond, ac, nil. Can we toggle debug on error? Can we go to backtrace? What do we know? If I run this, it's the 28 shift. It's assemble the cont. I see. There was one attempt at Guile Emacs. Yeah, I mean, it's still, I think, technically, like, it's not being actively developed, but it's like, it exists, kind of. Clojure is good if you know Java, because JVM interop. Yeah. It's a very famous textbook for Scheme. Yeah. SICP is structure and interpretation of computer programming. It's a book that was used in the MIT Intro CS classes for a number of years, and is available free online, actually, under Creative Commons. And I will eventually get some YouTube videos out about it. Please God, help me. Let me edit these videos faster, and let me record the new videos faster, and let me produce okay. What is assemble cont do? It just fails if it's nil. What do other things that do assemble cont do? Why does... Oh, do they just say eq for the cont by default instead of nil? What is the deal with this? What is the deal? Where are the data processing instructions actually? Assemble ins data processing. They just say cont. What is cont? It's or there's an always flag, sure. We should just fix this then, right? This should be oh, this is broken because of IELM shenanigans. IELM breaks whenever you show a backtrace. Okay, that's fine. So this does work. Why does it not work for real though? Assemble ints mul r0 r0. Okay, that works for real. If I say 5, it's that one that doesn't work. Can you not give something that isn't a register? Is that the case here? Does multiply require a register? armv4.pdf. Bring it up here. I have basic chops. Why did I say bring it up so strange? I really am in a fell mood today, computer. What a day. I don't know. It's good. Thank you for hanging out though. It's I have to resist every urge in my body. We're kind of late in this, so I can say embarrassing things without humiliating myself too much. Most people are either to bed or lurking probably, but like I'm like, I have to resist the urge to make sappy tweets all the time. Like I'm like I don't know. I like the computer so much. I'm like I hope you know that I'm like I'm I'm in this thing. I don't know. Like I'm like it's I don't know. It makes me so happy just chatting with everybody every day. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I am. I love this thing so much. I will do it forever. I don't even care. We will make it happen. Can we see multiply and multiply accumulate? Does this have to be a register operand? Yeah, okay. It just has to be a register. Like I'm not gonna express it the way I want to, but we're just gonna say like, yeah, it's good. It's very good. Can we go a little bit? Let's just move it into R7, right? R7, move R7 32. R7, R2. Yeah, like so. Have to contain the white woman wasted tweets on the regular. Yeah, I mean, it's just like I have to avoid tweeting. Like how do you express such a thing, right? How do you express such a feeling, right? It's such a strange. It's what strange circumstances we find ourselves in, computer. It's like I really like you've seen it from me enough. I really lose track of how to navigate the dynamics of this stuff. Oh, there's another multiply, right? Yes, there is. And this guy up here is G map dim, and this guy is R7, R2. What's their problem now? Still in assemble int data processing. What is the deal with this? For add. Assemble ints data processing for add is strange. Scratch adder R7. I see. Oh, it's because we're not unquoting properly. With music muncher, what feelings are this? Because it's just I don't know. Like the degree to which this thing has impacted me in my life. Like it's like this, right? Like it's the kind of thing that I would say all the time, but it feels sappy to say it, right? It feels like it's like I don't know. It's kind of insane though. Okay, this works now. It generates. Very cool. Can we call this on the appropriate address now? When we call render room, if we load something into the appropriate address, if we were to say UGBA adder R1, which is the place where we want it to be, GSymTab, which is the place, and then this is data room test. Okay, very cool. If we refresh this, does it produce some kind of outcome? Does not seemingly produce a good outcome. Certainly not producing the right outcome. Can we come to Brazil? Can we make it produce a better outcome? That song is copyrighted. Is it true? Can we QIS here? Thank you for bubbles also. If we break main loop, let's break on the main loop. Let's see what we get with render room. Okay. Let's then circle packing. Yeah. Let's also, we don't even need to see this right now. If we go here, if I say QIM, let's look at some addresses. If I look at data room test, this looks like the room, right? It's all ones. Are there 400 of them? I don't know if this is going, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of ones here. That seems like the right data to me. If the GBA is so great, why isn't there a GBB? Well, welcome back, Freefall. I think I don't know. I guess the micro is kind of like this. The micro sort of has a beta nature, maybe. I don't know. I don't want to. Can we say I think we actually probably want to see, what if we had GBA plus? Yeah, true. I mean, they had this, they made a GBA that has 2 screens on it. It's called the dual screen. Hello prod. The and Skibbity Pro, welcome in also. There's a what do you call it? The DS is like very similar to the GBA, right? They made GDB also, yeah. If we observe VRAM BG screen block 31, okay, this is where we're gonna write the stuff. Is this the right place to write this stuff? I'm not seeing our other stuff in here. Oh, this is at the start of the main loop, I guess. Aw. I screwed the hair up, I'm sorry. Oh, don't worry. You have to just like use it in the chat first and then it should work. Now, yeah, you've used it, now you can do it. Your voice is so handsome, thank you. I am I like to play Magic the Gathering. I like to go on the computer. I live downstairs. I live downstairs. I don't know. Is this offsetting this? I don't know. Is this what you do? The where the fuck, what is going on anymore? Actually, you broke him. What is actually happening? Did he dox himself? No, I would never share any documents of myself. The where is VRAM BG screen block 31? Screen block 31. This should be, we are setting things here. Things are being set in this. Are there any numbers that are not 0 that we're missing here? There are not. Oh, we just set the break. We didn't continue yet. Okay. Now they're being set. You see, there's the 1 and the 2. Here's various day life. Various day life are here. Welcome back, Yellowberry, and hello, and howdy 736. Welcome in. This is when the gamers know. The Europeans wouldn't know. This is the zone when the Europeans are all sleeping soundly. Hello, Silicon Milk. Also, I'm sorry. And they don't know. This is when the real stuff happens. This is when the real stuff is about to happen. You're usually asleep. Yeah. You are European. Oh, you're just a night owl. I know there are some people who are extreme night owls. I know Yuki VT's around sometimes this late, I think too. Okay, can we go through this? What instruction are we on? Where are we looking currently? We're loading this address into memory. The address that's the right address, it looks like. Then we branch, and then we're in the function. We're in the loop here. Okay, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen inside of the loop? Okay, we're loading. This is the first load into R8. R8 now has 1. We loaded a 1 successfully. Casual 4 a.m. awake. Thanks. Please sleep if you need it though. Please sleep. Thank you. Hello. If we go next, now we're gonna try and store. We're gonna try and store a little bit. What offset will we achieve? What offset shall we achieve? What offset will we achieve? 0x279 seems to be the offset we shall achieve. Why is the orb large on my screen? Oh, someone used the large command. Thank you, Brighter Malfin, for the large command. They added this on Twitch. You can't turn it off, so we made it as cheap as possible, and it makes things large. That is its way. Okay. This offset. We're now adding 279. We have large. Oh, it's the Twitch feature. It's the Gigantify. It's Dynamax emote. You can go Dynamax on the emote. Infinite power, fish hair. Okay, this doesn't seem like the right address to me. FA79. That seems, in fact, like it's a little too far in. Perhaps. Why is it that the number? Why is that the number? Why would it be that far in? That is Telos. I'm like that one poorly done lip sync from Sword and Shield, it seems. Yes, perhaps. Perhaps this is the case. I've never really... They gotta start making, and by someone I mean, by they I mean me. They gotta start making, quote unquote, they need to start making new Pokemon games that are compatible. We need Pokemon Classic Edition, right? You know how there's WoW Classic? We need Pokemon Classic where they keep making new games, but they don't go beyond generation 3 or maybe 4 or 5, depending on what your particular perversion is. But for me, like, I want, like, what if I just like started making games that were compatible with Pokemon Gen? What if I released a game, like a game on Steam that is compatible with Pokemon Generation 3? Is that legally viable? Like, probably, maybe if not advertised as such, right? Like, what you could change what they all look like in your version of the game. You can change all the monsters but keep them having the same stats and stuff. That would be Nintendo bait, perhaps. But like, I just dream of a world where there are 100 multiplayer compatible Pokemon Generation 3 titles with no new monsters. They just keep using the same pool of monsters in interesting new combinations, right? And building good gameplay on top of it using new law is a peon's agreement. Yeah, this is perhaps true. This is perhaps awaken the lazy peon's quest in Duratar. Okay, where is Nintendo doesn't exist anymore. Furries would have a field day. Like, yeah, possibly. No, stop. Listen, Poke MMO is cool. It is cool. I would agree with that. Pokemon Gaiden. You play as team. I mean, this exists, so they have that. There's a ROM hack for this. Hello, Aventrius. Also, welcome back. I just mean I have this fascinating. No one else seems to share this predilection with me. Like, there's a thing. Like, there are a few people who are doing this, who are doing multiplayer compatible hacks, right? But like, it's very few. I don't. Is this appealing to others? Do you feel the allure of this, of a game that is not the real game, but is made off of it's formed from the same clay and is therefore compatible? Like there's something about that is so enticing to me personally. No, yeah, like it's probably just like you probably can't feel that way unless you are the exact same person as me. But like to me, it's like to me, it's kind of like this, right? Like Pokemon was not just a game. It's not just a game necessarily. It's kind of like a whole little like universe. It's kind of like a whole little universe where there are many intercompatible games, right? There are many interlocking pieces, and you can sort of expand that universe yourself if you work inside of its constraints. It's interesting. I'm a Blissey video. Okay, yes, I see. It's interesting. It's a way of life. Is your hair a shader? My hair actually, it's real text. It's just changing the color of the characters. You can see when I highlight, it's the background. It changes the background as well. It's not a this isn't a real terminal. It's just I have it linked to I link in libmpv Aventrius, so it can play video in the background. And someone just changed it in chat to these fish in this video. Yeah, Pokeball is life. I don't know. I just have this, got zapped by Pikachu in the I don't know very much about the anime, honestly. I couldn't tell you the much of the anime lore. I probably haven't seen much of this other than a occasional few episodes at like a friend's house when I was young. It's an animated, in this case it's an animated, it is the Masaka Firefox style spin emoticon. Is what it is. Also, speaking of everything, speaking of not that, it's this Dodrio style. Like, I don't know. I have this fascination in my brain. I feel like it's not going to be quenched until I do something. Either do this link cable thing or do something with it, right? This idea of like to me, it's like I can realize a childhood dream a little bit. Maybe this is too much boomer nostalgia. I'm becoming too old. I need to become more young. I think we need to inverse the process of aging. And so what is this number actually? On age, yeah. Can we say 0x279? This is 633. Darkrai is a password. Yeah, there's lore to it. There's lore to this. Too old. No, I'm kidding. Working on him for a cure. He'll be the first person I call. I need to surf a lot. I need to start catching some. I need to start hanging 10 and catching some waves, I think, and some rays also. Generic link cable to PC interface. There is not, but it is possible to develop. I think you can. It's basically a serial port with a funny thing. So like I don't think it exists currently. Like currently you can't even do things like, for example, if you wanted to run a GameCube emulator and run one of the GameCube compatible games on emulator and hook it up to your physical console to play, like if you wanted to basically plug a GBA into your PC in order to play Zelda 4 Swords on emulator or whatever, this is not possible. You sit on a sea urchin, don't pee on yourself. It doesn't work. I see. The surfer tag is sticking. Okay, why is the number 633 here? That's sort of a question that we are asking ourselves. Is that number, is that 32 times 19 plus some high number plus 6? That is what the number is. Yeah. Why is that? Do we have the wrong number here? I'm in another stream. She's talking about California and surfing, right? Who is it? No, you don't need to reveal if you don't care. But I feel like it's the zeitgeist silicone milk. Honestly, I learned it was fake news. Shit was made up by a pervert. Damn. Oh, mostly Maxi. I see. I know this. I'm familiar with this person. I still have the idea of a 3DS homebrew BMP to PNG JPEG converter in the back of my brain. I see. I feel like the 3DS has, you can probably just like bring in libpng or something, right? Assuming this thing, you're creating a thing that creates an outcome that was never imagined by the creator. You're turning someone's expression to a completely new idea. Yeah, and the compatibility is really important. It's not just ROM hacking that does it for me. It has to be the compatibility angle. There's something about that. It's you're not just making like an isolated piece of something. You're making something that is integrated with the rest of the thing. It is a part of the whole, yet it is unique on its own, right? Like yeah. Like I don't know, there's something really good about that. Goodbye Fimsh. Yes, they disappear after 5 minutes with no changes. So this is the way of it. This is the way it goes. Why are the numbers so wrong? Why are the numbers so incorrect? Are the dimensions of the tile so long, and thanks for all the fish? Indeed. If this means you're departing, good night. Tell me the numbers, Mason. Yes. Why are the numbers? Are the dimensions of the screen incorrect? That's a question. I assume the dimension is 256 by 256 by default. Pixels, right? Can we go to Tonk? Tonk, save me, please. Please save me. Show me the background sizes. Can we see where's the funny table of all the background sizes? Can you tell us, please? Is it in regular tiled backgrounds? Background control. Can we see them? Here they go. The smallest one is 32 by 32. So that's what it is. It is that. Oh fuck. Is this a, well, why? It's still too, well, I sort of feel like it would still be showing something, right? This is interesting. Hello, welcome back, Fade. Welcome back. It's something along the lines of like, I mean, we are missing a multiplication by 2 here, fundamentally, right? This R7 needs to be doubled because we're indexing 16 bits instead of indexing, the values are 16 bits instead of 8 bits. There needs to be a multiplication by 2, or which I guess we can just implement as a left shift by 1 on this guy. If people are reading palettes up at the same time, it does left half one way and right half. I feel like simultaneity is sort of difficult to accomplish. I don't. We could make this system maybe. The first one get lost. Like we could make that perhaps. It's kind of hard to make it line up because right now like it's kind of very global, right? In the sense that like I feel like emotes might fuck up the other half. That's kind of interesting though. Palette. Yeah. There's a swap. Back when Pal World was culturally relevant, we made a swap between Pal and you know how it is. Really, Pokemon is so integral to this stream. It's kind of shocking the degree to which I have weaved this into everything. But like, what can I say? It's my I don't know what it is. It's just I do like Pocket Monsters. I'm a fan. I'm a fucking fan. The Secret Pal streamer, yeah, like there's something good about it. I don't know, like what is this the right number? If we compute the number instead, if this is number 0 and this goes to number like I think it might work. Like why is it not rendering anything though? Why my words are reversed? Oh, because it swaps them. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Why is there nothing? Why is there nothing rather than something? Why is there nothing rather than something? Why did my quit not work? Why is the emulator locked up? These are questions that we're trying to answer repeatedly. These are questions that we are constantly trying to consider. It's caked up. Excuse me. The if I say this is shift left 1 also, does that produce an outcome that we demand? An invalid immediate rotation? Well, that's not what we want. We want Emulator is gooning. Hello Snorlax Bud, also welcome in. The most joy a game has given me, but the juice got squeezed for me and I could never really catch the dragon again. Yeah. It goes that way a little bit, right? For me, it's like I definitely think about this more than I actually, and I'm not as obsessed as I'm making it out to be. I'm definitely not writing up secret design documents and things like this every day. It's definitely not something I've thought about every day of my life since I was 10, right? But like, you know, who knows how these things go. Hello Bud, how is it going? It's going pretty well. We're putting the pieces together. We're getting the pieces put together a little bit. How the fuck do these shifts work? Like, how does this actually possibly work? I thought this was the case. Why is this not the case? Invalid immediate rotation. Why does it not go? Oh, because this is not a register. It's because it's not a register. If we just say something like move R7, LSL1, that'll work. Right? That will work. Hour 8, did I tell you the time I ate soup for 2 years? Yeah. Yeah, okay. If we go back over here, we hit him with the C debug. We got to restart it. We got to restart the guy. Okay. Okay, here. If we continue. Sure. Same as it ever was. If I look at the disassembly here, where are we even? Where are we? Are we in? Where are we? Where are we in here? What is our place? We're in that loop. Ah, I see. We're gonna be in that loop a lot because it goes for so long, right? Hello, Straw Hat Sasha. Welcome in. Welcome in. Shorter lines instead of longer. Yeah. Do you actually eat soup for 2 years? I ate pretzels and peanut butter for 3. I did not eat soup for 2 years, unfortunately. I'm afraid to admit I did not actually eat soup for 2 years. I eat like pretty normal. I think I just eat like food, right? Like it's not like. I don't like produce, you know, high cuisine, but I eat like things that are basically recognizable as food, right? Things like I eat like cheese and meat and bread and fruit and vegetables and like, I don't know. It's just like, I think mostly I eat the component parts. I don't really care to combine them into like real. What's your problem with? I have no problem with soup. Soup's pretty good. I mean, it depends on the soup, I guess. I guess I don't have an opinion on soup in general. Maybe a particular soup is like, you know, it does something for me. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. The why the fuck is this? I guess I see we have some classic male pregnancy emoticons. This is very good. Okay, if we were to go. It is the hour in which I take my leave. I must learn to create music so I can try and move you some way. In the meantime, I wish you all a lovely evening and prod a good. Enjoy the rest of your night, Kokoopsie. Please, good night. Twitch is super fucked today, huh? I had to refresh 10 times in the past 30 minutes. Is it? Yeah, it's been so bad. Is it doing the thing again in general? I'm really weirded out by this. Like I never like. It's very strange. It's very strange. Thank you for the resub, Failure. Also, this is very kind. Welcome. Thank you. It's been crunchy. Yeah, it's been a crunchy ass day. It's never happened before. They present new challenges for us every stream. Constantly gets out of sync. Yeah. It's been since like the very start. I don't know if you were here. Like we had like a moment where it was like my bit rate is no longer dropping randomly, but like it's. I normally have these streams. I have 0 dropped frames. OBS is telling me I have 12,000 dropped frames this stream, which is apparently 1.9% which doesn't seem right. I mean, maybe it does. That's like, what is that? Like, that's like 20. That's quite a lot. That's like 200 seconds or something. So maybe that's a sensible number. That's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot of frames. I don't know where they're going. I assume that was due to the bitrate thing when the bitrate was fluctuating, so it couldn't. Who knows? Who knows? I can tweak stuff, but I really think it's. I feel like it's not on my end. Some of the characters are missing. Yeah, it doesn't handle emojis sometimes. It gets a little confused. It tries its best, but it does tend to get a little bit confused. If we go into if we go into render room again, let's go in here. Been trashed the last 2 months. No more Amazon bucks to fund upkeep is showing. Yeah, I see. Like we've definitely observed more weirdness in the last few months for sure. I don't know. I imagine like a lot of this is anecdotal, but like, who can say? Who can say? Can we go to memory? Can I press QIA? Can we go to screen block 31, please? Can we make it really small? Can we make it really small so it's hard to see, but also fits on the screen well? Okay, can we mash step I a whole bunch? Can we do this style? We load a value, it's 1. We put an address together, it's that one we thought it was. It's 4F2. What is 4F2 decimal, and what is the maximum size of a screen block in our documentation? Screen block. Screen blocks are 2048 bytes. So this is sensible, right? 0x4F2. Yeah, this is just near the end of the thing, right? It's near. This makes sense, I think, right? It's a. Oh, we got Equity Lord here too. Congratulations, Oliver HM. Congratulations. This is a long time coming, I think. This is a long time coming, I think, perhaps. Yellow Berry HN Lordship. Is this true? Is this true? I'm trying to think who you know who I'm curious about? You know who I'm a little bit curious about? Hello Nausea, welcome in. I'm curious about what does Nausea say? Oh hey guys. Is it oh hey guys? Oh hey guys. I think Steeled Shield, right? Steeled Shield has 1 clone, right? I think is the case. But Steeled Shield also has I think Steeled Shield only has the 1 clone. Is this true? Fake chatters. Steeled Shield. Yeah, Steeled Shield just has the 1 clone and no equity, right? And has been here for a very long time. This is just the one. This is probably one of the notable points holders, I imagine. I would not be shocked by this. Okay, are we just fucking up the loop somehow? Is that what's going on? You can't query people's currency? No. The system is actually shockingly limited, Failure. You have basically no way to interact with it other than making channel points and gambling. It's very limited. There is little functionality. Okay. Will Steel Shield be the one? This is better. Yeah, we have better moon. Twitch channel point sucks. Yeah, prod. We really need to. Some people have suggested. Eudaimoniac wrote up a big thing to like we should do a better thing a while back, and I should just do a better thing. But we should have some kind of custom thing. It just creates more impedance though, right? Like honestly, what we should do is like move anything that's like requires points already behind like a custom thing that has some interchange with channel points, and then move all of the how do you say just keep everything that we have that costs channel points currently, like the cheap stuff like palette swaps and stuff, just make it cost 1 to keep it in the menu, right? Like and things that are actually like point costly, which is basically clones and equity at this point, we can move them into something else that's like we have more control over maybe. because like there's so much potential for like funny schemes, like I don't know, like investment opportunities and loans and things like this, right? Like this is redistribute the IU wealth, yeah. And like having like imagine if we all, like a bunch of us have currencies, right? Like at least Prod has a currency, and I could imagine others having currencies, right? Like we can probably convince a bunch of other people to have their own units. And what if we built an exchange, right? We have the grand exchange for the various, they're totally fungible. You can do, there's a trading API at the bank of green, right? And you can go on the site and click buttons, and you can yeah, there's a stock market, there's graphs and things. Hello, Sarufim. Yeah, we're just talking about the possibility. It wants to be Binance. We're making crypto again. I mean, like anywhere where there's a number is not crypto. You have a background building automated trading systems. Yeah, do we have people doing market making? People doing AMM strats on the green exchange? You weren't able to. Well, you can convert channel points to a custom point. You just can't go the other way around, right? You can convert channel points to a custom point just by making a redeem. Excuse me, where you spend 50k or whatever, and you get whatever corresponding units. Bro comes up with crypto once a week. I mean, I just love, like, it's good to be trading things, right? I have it baked into my DNA. The DNA of trying to make maximum Kingdom of Loathing meat, of trying to acquire meat Kingdom of Loathing style, right? I have this notion of obtaining like trading for things online baked into my heart. There are limitations of what you're allowed to do with this according to the rules, but for the most part you can. Yes, you probably can't make it be like physical thing, right? You can't be like, I'll give you a PS5 or something. I know there are rules vaguely. Convert points into votes for best girls. Is this AO? Is this the case? Okay, let's continue stepping I. Can we continue stepping I here? And we can see if R7 decreases itself. It's for F0. It's decreasing by 2, which is what we would expect, right? It should be decreasing by 2 every time. Can we make it? This is a long loop, so it's going to take a long time to get low. It's going to take it a long time to get low. It's scrolling by really fast because I held enter too long. We need to get it to at least F8, right? Is the way. The return of Nate and Lever. Yeah, I mean, like, the factions will return. I hope you know, in a big way at some point. I'm just like, I don't know the best way to implement it yet. It's just like having them be like in general, the rule should be like, things shouldn't be like, I don't want to let things get lame, right? What, like, if the thing is feeling lame, because the factions were feeling pretty lame at the end. It was not really a system that was being engaged with very much. It was kind of just like, well, you have a faction, it's a reference to an old joke I have to explain every time, haha, and they're displayed on the top of the screen and we occasionally comment on it, but it's not really like much of a thing, right? Like, it's not really like interesting, I think. But like we if we can think of an interesting way, like, and we will, I know we will, it'll be full-fledged faction warfare once again. The okay, can we continue decrementing the number? Can we continue decrementing? I'm just gonna hold down enter until the number is sufficiently decremented. Actually, is there a way to step a certain number of instructions on GDB? That seems significantly more sane than whatever this is. How do we do that? GDB step number of instructions. Can we Google this? Continuing and stepping. We're gonna get nothing good. Nothing good about us here. We're getting the reverse order here. We have inverse sort situation. We have an A and B situation. Wait, I am number 1. I am number 1. What the fuck? I am top of the list. I am atop of the lists. How is this even possible? I don't even chat that much. Hello, Nero Patty. Also, if you're here and you're curious, like, who the fuck? What is this? Who are all these people? You can find out more on the cyberspace zone. This is our area. We hang out there all the time and talk about things, mostly about programming. And if you join, it won't be like, who is this weird clique of people that I'm not friends with talking about things I don't understand? It'll be like, wow, I have like cool new friends that I like now. This is exciting, right? It'll be cool. You can be included too and have people to talk with online about computers. Colonq hates gotcha. Bot replies, go burr. Perhaps these people often befall into the allure of unlock icon. Yeah, I never unlock icon. I don't even log into screen typically. The 10 pull. We can make friends and talk to each other. On April 1st, you should meld all the old dumb retired stream things and reveal some super integrated RPG element faction warfare. I feel like actually like revealing that there is like a stream game. Like April Fools being I hop on, it's not even me there. It's just like footage from like above, and you can I pin the website link and you can log in and walk around and like see and hear me in the 3D environment. This is like kind of peak, right? This is the continuation of LLLL Sigmoid. I checked the channel points AUP. The restrictions to only apply to virtual currencies that have worth equated to real monetary value. So it is very possible to add a point reward to funnel. Yeah. This is legal. This is legality. Can we say help step I? Oh, you can just say N. Okay, very cool. Can we jump 100 instructions? Can we just do that a bunch? Did this go off the end? Step I. Step I. Step I. This go off the end here? No, it didn't. It didn't just yet. We're at C. Okay. We gotta say we gotta say step I 100 again. Okay, now we're at 800. Well, no, this is just adding still. We're still adding the number. Okay, we have to say maybe we need to step by 1000 here. Maybe that's a little more workable. Okay, we're still going. Step by 1000. We really need a way to set these internal breakpoints. Hello again, Masika. I hope you're doing well, Masika. I'm sorry if I have not said hello too much recently. I've been kind of in my own little. I've been watching you play Factorio sometimes in the evenings, but I don't want to. I've kind of been insanely locked in for the past couple of days. It's been like. This weekend I like barely even was on Twitch, which was like kind of crazy for me. I didn't like check anything. I wasn't staring at the bird application. I wasn't like it was such a break from my it was kind of nice. It was kind of good. Okay, the ones are being written here. The every other one is being written here, I think. And it is in the middle, like it shouldn't be like every other because there's like the borders where it shouldn't draw, right? Can we bring up the window actually? Can I make it really small in the middle? Can we go further? Can we keep saying step I? Can we draw all the way to the bank? Oh, there we go. Now it works. Wait, what the fuck? Did we just not give it enough time before? Is it erasing itself constantly? Is it constantly erasing itself? Like, why is that working? Huh? Why did it go back to nothing? Found the Masika cameo in the supercut a little while back, 37 minutes. I see. The if I say step 100,000, we're hitting the breakpoint again. If I say step 10,000, we're hitting the breakpoint again. What causes it to reset? Doesn't Seto literally do this? What is the cause of the resets? What is that? GBA tests.el? Like it feels like it's resetting everything. What is the deal though with that? It's a little bit confusing. I'm experiencing a little bit of confusion related to this. If we move the render room, where is render room? Where do we call this guy? If we move it out of main loop and just put it into the initialization code, there was. If we put it here, got the all stars in that stream. Can we go? Oh, by the supercut you mean the prod edit stream? Is this the case? Yeah, everyone was there. It wasn't that long ago, so like really a lot of the people are there. I keep hearing house noises and thinking it's Mod Clonk, but it's just like really windy here, and that the whole house is creaking. I think the okay, if we restart this, reinitialize, begin. Okay, there we go. We have sandstone tile, but that's not correct. That's the wrong number. That is the wrong number, in fact. How do we deal with that? It's been windy here too, not a fan. It's the wrong number is the situation here. If we were to draw, I don't understand why it's strange to boob tile. Yeah. Hello Peter Sake. Thank you for the gift sub. Also, welcome in. That Mod Clonk hasn't been around for a stream. You became a Clonk keys to door. Is this the case? She travels much more than I do. She's at a friend's wedding again. Everyone's getting fucking married these days. Everyone is being married constantly. Thank you for the follow as well, Peter Sake. This is you're too kind. Welcome in. It's thank you for stopping by. We're making Game Boy Advance homebrew in eLisp. That's our persuasion today. They are creating marriage, yes. So I don't understand what that reset is about. I wonder if we're changing some, and I also don't understand why this is why the number here is, why it's showing that tile. It should be no index 1, right? If I go here, if I say QIA 31. Why is it 2? The number is 2. Hello, Le Jacques Coq. The editor is Emacs. You can use my affiliate link to download GNU Emacs for. I'm not actually sponsored by Emacs. I'm kidding, but it's Emacs. This is Emacs style. And we're using MGBA here. Ouroboros of matrimony. Hello, welcome in. Okay, can we? Why the fuck is it 2? Why would it possibly be 2? We're putting 1 into memory. If I look at the memory, there's a 1 up here because that's the one we're writing manually, right? It's this guy, you see. If we look at the address of data room test, it's all 1. Why would it possibly be 2? How could it become 2? Oh, is it because are we fucking up that shift? I'm pro marriage, yeah. The no, we shouldn't be. Like, what is going on? What is happening actually? Like, like what? Data structure reference. I see. Just planted a red black tree in my backyard. The like, I just don't understand. Like, what is it? Is this consistent? If I restart again, there's sometimes strangeness with this. No, it is, of course. We're also offset by some number here. I don't know exactly how far we are offset by, but we are offset by some number here. It's you can see it's off to the side a little bit. Which means that the X offset that we are adding is too much. The X offset, the +6, the 6 here is 2. If we change this to a 5, if we were to restart this guy now, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. It is. There's it is challenge. Oh, is it +4? Is it +4? Why is that then? That would make the width of this thing be 28, which feels kind of strange. But I don't know. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not gonna complain. Is this wider than I thought it was? Why does it not go off the end? What's the deal? What is the deal? Why is it not? I think maybe we're not going down to. Oh, we're not going. We're excluding the 0 case. We're excluding the 0 case explicitly here, I think. So this should be 5. Let's just make these 1 higher than they are. Perhaps. And then, well, yuck. We want to set the negative flag, actually. Instead of loop, well, what this is instead of jumping back on the 0 flag, we want to jump back on the negative flag, right? So the negative flag is less than, right? Is this the correct loop then? If I run this, this should be proper then, maybe? No. Not at all. We're writing one tile now instead. Is it greater than? Are we confusing them? Are we getting them confused a little bit? Okay, yes we are. Excellent. Are we still rendering not enough of them? That's the question. Like, why? Is it GTE? Is it GE? I'm just testing random flags now, but I think that's actually a sensible solution here. Okay, it's GE. Excellent. It doesn't solve it doesn't answer the question of why is it 2 instead of 1? We are reading a 1 from memory. Why does it end up a 2 in the other memory? What is the purpose of 2? What is the problem with the 2? I don't understand very well. Can we sort this out somehow? Like, where is, like, can we conveniently set up? We need, what we really need is we need a fake instruction that sets a breakpoint, right? I wonder how hard, this probably isn't that hard to implement, because I think at every point inside of these blocks we know the exact address that the code will live. Maybe at least we know we know at least a relative address. It's kind of is tricky to implement, right? To make it actually be an absolute address. But I would love to be able to say something like break foo here, and then to be able to get a thing in my auto completion just to say foo and get the absolute address of this code. I feel like that's kind of like going to be essential longer term to have something like that, because like right now, like anything that's like in the middle of a function, how do you set a breakpoint? Well, we're not setting a breakpoint really. I can set a breakpoint to an address is how it works, right? I can say, if I know the address of some code, I can say break star this in GDB. It's just in the emulator. Like, so this is just a I can't actually set a breakpoint from the code. I can tell the debugger that's connected to the emulator to break when you hit that. And I assume the emulator just does something to be like, okay, whenever PC is equal to this value, tell the debugger that stop the emulation and tell the debugger that we broke. It's purely in the emulation. I assume there maybe is some kind of like hardware like breakpoint instruction stuff, but like it's not. I don't know if there is in this context. That's useful. Maybe we should investigate that. It seems like if we had a break instruction, that would be very good. Or if there was like an interrupt that we can use to break, I kind of wouldn't be surprised if there was. But right now, what we're doing, yeah, the debugger catches like the invalid instruction. Yeah. This is how like it works with like GDB normally on Linux or something like this, right? Is there? Let's actually just see if there is on ARM. There's debug interface. Like, can we see? Is there? There's undefined instruction, right? There's undefined instruction trap that we can use, right? This is maybe something. This is for setting instruction breakpoints. I don't know. I guess we can just say MGBA hardware breakpoint. I assume that's the term for this. Software breakpoints don't do anything if there are no hardware breakpoints. What is this? This is just an issue. Are they going to tell us about hardware? Like, I don't know. I don't know. MGBA breakpoint instruction. Do we have information about this? They're just going to tell us, like, the ultimate thing is there are just like not many people doing this, right? Like, this is like the number of people using MGBA as a debugger and like doing this kind of homebrew is like relatively small, I think. In the ARM doc, I mean, the ARM, there is this instruction in the ARM docs. There's just this undefined instruction thing. I think how this is interpreted is up to the emulator, right? So like I kind of want to know, presumably maybe this is the thing, right? But this has like a bunch of bits in it, and maybe we have to tell it something particular to like break. I don't know. But this is, I guess, at least the ostensible like you know, like the one for this. I don't know if the emulator has that feature though. Like it seems like most people are just they're talking about doing it the same way, and most people don't need this, right? Because most people doing this, like, they're writing C probably, right? Or they're writing assembly. Either way, they have a convenient ELF binary with symbols loaded into GDB. They can just, like, you know, like, yeah, like they can just throw a symbol in their assembly that like has the. We recommend setting all bits to 0. Okay, I mean, this is, we can see what it looks like. We can see the flavor of it a little bit. Let's go back to here. Let's just emit this. Like, if we go to GBA.el, where's our big assembler table? Add. Oh, this is the wrong sub here. Let's call it BRK, I guess. BRK. And then this needs to produce. What do these look like? Does this split on bytes for free? It does. Like, where's BRK? Let's just put in the thing that we want, right? Like, this is just B. Well, I guess we do need to handle the cond, sure. Like, because I assume we do want conditional execution here. Where's GBA.el? Where are we shifting? LSH data processing. Show me one of these as an example, just for convenience sake, please. Where do you live? You split 32 LE, Audior, LSH started talking about soup. We're kind of well into the soup phase, I would think, right? Is this the same number? I assume it is. Cond is always in the same zone, right? And the rest are, we got to fill in some particular bytes, right? Like this is if we go to ARM v4, this is 28, and we can say LSH 11 25 LSH 1 4, and that's the whole thing, right? There's our break. There is our break. Oop, yes. The thing is, I don't actually know, like, we're not, our checker is not going to work here because we don't have like a, I wonder if we're checking by default if this is going to fail. If we go, well, let's just try it. Let's go to GBA test.el, and right at this top of render room, let's just insert a breakpoint. Let's just say emits BRK. If we run this, we emit the code. We emit some code. If we rerun, we received sig.il, illegal instruction. Okay, that's kind of exciting. That's sort of exciting, a little bit. Does that, it shows it as a signal handle, but where we are in the code is sort of in a funky place. We're in, we're off in the BIOS somewhere. Hello, MSCS. We're not in our own code anymore. And where does this branch to? Program just stopped. Okay, maybe. Where does this take us back someplace useful? Undefined instruction. If we step I again, okay, it just loops. There's like some kind of illegal instruction handler, and it just loops us. It just loops us back, and we can't actually escape, I think, unless I like can skip. I can probably skip this instruction somehow in GDB, but either way, it's not particularly convenient. It's not like a breakpoint kind of scenario. It's but it does kind of do the job in the sense that it does interrupt the thing. Hello, Sizanesis. Yeah, hello, welcome in. Like the weird sums. This explains so much. I see. We have become undefined behavior. How is it going, MSCS? I hope you're doing well. We are in the realm of we're in the court of the Crimson King or something like this. We're trying to get the right tiles to display. For some reason, tile 2 is displaying rather than tile 1. And there's, yes, there are problems. Sig ill. What's a whiskey? This is one of the most prod possible messages, I think, on the clone of all time. Look at this text. Look at this text. Can we go to docket.org? Look at this text here. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I hope you're doing well too. Off by 1 errors are the most error. Did the clone have a stroke or no? It's just very good. It's good to say yeg sometimes. Memory of, okay. Handled with a jump table, which unsurprisingly ports to the BIOS, but you should be able to override it. Yeah. I feel like I was kind of hoping that the emulator had some kind of hook for it, right? Because otherwise, like, we don't really have a good escape hatch other than, right? I guess it does throw us into the debugger, which is good. But like, it's like kind of unfortunate. It's kind of unfortunate. There's not really a good way to deal with it from there, I think. We could maybe build something into MGBA. One of the most rare prods, one of the most code dense. I see the tired prod, sleeping prod. Okay, where is our next? I do want to get this displaying the correct tile and draw a little smile. What if we do a different number? What if we make it say 2 actually instead? What if we were to draw a bit of a smiling face? What if we were to draw a bit of a smiling face out of the tiles? Can we do that? Unless game. Let me add you to the whitelist. Sorry, unless games. We have like a thing. Unless games. Hello, Neko Man. Also welcome in. It should work for you now. Unless games. The if we do this, if we reload here, what does this give us? What does this give us? Nothing. What are the values? What the fuck? What is it? What is going on? 31. Can we perish? Like, why are they all 2? Why is every set to 2? Can we just manually set them to a number so we can verify that we're, like, rather than where is render room? Like, instead of reading this, what if we were to just say move R8 1? Does that produce the correct outcome for us? Okay, it does. So it's clearly that we're reading the thing that ends up in R8 is not correct after this point, right? And if we change this to 2, it should work correctly. Okay. Excellent. So what remains? Hello, Salad Forest. Welcome in. It's great to see you, Salad Forest. Can we shout out Salad Forest? Thank you for the raid, friend. Thank you for the raid. Archibald was mentioning something earlier about some kind of interview situation. I hope you know I'm always down for anything, friend. I'm always up for these sorts of things. Welcome in. How was your stream? We are attempting to get the correct palette to display. We're trying to get the right tile to display on our Game Boy Advance homebrew right now. Because right now it is displaying tile 2. We want it to be tile 1, and we are confused as to why that is the case. Hello, Drago X3. Thank you for the follow. If you're new here, we also have a zone. We have an area. That's our area. I won't belabor the point though. Almost all character base dropping into Hex is sort of a Super Saiyan going Super Saiyan 2. We're going Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan or something. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I apologize. Other than some vague murmurings on the net. I only know vague murmurings on the net. Oh, I see. It was like, who to do next? I might not be able to do Friday. Friday is kind of bad for me, in the sense that I'm on here on Fridays. But the I can do other days are good for me. Where is the thing? So why is this the case? Is it a problem with our get 8? I mean, we could just go to, let's just break on render room and just go to the first one, because they should all be writing, right? Let's just go to the first one. It wasn't doing this before and it started doing it. Maybe we like deleted an instruction or something. Okay. If we break render room, continue. Okay, we're in render room. Let's see what happens in the first iteration here. So what ends up in R5 after this instruction here? This view is like the instructions that are upcoming. So this right here is the next instruction that's going to happen. And then following this, it's the future. It's the future, right? Potentially. It's at least the ones that are next door, right? Branches could change these things. So if we continue, if we go here a bunch, right? R8. R8 is now 2. What is the meaning of this? What the fuck? What is the meaning of that? We can schedule and talk details later. I'll DM. Yes, please don't worry about this. And thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. Excuse me. What did you end up doing today, Salad, for us? What was the activity on today's schedule? How is life? If I say QAI, where is the guy? Data room test. It's all ones. It's all fucking ones. A shrimple being, cat, and a fisherman. Web fishing. I see how it goes. Okay, we need to reset here and go. We're doing the wrong thing. We have on the wrong trousers, I think. What's this? What's this? Is the address correct? Joel, dost thou check? Let's see. What is this? So the thing red is Let's restart. Let's break at the right point again. Render room. Let's continue. Let's step by a bunch. Let's see what we're actually doing. Like, we're loading directly into R8, and we're loading to R8 from R5 at this point. R5 is just not R5 is just some random address. Hello? Excuse me? R5 is just like this random address. What are we doing? What is that? Why is get8 not producing an outcome that we choose to enjoy? Heading out, good luck. Thank you, Trap Exit. I appreciate it. Thank you for your insight as always. Please enjoy. And if you don't know my friend Trap Exit, you gotta check it out. You must investigate this when it is around. It's a good stream. It's very cozy. Trap Exit knows a lot about a ton of stuff. It's good. It's a good thing for you and me too, maybe. Let's go to gba.el. Where's get? It's get8 is broken, right? Get8 is broken. Scratch lock is not emitting anything. Wired scene indeed, right? Yes, true hexadigital clone Prodsy pod. With the badges, so it's confusing me. Scratch. Let's just try a little bit of this. If I say, I mean, this is a weird one, right? So I guess we should have expected this is the case. UGBA scratch lock G simtab, and the location is R1.R7. That produces nil. Classic. Huge for us. Isreg should be true. Does scratch reg offset? If I say UGBA scratch reg offset R1 R7, that produces instructions. It seems like it is probably the case that isreg is not. Oh, you know what it is? We need to emit this. That will do it. Forgetting to emit the code will lead to problems generally. Okay. Now we have invalid second operand R1.R7. That's not going to do the trick for us either. At all, actually. That's going to cause us a major problem. Where is GBA? Where is this again? It's not lock anymore. It's now it's sim. It's sim. Okay, that produces a good outcome. GBA test.el. Okay, we're back over here. We're back over here. Is it over? Where is our debugger? It's here. Here's the debugger. Classic. Easy. Okay, we go here then. Hey, we have smiley face. Look at this. Very nice. Okay, we have maps now. We have acquired the ability to make maps. We drew smiley face on the thing, right? And if you notice, if we were to go back here, the smiley face is smiling is a lovely thing to do. I agree, Qbert3. I agree. It's good. It's this guy, and we can change it. We can make it different also. This is the whole map. Like if I were to say no, if I were to say I'm changing it to H, like it's going to write the letter H. If I were to say some of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, maybe a little bit of this, some of this. I'm always in awe of the Colonq. Thank you, Doohoo. That's too kind. It's too kind. This is just, we're just fucking around here. Okay, if we split this, if we go to good, if we QIS, we continue. Hey, look at that, right? It's easy. We can easily make maps, right? We can make maps easily and render them. So what proceeds from here? Well, next up we need to get a little guy. We need to move the guy, and also we can add new tiles easily. That's another good example. Let's also show the tile adding process. We can add tiles super easily. If I go here and I say, let's make this guy a strange, it's a dot in the middle of this other color. It's some kind of little node type button situation, right? It's John is this, right? And it maybe has like a cool green gem or something, right? I don't know, right? This is something we can add. I added the green as kind of a funny highlight contrast color. I don't know. It might be interesting. It might be interesting. If we save this and then we go to if we go to GBA tests.el, if we go to here, we go to GBA games, GBA. I need to change the name of this folder from GBA test. How goes the sesh? We are getting there. We are in the active process of getting there. Sky is fine. If we go to cave, we regenerate this, we rerun this, then we go back over here. I kill this, I restart this, I run this, right? It's still the same, right? But now we have the ability to add a new guy, right? We can add a new guy. So if I say, I don't know, what do we call it? We call it @ is number 3 here. And then if I say like this is @, right? Something like this. If we change the eyes to @, maybe this is a sensible way to be doing it. If we do all that, then we go over here, we quit, we start, we continue. Hey, look at that, right? We call this asset pipeline, baby. I would refer to this as we have asset pipeline. We can draw things in the editor and we can put them into the game with extreme ease, right? This is going to be very useful for us. So yeah, we are basically cooking now. I am kind of confident we will have something game-like by the end of this game jam period, which is kind of nice. Did you make the block texture, BTW? I did draw it. I attempted to like be like, okay, we can maybe put something into 8 by 8 pixels that looks real. I don't know, looks like something. Games are real now. Is this actually true? Is this actually true? Thank you, everybody. Also, hi. Kind of looks like Bubble Bobble. Yeah. I think it'll be good. With a different sprite for the player character, who will probably just be the puppet. it'll stand out a little bit better, and we can just like make a little guy walk around. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It won't be like actually good in any sort of real sense, but it'll be exciting. This is how long we go typically, Sladoid. Okay, let's figure some things out. First of all, who the hell are we raiding today? Who's on this website? Who's around today? Who do they even have on here anymore? What's up with this? Is the green Mesaka is beginning? Mesaka is beginning. Nova Exo are live. Save him is around. Uwo Slab. We raid the Slab quite a lot recently, especially. The Slab's been around. Big Book of Bug is online. Oh, this is quite good. This is quite good. Is this the case? Big Book of Bug. Hello, Zeitgeist 171. As always, if you're new here, welcome in. We have a place. We have the Discord IRC. That's where we live. We got to go to Big Book of Bug. Raid Big Book of Bug. Big Book of Bug is doing some Lisp, so we'll go say hi over there. Be polite. Thanks for aesthetic trappings. Good night, thank you on Less Games. Join Discord, join IRC. They're linked together. It's only one channel. It's not bad. That's how you know when we're here. We'll be back again on Friday. More activities. We have first one with IRC. Yeah, we do try and keep them vaguely in parallel. We have a newspaper. We'll generate that newspaper, publish. That's important. Computer bug or entomology bug, maybe both even. There's a big book of them, so I assume there's multiples. Yeah, okay. Let's head over there. Thank you, everybody. Wait, Maradine Equity Lord before we go. Oh shit, trying to get me to miss it here. Oh my gosh, we have a double lordship situation. They call that the double gambit. I don't know. Hi, do you have recording of your first streams? We have recording of everyone on the YouTube. Is there a link to the YouTube? It's the YouTube that this video, it's this one. It's this channel. I have all the VODs on there up to like, I'm kind of falling behind because I wanted to give the recent videos some time to breathe, but they're all on there. They're all on there. Is it called Bitcoin? Is that the name of the thing? Is it called Bitcoin 2? I don't know if we have commands. Anyway, see you later, but everybody. Thank you so much. I love you. I will see you. We'll be around. I'll see you later. XO. Bye-bye. Okay, bye. Real.